Alright, give me a second. The bots are fighting for who fucking wins. Oh my god. What the fuck is going on? Let me sort it out. What the fuck? Alright. Stop, you little shits. For fuck's sake. Are they still fucking spamming, chat? Alright. Holy shit, like. Yeah, give me a sec. I'm gonna reset the chat. Dude, I don't know what the fuck they were doing, like. That's so funny. Let me try and fucking figure out how to stop this. Yeah, they were like basically whenever one triggered it, the other one would trigger. they were as soon as one triggered, that was it. They fought for fucking who was gonna win. Oh my god, what a meme. Yeah, infinite W loop. Dude, it was 162 combo. Oh my god, I need to screenshot that. Holy fuck. And it even says you ruined it as well. That's going under the meme area for TDL. TDL memes, here we go. Oh my god, that's immortalized now. Because it says Faldorn ruined the 162 W combo. Oh my god. Holy shit. What a great way to start the show. Like, how you doing, guys? Welcome in. Yeah, again, sorry for the bot spam. I had to fight through all the, I'll just leave it on this only and delete it from this. Or I'll just keep it there just in case, but holy shit. As soon as I saw it starting to spam, I was scrambling to try and find the bot thing. But welcome in, guys. I don't know who's here because obviously chat got flooded with two bots fighting for who can drop the most W's. Welcome in, Zeman, Faldorn, Cough, Glitch, Nervous. Welcome. Yeah, thanks for the bits as well, dude. Hudson, Kara, Quartz, Tespado, anybody that was in the background of that spam. Holy shit. Oh. Thank you, dude. That was so funny. So fucking funny. And the funny thing is, Streamlabs, for example, oh yeah, it's the Elements didn't do that. We got AI chat wars before GTA 6. That was so funny. So basically, I was setting up where all the commands now are sort of on Streamlabs, just because it's a little bit easier to work with. But I also still think, yeah, like bots are still not working on Kick for some reason. So no idea what that is about. No idea. None of the bots are actually working over there. I can't figure out what's up with them, you know? The only thing I could think of is that to log... Wait, I got an idea here. Let me log out of Streamlabs and then log back in, like if I was logging in on Kick. Maybe that would do it. If I log in on Kick, log in with Kick, log in with Kick. Yeah, maybe we'll see if that works or not. Again, the only other thing I can think of is just like... reactivate it on Kick. See if that does anything. No idea. Northern, welcome in, dude. At least we know Faldorn will be helpful in the war against AI in the future. Dude, that's so funny that the bot blamed Faldorn as well for fucking breaking up the the fucking wombo combo. I had to shut down another bot because it was looping continuously. Yeah, we're waiting for 4.6. I got an email here from CIG, as you do if you're a partner with Cloud Imperium. Let me just quickly check out, though. Right, where did I go on this PC? I have never worked so fast in my life to fucking shut down bot systems, though, chat. I was like, oh my god, am I gonna actually have to turn the stream off because the chat's going fucking looping? But yeah, we got 4.6 live today. We also got a video, I think, but I think that'll be the, what's it called? Yeah, on the Hermes, yeah. Let me see. Oh, damn! CIG. Ooh. Awesome. Alright. A lovely email from Ulf. Sick. Right. I'll keep that separate just now. I've not looked anything on the Hermes. I'll wait until the actual video is out. Hopefully it's got good cargo space. That's all I care about. Because I don't really want, like, another, like, Connie Taurus kind of situation. Also, I've not checked out this. And I'm going to quickly check out, chat. Wait, actually, is this the... Oh, is it just a first playthrough? What was the official gameplay? First preview. Let's check this out then. Before we get into it. Because this is probably one of the few games.
Let me start by saying that I am borderline blown away by what I've seen from the
I'm blown away that
reboot
fucking IGN can't afford a 140p fucking renderer.
So far. New Fable developer Playground Games already had my trust. This is a studio that has produced nothing but one open-world masterpiece after another. But after learning a lot more about what the team has in store for its resurrection of one of Xbox's biggest franchises, I'm even more bullish about where they're going with it. Playground has turned the Forza Tech engine into a medieval British postcard. Combat is multi-layered. 1,000 NPC townsfolk are waiting to be romanced, co-parented with, divorced from, and landlorded over, and there are chickens abound just waiting to be kicked.
Gotta cook the chickens.
Alongside Fable's
I wonder if you can still become, like, evil by just kicking the chickens.
big coming out party at the recent Xbox Developer Direct, I also spoke with game director Ralph Fulton about the choices the studio has made with this revival, so there's lots to discuss. But first, if you'll permit me, a quick
yeah, I'm already done with you. Where is the it's quick, funny. Where's the actual... This is it. Is this it?
Fable is Playground's first.
Where's their actual video? Let's go here. Yeah. Is it? Yeah.
At the heart of our game is a simple, recurring question. What does it mean to you
4K.
to be a hero? Our game is about choices and their consequences. It's packed with action, drama, British humour, moral dilemmas, and quite a few chickens.
Good.
All of this combines in a fairy tale which could only be Fable.
Ooh, look at that mixer.
In classic Fable fashion, you begin the game as a child, growing up in the sleepy rural village of Briar Hill.
Sick. So we're actually playing that
in a
female
moment
character.
of extreme danger, your heroic powers first emerge, and we discover that
wonder if
you
they'll
are
do a male
Albion's first hero
as well.
in a generation. But not long afterwards, disaster strikes, and the people of your village, including your beloved grandma, are turned to stone by a mysterious stranger.
Oh well.
Suddenly alone in the world, you'll set off on an adventure which will change Albion forever.
Venturing out into the world is a huge
Alright, skip.
time. You'll be
Only want to see
It's a
gameplay.
huge of the hero.
I don't want.
Rival gangs. Beautiful.
Jesus Christ, are you CIG telling the whole fucking game in 11 minutes? What's wrong with companies? I want to discover it for myself.
But as well as your appearance, you can be the hero you want to be.
Oh god, you cringe lord. Alright.
Seamlessly blending melee and ranged weapons with magical abilities
Kick that
gives
chicken.
us style-weaving combat, allowing you to show off your personal playstyle
6, so there's still some mechanics from the old games.
against single opponents and large groups of enemies alike. Melee is at the heart of our close quarters combat. You'll use light and heavy combos, often knocking enemies off balance and executing stylish finishers. Swap to your ranged weapon to bypass enemy guard and deal with troublesome flying enemies.
Who the fuck is using this controller? And why is it on, like, the fucking slowest way to turn? Look at this shit! Look how fucking slow this dude moves the cursor to the left! Watch!
And of course, you'll be able to unleash
hell.
your powerful spells to both manipulate and devastate your opponents.
Nice.
We're excited to be bringing Bobser back.
Shut up. Nice.
As our battle rings
Oh
follow
shit, we got a fucking... Ooh. Okay, that just piqued my interest. A fucking crossbow? That's like an auto-loader?
and trolls.
And we're adding brand new enemies too, like this fearsome cockatrice, a giant fire-breathing chicken. Each enemy family is different, with their own weaknesses to exploit and defenses to overcome.
Alright,
But with all the unique
Witcher
tools
added
in
in.
your combat toolbox, how you defeat your enemies is up to you.
Cool, I like how the UI is super basic. That's what I want to see.
But there's more to being a hero and
Oh, shut up.
Or two.
No. Oh my god. Where did he find
romancing
that?
a village.
Wait.
Experience in the middle of our game too. Buying a house,
Oh, nice. It's actually a little bit like Kingdom Come Deliverance.
getting a job.
Okay, good.
Making some money.
Sick.
Romancing a villager, getting married, having kids.
Fancy a day?
Wait, you can have kids?
Perfect. You can get to know me better.
Buying
Shove cakes in her face.
another house. Buying every house in Albion. Buying every business in Albion. getting rich.
Oh shit, we can be fucking, like, lords?
Marrying a bunch more people, having a bunch more kids, probably getting divorced along the way for good measure.
And this game within a game is unique to Fable. It's systemic, interconnected, and you see the ripple effects of the things you do everywhere you go.
And all of this revolves around the people
I only
who
care
live in
about,
Albion,
am I gonna grow horns?
who we call the living population.
And
There are more than
Palpatine.
1,000 of them, and
Alright, so we can play a male character. Fucking sick.
every single one is unique. Each of them has a name, a role, a daily routine, and their own personality. You could follow any one of them.
Or that's a very butch female. Hard to tell these days.
But what's even cooler is that you can talk to every single one of them in fully voiced conversations and interact with them in loads of different ways. Maybe the job they go to is working for you because you hired them to work in one of your businesses.
Or maybe
wait,
their
you
bed is on.
Man, they have, like, overlapped the original Fable game with so many other game, like, things. Like, I'm seeing Witcher, Kingdom Come Deliverance mechanics added in. Like, holy shit. This is, like, you're gonna be able to actually just sit and play the mini game of, like, a townsman instead of actually doing stuff. This is really cool.
Affects what
Because problem with Fable, every Fable game that I've ever played, I've completed it so fast. Because I binge game it. But this actually, like, gives me, another, like,
they
purpose
think
to
of
keep
you.
playing.
You're a legend.
Because everything you do builds your reputation.
Yeah, do I get horns?
Now that's an hero right there.
Morality has always been super important to Fable. That tension between good and evil
Yes, here we go.
underpinned all of the
juicy
original
part
games.
I care about.
And morality is central to
Am
our
I
game
getting
too.
horns?
But we have a slightly different take on it.
Kick that fucking chicken.
For us, morality isn't black and white. There are lots of grey areas. And importantly, morality is subjective. No two people see things exactly the same way.
I actually kind of want a fucking double strap bangle now. Zero State gave me one of these at SitCon. I've got it away stored just now because it needs to be, like, rolled properly, but he gave me one of these. But I actually kind of want a double bangle now.
And that's how it works in our game too.
Everything you do earns you a reputation. And every person in Albion will have a different reaction to you as a result.
Hello there.
Yeah, we get it. You're rich.
Oh my god. I need to have every NPC say that to me in a village or a town.
They'll remember
That's
things
a
you
goal
did
right
directly
there.
to them. They'll love you or hate you for the choices you make. And they will always tell you why. Although, usually from a safe distance.
Our game will never judge you, but the people of Albion will.
Do
loudly.
we get horns and Palpatine skills? That's all I care about.
Imbecile.
Your reputation is created by the choices you make. And you are going to make a lot of them. Big choices, little choices, moral choices, and some choices that will actually change the landscape of Albion for the rest of your game. We call this idea, your choices change the world. Let's give you an example.
Early in the game, you'll meet a character.
Oh, skip.
It'll be your job to deal with him, and ultimately it will be your choice.
It will also affect what a lot of the villagers think about you.
Especially
Skip.
In games, we've built a pedigree for beautiful, immersive, open world we've built from scratch has two key things in common. A deep love for the franchise
I do like when you start seeing, like, dev tech and shit.
and a burning desire to bring it back. We're making this for Fable fans just
That's a
like
really
us,
cool mix.
but also to introduce Fable to gamers who've never played the series before. It's been great to finally tell you a little about the game we're making.
It's probably the
There'll be
only
much more to
single-player
share
game
as we
that
get
I've
closer
actually
to our
truly
launch.
enjoyed
I'm
throughout
excited
the
to tell
years.
you today that Fable is coming to
Maybe Witcher
Xbox,
2 as well.
PC,
Witcher 2
and
was good.
PlayStation in autumn 2026.
Witcher free board the fuck
From
out
all
of
of
me.
us here, thanks for watching.
Awesome. Cool. So we can play a different character than the female one, and it looks like you can also change like the skin tone and stuff. I was a little bit worried that they were doing where you had no customization and you were stuck to like an actual story. Recent trend has spoiled the whole game trailers these days. Yeah, that's why I was skipping through it. I don't want to spoil it because I'm gonna pre-order this as soon as it's available. That's sick though. Hopefully they don't fuck it up, because every Fable game that I've ever played has been really fucking good. Winning the game by being a landlord again? I just want to know if we actually get horns and I get lightning. There's something very satisfying about killing villagers with, like, lightning out your fingers whilst you've got great big fucking flaming horns. But they didn't mention any of that. No, I'm not. I'll wait and see. I'll wait and see. Again, I don't want to spoil it. It's like generally the only game that's coming out this year that I have somewhat of an interest in. Also, there was this game as well. And then we'll get into it. This here. Has anybody played this? Echoes of Elysium. It looks like fucking Valheim, but like Greek mythology. But you've also got like boats and shit that fly in the air.
In the beginning, Elysians were eternal heroes. Blessed by the gods.
This was really good. This was the white chocolate Snickers from My Protein. Really good.
Then land gave way, shattering into pieces the world they loved.
More like Pilgard? Nah, this is like it's like Valheim.
While forced to sail on wind and
but I quite like the idea that got these like
they created machines to restore order.
Machines to restore.
But all were deceived. For the machines brought war.
What's with the low FPS fucking trailer?
Now these ruins wait for one. To restore balance.
It kind of is like Valheim, right?
Is in you.
I have a link to the thing. Do we get horns, Norvin? That's all I care about. It's a yes and no. If they're like, 'cause obviously with Fable games you have the ability to be good and evil. It's very difficult to stay in the middle if you so wished. But whenever you were evil, you got like fucking cool horns and stuff. I always went evil in my Fable. My first ever playthrough, it's always evil. I would just not save anyone and just slaughter and just take gear, and that was it. I don't think there's any other game trailers that have come out. Obviously, there's that High Guard game. I looked at High Guard. I didn't download High Guard. It's just not for me. It wasn't for me. Their horns and going bald thing has been removed. Oh. Oh. Oh well, okay. That kind of sucks then. And what was the reason for removing it? Just in case people are like fucking religious or whatever. I don't want to play the game because I don't want to get horns. Then go good. Then, yeah. Something like that, most likely. You see that fucking Alex Honnold dude fucking climb that free-handed tower? Holy shit. That was fucking absolutely bonkers, man. Absolutely bonkers. No, I don't think there's any other games, trailers. Panning through them just now. Wait, Jason Momoa as Lobo trailer for Superman Girl? I'm gonna just watch this. Yeah.
Okay, this does not look like this is gonna end well. For you guys.
What was it like to lose everything in a day?
Krypton didn't die in a day. Gods are not that kind.
Holy shit!
Such a...
Didn't he want to be Lobo for fucking ages? Like he kept begging people to play as Lobo? That's sick, man.
Oh, he's such a...
It's like, what's his name wanting to do, Deadpool for so long and people kept rejecting him.
Oh, he's such a...
That's cool. Yeah, I'm interested. Because Lobo in DC is actually pretty fucking OP, isn't he? I don't know much about DC. Only a few characters. Because I was more like into Marvel and like Spawn and stuff like that. But isn't Lobo meant to be like on par with Superman? In like strength. I can't remember what the background of that. Okay, cool. Cool. There's some crazy shit coming out. Right, download is done. Launch the PTU. I want to test out something quickly here. There's also another short video interview where he is asked what he thinks about it, and he says something like, finally. That's cool. That's sick. From Fisherman to Lobo. Yeah, that's an interesting one, because obviously, like, you know, how is he going to do Aquaman? Or are they just going to reboot all the characters then, I guess? And that's why he's getting to play Lobo. Superman is already rebooted. Yeah. I'm actually interested to see how Supergirl goes, because I'm trying to remember the original like 80s one. And I'm probably gonna have to watch it again. It's like, because like, I'm pretty sure like the story of Supergirl is completely different than what I'm thinking about. Something about like an insect ship or something like that. I remember with Supergirl movie, you know, because Krypton explodes, and I'm trying to remember how she survives again. Yeah, like I'm. It's not that I'm against like Supergirl. It's just I can't remember the story of how Supergirl survives, you know, because there's also a few Kryptonians that Kryptonians that survive. Like, because you got Zod and everything like that, because they're in the Phantom Realm. I still need to make the Godmother character. Alright, I'm going to spawn at Microtech this time. I'm interested to see something here, chat. It showed it, the part where the Say grows a shield. An Invincible trailer? Yeah. I can't wait for the next series of Invincible, and then we're getting the next series of The Boys. But I don't think we're getting House of Dragon this year, right? I think it's 27 for House of Dragon. So you actually spawn here. Okay. Wait, am I at Microtech? Yeah, I am. Okay. Right, so you actually spawn your hangar. Good to know. Good, good. Oh my god, PTU's not fucking copying or cloning armor anymore? Has CIG actually fixed that? Wow. Wow. Good job, CIG. That has been pissing me off for fucking ages. This is my new fucking pilot outfit look that I'm enjoying. I just wish I could find a better helmet that matches it. And a backpack as well. Also, I wish I had an allowance for knives as well. Hate when CIG make knives not in everything. Have you been watching Night of the Seven Kingdoms? No, I literally wait until every episode is out in a season spinner and then binge it in 1 day or 2 days. I do that with anime as well. I don't like to watch, like there's certain animes that I'll watch each week, but normally I just wait for a full season. Like the thing that I've already binged yesterday when I was working on some things is I watched the whole of season 2 of wait, why is this been updated? Wait, is there another season of this? Oh shit, there's a fucking OVA came out. Oh well, that's something to watch. Yeah, I just watched the second series of who recommended this to me again? This one. I binged all of second season yesterday. It was pretty good, actually. 2 episodes in, but it probably should have been a film. Episode 2 was like 30 minutes, 6 in total. Yeah, I'll wait till the full series out and then just go for it. I'm not a fan of watching something and then waiting for it to come out the next week. It's the same with Stranger Things. I literally haven't watched any Stranger Things, and I binged the whole of Stranger Things up to the end of season 4 in like 2 days.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I absorb. I still need to start Fallout. I really need to start it, but trying to find time for something that I'm not too interested in, I'm just curious, is a... Oh wait, did these not... Oh, I'm gonna have to actually dupe it again for this, okay. And then, do we have to get the shields as well? Oh my god. I've never played any Fallout game. It's the same with the other stuff. Not Fallout. One where it's like underwater and then it's like in the air kind of stuff. It's like the same sort of game. Not really the same sort of game. I got the whole collection somebody sent me and I've never played it. What was it that we get from... Oh yeah. I need to see if it comes off the Valkyrie Liberator.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
But we got 3-6? We got 4-6 today, chat. And I gotta test out some missions to see if CIG has changed anything for my grind rotation. The cool thing is, though, is you can do everything in a group. You just split the money. And since we're not getting a wipe, who fucking cares about money, right? BioShock, that's it. Yeah. Thank you. Yes, these come with the same things. The only good use for this ship right now. Yeah, I've never played any of the BioShock games, but I have them. Alright, so I'll need to do some quick shenanigans of duping.
Hey, it's Lima with CFT.
I don't need to do it in live because I think I've got lots of attritions in live. If not, I'll figure out something else to do. Okay, there you are.
Your vehicle has been delivered. Visitors again.
I keep trying to watch Jujutsu Kaisen, but it's so boring to me. I like it. Oh, I don't have a gun either. Oops. Oops. Yeah, see, look, I've got these. Why are the attrition guns in the placeholder of... Yeah, look, see, look, I've got the breaknecks. Why did the breaknecks dupe from the PT patch, but only one, it looks like? That's weird. CIG logic. There we go. Have I watched the trailer for the new Dragon Ball series? I've never watched anything Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball bores the fuck out of me because it's just talking all the time. And the power-ups just... To be honest, I'll get a better power-up if I watch fucking porn. Are you working again? Oh, well, Streamlabs is working. Oh, wait, that actually worked then. What? You're a little bit late to fucking do that 5 combo from Northern, for fuck's sake. Only like half an hour late. God damn it, these bots, man. They're all off on another world. Alright. Time to dupe. Dupe. Oh, wait. Oh. Really? Alright, okay. I still to this day can't figure out how to fucking put weapons on the turret without putting the ship away, which sucks. Which sucks.
All systems online.
Yeah. We only need that, right? That'd be 1. Oh no, we actually need 2, right? No, do we? So that would be there. And repair will go there. Yeah. So we only need to do that, right? No. No. Wait. I'll come back. That goes there. Oh no, we need another one. Yes, yeah. Alright. Oh, shit! Had CIG stopped duping? Oh my god. Okay, very interesting. Go ahead, test this. Got the same playlist or what? DMC song? Yeah, I think it's... I'm on like a daily game song one. You know, I've never played any DMC games. I just like the music. Bam, 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 bam. Alright. That's off the grid. And it was able to repair. When I was playing on Monday Fresh, all I had to do was just do what I just did there, so... That was the next test I wanted to see. Like, no joke, the moment that CIG fixed this fucking duping shit and does a wipe, I will be so excited to play Star Citizen again. So bored of it. I mean, on PTU, I'm only doing this just to purely test out, but...
Engines online.
Let's see if this works.
Takeoff complete. Deck proximity alert. Landing complete.
Okay.
Takeoff complete. Port proximity alert.
Can you buy the Hermes in game? No, no. You must be fucking nuts.
Proximity alert.
Oh yeah, yeah. But it's not under ammo, it's under repair.
Landing complete.
Repair is what brings guns back. I'll leave... Where did I put them? I put them over here, right? Let me just store them. I'm interested.
Deck proximity alert. Landing complete.
If CIG has fucking fixed this, I will be so happy. Because if the wipe comes, that is going to be amazing. Yeah, I know, John. I got lots of things to go for, dude. This ain't my first rodeo at testing mechanics. I'm just making sure that if I leave the hangar, the weapons aren't lost. That's why I stored them.
Takeoff complete. Overhead proximity alert. Landing gear raised.
Only been fault finding Star Citizen for 13 years. Alright, so that'll close up. We'll do this. Man, does it really not give you a new hangar until that fucking thing is fully closed? That's crazy. Let's move a little bit further away. Finally. Gotta love one when you're trying to figure out one broken feature, if it's broken or it's legit, and then another one fucking stops you from testing out the first one.
Your spot is still assigned to you and ready for use.
What spot? You didn't fucking tell me any spot. Am I a fucking mind reader? Is this my hangar? Jeez. Like, could you not actually fucking tell me?
Landing gear deployed. We have gone ahead and cancelled the space assigned
for
to you.
fuck's sake.
Thanks.
Is it cancelled? For fuck's sake. The things that we have to do for this fucking game. Is this my hangar or not?
Forward proximity alert. Deck proximity alert. Landing.
There you are. Welcome to New Babbage.
I never left New Babbage! There we go, there's the repair. Yeah. So maybe you just have to leave the hangar.
Weapons online.
It was working on Orison. I'm gonna test this out later on. Alright, we'll store this now, because CIG's method of putting the weapons on the turrets are non-existent. A smug on the face? Yeah. Alright. Let's store, because till this day I can't figure out how to put guns on the turrets when you're not in the fleet manager.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Like, the only way to do it is when you're in space. On the ground with landing gear, it just doesn't work.
Your vehicle
Do this.
has been
I need to reset the account. What the fuck is this song, man? I need to reset the account and try out Orison because maybe Microtech's just bugged. Because Orison on Monday we were doing it without having to even move the ship. I got excited, chat. I thought they were gonna remove that bullshit. I personally think CIG needs to make it. If the place doesn't sell the weapons, you can't get your weapons back by using repair. I'm totally cool for people to get it back from repair, but it has to be where it's like, you know, the location only sells it. And then CIG has a database of non-sellable weapons. Something like that to get it done. Alright. I'll do.
welcome.
Unless you have a stockpile of the location. Exactly, yeah. It would be so good. I just really wish the duping stuff was removed from the game. I don't like it. I like the idea that logistics have to be logistics instead of you just fucking doing this shenanigan. And again, I don't mind doing it on PTU because we're trying to quickly test some other things. But at the same time, it's like, it's such a shit mechanic. Because if you got rid of the duping bug by just repairing, and you made it where like you couldn't dupe NDBs or certain modules that you get from CZ zones and Hathor and all that shit, and then you did a full wipe, and then there was no money exploits, the game would be so fun for just trading gear, you know, going out and finding gear and trading it with people. Hopefully crafting will solve. I hope CIG disable the repair thing until hand. But it's like one of these biggest things. CIG massively has to conquer people exploiting Star Citizen. The game will never be successful if you don't hyper-focus on having a team that literally stops exploits in the game.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
Wait, it's the reverse one, that's right.
Takeoff complete.
Whoa!
Overhead proximity alert.
Oh, that button. Alright, okay. I never fucking used that.
You're all set to go.
I'm all set to go. Ah, the blind!
Raised. Overhead proximity alert.
Where we're going, we don't need roads.
Bye, and thank you for visiting New Babbage.
Oh, I love to do the weapons dealer thing. I used to, like, so on stream, I would have the cargo container in the back of a normal Pisces and literally play the Del Boy song, this one here, on stream. Let me get it. When doing trading. Yeah, this song here. This is my trading song. I always wanted a yellow skin for the Pisces.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Alright, what are we saving? Caterpillar with half shields. Wait, are they actually letting you get...
Okay.
All channels! I'm under attack! Please, if you hear this, help me!
Don't worry. Chopper Harley's here.
Shields hit. Target destroyed.
Chopper Harley.
Forward proximity alert.
Beep, 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 beep.
Target destroyed.
Oh, look at that. Full shields. Woo! How's the FA? Fucking awesome for PvE. PvP, it requires like 1 or 2 light fighters to help out. If you don't have a light fighter to peel off you in an FA, it's worthless. But if you have somebody on the field with an FA with all NDBs and nobody fucking goes for it and that thing turns on you, you're fucking dead in seconds. It's ridiculous amount of output.
Okay.
But I would also still prefer to rather have like a Scorpius with Gunner, to be honest, on the field instead of like 2 F8s. Just because it can get in and out. But again, each their own, you know. If CIG lowered down the weapon capability
We lost one of our
of
own.
light fighters and medium fighters, the F8 would be good. But no heavy fighter will ever be good until CIG does that.
Target destroyed.
So what you'll have to do is make it where like Gladius and Arrows are size 2. You need to make it where you remove the size 4 from a Hornet, and you make it where like F8s and shit like that can have size 4. That's the only way to actually make heavy good in this game. Or you have to make them where they are really fucking tanky, but they're not. CIG have this weird thing of a heavy fighter is like, oh, just because it has some more guns on it. It's like, well, it's only 2 more guns than a fucking F7A. And the F7A technically can carry more power with size 4s, so... Again, CIG's logic goes out the window when it comes to fighters in this game. Big ships, not so much. But definitely fighters, they have no idea what they're doing with it. The Hurricane's actually really good just now. But again, people prefer the Scorpius just because of the speed.
Okay.
Oh, fuck. 2 Carracks? Oh, you gotta be shitting me.
Shields hit.
Ugh.
Forward proximity alert.
Carracks are like the worst to fight because of this fucking double armor shit.
Forward proximity alert. Shield down.
Come on, shields.
Shields hit.
We can do this. They bring it near the cap, but let's look your name on it.
Shields hit. Forward proximity alert.
Shit. Oh, shit. I'm heading out.
Target destroyed.
Take care.
Good job. Chopper Harley out.
Thanks for stepping up for us.
Or just release the FAA? Again, I would rather say that you just balance some ships than release more memes, but you know how they are. Alright, okay. Not bad, not bad, alright. Alright, so that hasn't been changed, that's good. Hey, Stefan, how you doing, dude? Alright. Hey, that has no money reward. Ooh. You don't get any reward for this? Oh, do you have to bring it? Baldur's Gate. I need to play Baldur's Gate 3 as well, again. I kind of want to do this, but it's 176 SU. Just to see how much you actually get. Oh, wait. Wait. Mr. Kraken's already done his thing, right? Hey, here we go. I don't see one with that SCU though. Did I give it a like already? Yeah. Yeah, what's this one then? This with Kovalax as well. Maybe they changed the number. Got Gale to nuke the brain. Last time how did I make it? Oh yeah, I made the hot devil chick, can't remember her name, become a squid, and then I slit her throat. Because I was playing as the dark whatever, the fucking pure evil. Carlac, that's it, yeah. Whenever I play these type of games, I always play pure evil at the first playthrough. Don't save anyone. Murder as many people as you can. The new patch hit live? No, it's on PDU still. My title is clickbait. It works. Right, I'm interested with this one because this one has no reward. But 176 SU. Well, the best thing to do is download PTU, Apollon, and then, like, so what you do, right? Load up, because PTU is available to everyone, right? And you don't need to, like, load the account. So go to where you install the game for Star Citizen and see your folder live, rename it to PTU in capitals. Open up the launcher, download PTU, and then when you get back, just rename it back to live, and there you go. You've downloaded it, dude. That's the best way to do it. interested, chat. Let's have a look at this one, because I don't get why it doesn't have a reward. Oh, you're welcome, dude.
Shields offline.
And that way, when you change it to live and you download like a little 200 megabyte patch, and that's it.
Quantum drive is now on.
It saves a huge amount of time. I never understand why people don't download PTU on RC patches. It's literally ready to go for live. Need to use ATLS for this. It's going to be a bit of a bitch chat, but I'm curious what we actually get from 176 SU move with no reward. Kraken's been worked on, Kara, right now, but I don't think it'll be out until next year. I think it'll be in ILW next year. If anything, if they actually manage to make it on time, it would be IE this year in October, November-ish area. Because the monthly report for this month, they said that they're in grey boxing or whatever for it, you know? Yeah, Iron Chad definitely before Kraken. Yeah, because CIG have actually been working on the exterior of the Kraken for many years, but it's the same with the Javelin, Idris, and all these things. What takes the time is not the outside, it's the inside of the ship. Battle Cruiser before... I think the Battle Cruiser is a concept. CIG said that they want to move away from no more concepts, and I think the Battle Cruiser is the last one. And the only reason they don't do the Rangers is because they can't do two wheels. That's it. They need to actually design physics to do it. Yeah, Iron Chad will be for Invictus this year. Yeah. You get the Battle Cruiser, and then you remember you get that day for Drake Day or whatever it's called? That's when the Chad will come out. I need to rebuy my Super Chad skins. They're probably gonna go for about $100 a piece. Probably more, actually. Unless CIG sell them again. Alright, we need to go to the tippity top of the tower.
Quantum drive is now off.
But yeah, looking forward to seeing how the Iron Chad's gonna work out. That's gonna be great for pirating.
Quantum drive is now off.
A really good pirate ship.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is
Oh, the Kraken. Yeah, the Kraken's got the ability to carry, was it a Cutlass and... or is it 2 Dragonfly? 2 Buccaneer, like 2 small fighters. In its hangars. But knowing CIG, they probably made the Kraken a lot bigger. Wouldn't surprise me if you could get like a Cutlass inside.
Landing gear deployed. Forward proximity alert.
Forward proximity alert.
Deck proximity alert. Landing complete. Engines offline.
Yeah, I really like the idea of the Kraken. I'm gonna get a battle cruiser. Or at least attempt to get one, I should say. The F5 wars will be juicy. Did I miss your previous question? Probably. Let me just click your name. What was the saying to have the ship warn you when you're closing to hit something? Oh yeah, basically, CIG's default audio is high. If you put it to full, it tells you all the systems that you need for the audio. I hope elevators are gonna work for the event. You and me both.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
You and me both.
Your vehicle has been moved. Please visit us.
Hi, welcome, dude. Again, CIG have it defaulted to where you don't hear it, but I like it because it's great for low flying if I know where, like, certain things I'm gonna bang into. Right.
Welcome.
That is the biggest loner ship I have to do this. If not, I'm gonna have to go down and... yeah, I guess it's gonna be that, right? I fucking hate the Hercules. That's why I'm looking forward to the Hermes coming out. Oh, you know what I should actually do as well?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Where's the drop? Where are you? Wait, where's the... oh wait, can you not... wait, you can't fucking do the ATLS from there? Oof. Also, that didn't spawn my ship.
Welcome.
Oh wait,
to
did
the
I only
ASOP
click
vehicle
deliver?
retrieval
That'd be my
system.
bad then.
Vehicle selected. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Need this.
You'll please visit us again.
I need to angle the ship as well, right? Kinda feel like that would be saving some time as well. Where's the fucking button on this thing? Over here? Yeah, there we go. Giant button up in the air that clearly you could fucking touch. Oh wait. Am I in the right place? I am at Everest. Where's the fucking loot? Oh, I have a feeling this quest is just non-existent. That's why there's no reward. Everest above Hurston, right? That's where I am. It needs to be taken to Levski. It gives no reward, and it's not available to be picked up. Interesting. Okay, well at least we debunked that nonsense. This mission, if you see it in live, doesn't actually exist. So don't take it. So don't touch any mission that doesn't have a reward. The thing is though is, wait, I'm pretty sure I see it, like, for a split second there. Let's put it down and see what happens. Yeah, see, there's only there. There's nothing else to drag. Yeah, okay. Let me just check the other one just in case this one's bugged. Yeah, okay. So that's it. That's the issue, chat. This mission that has no reward, not on any register, this thing is busted, so don't take that in live. Can I do anything here to not waste my time? I would have to do that. Yeah. The thing is though, is with Mr. Kraken's thing, we've got here. So like the big boys, for the 2000 SU, you only get 540 and stuff? Oof. But you do get quite a bit of money though. See if you bring fucking 85 SU of Laranite, you get fucking 1.7 million. 200 SUs of ice. If they had done a wipe, this would have actually been really good to like get people cash injected. But I guess they're gonna do it for 4-7. It wouldn't surprise me if we get announcement beforehand. Am I using Toby? Yeah, I've been using Toby longer than anyone. I alpha tested it for CIG and Toby before it was actually released. I think it was me and Terada were the only ones that were doing it. And I've never gone back. I have 10 plus years experience with Tracker, 5-6 years with VR, and I still wouldn't use them for Star Citizen. I just use Toby or something similar like that. I even use Toby for DCS because it actually is really, really good in DCS. Can you show your config in game? I got my config on Discord, dude. Exclamation mark Discord. It's under the TDL area. You have to verify. If you're already there, you can get it. That's the plan, Midgards. Yeah, because you can share everything, right? And since there's no wipe, I don't think people I don't think anyone cares about the money, right? So I'm probably gonna have just, like at the start, to get the combat out of the way, is just boot up and just everyone fucking spam out missions and share it between each other, right? And just get it done within like an hour, basically. That's the plan anyway. The cargo one, I don't know what I'm gonna do because I think I'll probably join up with Cutlet and do piracy. But the other thing is, the commodities at the start, I'm also going to be sharing. So I'm going to be doing, for the first, like, hour, right? Where's it here? I'll be spamming collections and defense with everyone to max that out. And then I think I'm doing the piracy stuff with Cutlet. But I'm definitely I'm gonna max out defense straight off the bat within the first, like, couple of hours. Collections I'll do as well, because I've got a plan for that one. I have a plan. Yeah. I haven't decided, like, if I'm just, like, also to do it where it's, like, a way to make money as well, where I might only invite subscribers of the channel. Yeah. I haven't decided yet. Where's the best point, home point to be? I mean, Levski or Orison are really good. I always go Orison just purely because I'm always in like the Crusader area, but I'm gonna go Microtech this time just for this event. Just because I kind of want, like, I have no idea because of how it is on PTU. I don't know if these are shared, where if somebody takes a mission, nobody has access to it, right? Hey, Tough, good morning, dude. But it's all going to be sort of like working out at the beginning, because the first thing to do is to get commodities, purchase up, and move that in bulk. Then set up ships for combat. Do the combat side, and then, yeah. It all depends on when it actually comes out today, though. Yeah. I do Orison just because whenever I'm like, I want to get something, I just go from Grim Hex to Orison to grab it, if I ever need something. But I've also got rid of a lot of my ships that I used to have, just because I don't use them, so I'm only going to be fitting out like F8 and Scorpius and stuff like that this time. Arrow, I just don't really need anything else. And if I do, I'll just go to Microtech to get it. But yeah, I think I'll be doing Microtech. I'm going to do the defense stuff, the commodity stuff, do the stuff with Cutlet, the transport stuff, because You can just do piracy on that. But yeah, pretty much all I require from people is depending on if I do decide to make it subscriber only, just because I don't want to be spammed with like 100 people that are just here for that free ride, you know what I mean? I'm gonna charge them for the ride. How's PTU right now? It works, yeah. RC works, dude. I've not come across any issue apart from one mission that just seems to be bugged, and maybe it's already removed for the live client. Combat was working. It's this mission here. If you see it there, it basically has no reward. It tells you to pick up a location. It has 0 reward. Don't take these missions if you see it, by the way. Because I just tested out. This does not give you any of the materials to send to go to Levski. So if it does not have money, I wouldn't take it. Because I just tried to do the first one here at Hurston, and it doesn't spawn the goods. So I'm hoping CIG have removed them from the list. But that's the only issue I see. But yeah, I do like how we can do the event all shared and stuff like that. So it'll be just basically, hey Expat, how you doing? It'll just be basically where we'll spam it out, right? Because again, I have no problem doing the missions with people. I would have been proud of you for what reason? Yo, Midgard, thank you for the follow, dude. I usually base out of Ruin, might buy some pressurized ice if it's not sold out immediately. I would do that, yeah. Killed 6 or 7 peeps last night at Shepherd's Rest in my F7A, nice. Solo or with group? And how many? Was it one at a time, Expat? Or were you in the thick of it? Were you Topper Harling around? Did a lot of damage, nice. Hear that? Expat did a lot of damage. Expat did a lot of damage next. See that? Expat did a lot of damage. Expat did a lot of damage. Big groups was like Star Wars? Nice. Are you wanting a snack? Is that what you're here for? Come for a snack. Oh yeah, look at the sweetie box. I see, I see. The other one is here, chat. Look at him. He's like, I also want a sweetie. I've only got 2 in the box. I need to replenish snack box. No. Oh, Nova. You're getting too old to be thrown food, eh? Nom, 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 nom. I need to remember to get that sorted out. A bloodbath, yeah. Apparently we were maiming AV1 recruits, I'll take that. Were they in fucking M50s? Or Buccaneers? What were they in, Expat? Please let me know. Because if you're in a Buccaneer or an M50 in hard atmosphere, that's fucking worthless. Honestly, Migs, yeah. Glady Hornet, okay. Well, they are. Look at that. Your group better than an Avenger 1 fucking, or Avenger Squadron, I should say, cadet force. Avenger Squadron taking any riffraff, it seems. Firebirds. That's not really much of a threat, to be honest. Just good comms, DarkLaw, and Dead Frag to... Oh, were you with 388? Wait, Was it you and 388? Is that what you're... Alright, I might take that back then. If you're with 388, then you got hard carried. Or was it just you and Dead Frag? I didn't see the VOD. Were you streaming at the time? Just Dead Frag and Space Ghost? Oh, that's enough, dude. Yeah. I'm smelling a hard carry. I smell a hard carry. Let's have a look here. We need a search, chat. I need to see actual footage. I need to see footage, chat. We're going into deep dive. Did expat get hard carry? Oh wait, do you not save your VODs? Is this it here?
Hello.
What the fuck? Oh. Got a boob tube on the back of her
This
jacket.
means I died again.
This means I died again. Wait. What do we see? Alright, she's just fucking dead out in the middle. God, what the fuck is this gear?
That's why I trust Kelto. For all my respawn needs. Kelto, feel better?
Fuck, expat. Right. Where's the fight? Around what time?
Here.
Published now, it's live. Oh my god. You guys don't put your VODs out. Everyone that hides their VODs for some reason. Too scared. 18 hours ago, Shepherd's Rest. Here we go. Is this the whole thing? Oh, wait. So you got PC 101. Nice little camera with the gunner. Alright. Or the... Yeah. Okay, cool.
Then you can't hit him at all.
Where's the fight? Also flying in couple mode. Tut.
Heading back to Shepherd's.
Alright, here we go. Copy.
2 more out. Keep him busy.
Roger.
Copy. Yep. If I die.
Earlier were good fights.
Right now.
But what time was the fighting then? Expat. Show me the fights.
See, they tease me with a...
Is it here?
Is that 89
First
still there?
third of the video? Alright.
Still there? Copy?
Copy. Maybe here? Oh. Maybe here? This looks like a Hornita.
Yeah, I mean, right now, guys, let's be real. It's a slightly better tech demo.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Shut off. As per usual.
Oh, here we go. We got a tank on the ground. Is this it? Where's the fighting expert? Give me a fucking timestamp. Oh, I see she just flying around in this fucking atmosphere. You can't come into my channel and be like, I had an epic fight with no details. You know I'm gonna analyze it. I analyze everyone's fighting.
Jesus, is that a tank? Holy shit.
That's not a tank, it's a tank.
Face up.
All I'm seeing is...
Tank before that.
I can't wait where there's no more hovering, fucking looking down at vehicles. Coming soon. At 30 minutes. Alright. Straight into the show then. Alright, so we got Space Ghost Prime. Expat coming in. Max Portis. The Ghost. In a fucking Asgard. Because that's a great atmospheric ship right now. Expats not appreciating any spacing whatsoever.
Good A2 coming in, grade 1, A1. I'm just gonna focus on hard deathing this one.
Copy.
This is a Retaliator coming in.
The pinging, that's good, that's good.
We're heading 300, 8 kilometers up.
Yeah, but the thing is though, is when you can't nose down in hard atmosphere, Nelson,
Retaliator.
people then have to do like the bombs like in a different way, right? And the bombs then launched in that way are a lot slower than the nose down method. So I think there'll be plenty of time for like anti like bomb support to take it out.
To get a little closer.
Copy.
It's the whole fucking dive bombing nonsense. You think bombs will be faster? Every time I've seen like a bomb launched horizontal, it's so fucking slow.
He's probably just trying to land.
Looks like he's about to die.
The fuck is this Retaliator doing? Expet's height's going down. She's about to go between the fucking no-fly zone. 3K, 2K. She pulls out a little bit.
He's trying.
Kaboom! That dude just nose planted into the ground. He didn't read his fucking R.
Yeah, I see it.
Vol?
Volata
Cat, or whatever.
Volata Cat. Target.
Yeah, but again, if you take away the ability to use up and down strafes and stuff like that, it's very difficult to pull out of a nosedive, dude. You can do it in the game just now. Nosedive, right? Let me pause this. Nosedive and don't ever use up strafe or back strafe, and then see if you can pull out of it. And especially to get to a height to drop a bomb. You'll smash into the ground, dude. You can't pull out of it. You can only do it if you fucking reverse strafe and up strafe. If you only have forward momentum, you can't do dive bombing very easy.
Actually, fuck it. I'm gonna boom tube.
Look at this eclipse. Clearly a French pilot spinning around.
Still has some shit. Yeah, never mind.
He's done.
Work on Novasteer? It could just be your ESP settings.
This is going underwater.
Lower or higher your ESP?
Target.
Again, you do fly in couple. You are making it way more harder for yourself to fly in this game being in couple because you don't get as much control. That's 60 degrees? Yeah, that will work, yeah. But just, that's the thing to look at, Nelson, is right now, because right now you can actually fly around in this game with only pressing W, and you can use, it's fake airlift, right? But when you pitch up, the TVI will follow you eventually. Now do that in a dive, and you're going to drop bomb, like, so you want to drop a bomb, say, 500 meters above somebody, to do it that way, you will not have enough space to just literally press W and pitch to pull out of that thing. At 60 degrees, possibly, yeah. But most people are fucking doing a full, like, drop down nose. You'll never be able to do it without back strafe and stuff. And obviously in atmosphere, you can't back strafe and strafe in general, from what I've heard from Yogi, until you're at a certain airspeed.
Out, Achilles.
A1, I see him.
And then if you do a full horizontal bomb drop, it's so slow when it deploys.
I'll go for
Unless CIG speed up the bomb deployment for atmosphere. But to be honest, I've never seen missiles behave any differently, so I doubt bombs would be. This build is cheating. I wouldn't class it as cheating. I would just say that CIG just don't realize... you know what I mean? Like, it just seems like they can't balance. It's either they make laser too powerful or they make ballistic too powerful. They just don't seem to understand. This is where I keep going back to it. I'm going to harp on this to the future. Lasers should only do damage to shield. Ballistic should only do damage to hull and armor. So you have to come with lasers and ballistics. You can't have this full fucking every weapon build nonsense. If CIG does this, then they could easily balance it around. And then they could easily make it where you're only allowed to have a certain amount of lasers before you cap out on power. And same with ballistics and stuff like that. Because if you look at how EVE Online does it, you can't just ram all the best modules on a ship in EVE Online because there's power and CPU issues. CIG just let you go full fucking best in slot, and then they make really bad choices, you know? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's not your fault, expat. It's the same thing, and Fresh will remember this. It's the same thing when attritions used to go through shields. We spent ages flying around with Panthers until it got to the point where you were forced to use attritions because every fucking person was using attritions. And you were at a huge disadvantage if you didn't use attritions. Then NDBs got fucked where the closer you were, the more shield pen you got with NDBs. And everyone had to go NDBs for this reason. The same with using mass drivers. CIG are terrible at balancing weapons in this game. And the simple thing to do is make it where you can't have more than a certain amount of weapons on a ship. So for example, with the Hornet, you can't go 6 NDBs. You can't go 2... you gotta go 2 ballistics and then say you can only go 4 Panthers because you don't have enough power output to be able to put NDBs on. This, if CIG does this solves a lot of issues. And they have to make it where lasers only do damage to shield. Distortion only does damage to subsystems. And ballistics only does penetration damage once the shield is completely depleted. But the problem is they made stupid ships like the Ion and the Inferno, where the Ion would be completely useless the moment shields are down, and then the Inferno has to wait until shields are down. And that's the sad reality. CIG have no fucking idea. Yeah, exactly. It should be mixed loadout. All the trailers that we got in the beginning, Scarlet, had the Hornet with lasers and ballistics firing. Different versions as well. The Hawk ballistic is very hard to deal with, and the Talon. Again, you just got to remember ranges and stuff like that. Like, for example, Hawk is only really a threat if you let it get close. But it has no fucking missile capability, so fire missiles at it until it fucking out of position. And the EMP is such short range, just stay at long range. Don't let it get up onto you. Force it to burn its afterburner. Yeah, no balls CIG, yeah. It's sad because we could have a really good game if CIG would just stop with this nonsense with balancing. But they don't have the balls, like Scarlet says, to fucking actually do something.
I don't know about this thing.
X-Fact, you're shooting a fucking bomb!
He's gonna try and go for
that
another
Asgard?
one.
Is that Asgard repair?
Not yet. Wish I had bombs. I'd take him out a lot faster. I couldn't kill him with the boom tube.
Wolf is up. Wolf is moving.
We got a wolf on you.
Moving, copy.
Wolf is moving, heading 60. Wait, I think it hit the ground. I think it hit the ground.
Did someone mention bombs?
I
heard the new Orson spacecraft will be the first to bring a toilet to the
A1. Yeah, on him.
Could be. Alright, Expat. We've got to talk to you about range. I would imagine about in the next 3 to 4 hours, my. Because they're releasing a video on the Apollo, what's it called? Hermes today. And I've already got my emails from CIG about the event and stuff like that they do to partners from Cloud. So I would expect it because again, RC2 is working really good. But we won't know until they start doing the we're closing live down to boot up all the stuff, right? Hey, Gallagher, good day. Yeah, expat. You're firing at 2.6, right? Your guns only have a damage range of like, especially with ballistics, as you want to get closer because of how spread. Now you can hit at 3k, okay? It doesn't mean that all bullets will land at 3k because of how the game works, right? So whenever you're shooting at somebody, you want to shoot within 1.5 maximum, or you're just wasting ammo. You're just doing tickle damage. You want to be shooting ballistics roughly about 1,000 meters off the target to make sure that every single bullet lands. Because how spread works is the further you're away, you might be getting the marker because 1 out of 100 rounds is landing. You're wasting ammo. Closer you get, the more you're doing. And especially, see how you're not shooting on target here? Now you are here because of how the stupid fucking auto-aim looks. But if you see the circle in your crosshair, if CIG ever correct this stupid auto-aim, you would never hit the target at all because your crosshair is here and that's where the pip is. Then see you're off there, right? And it goes red. Even there, see how you're landing shots? That's not even on target. This whole fucking thing that allows people to hit shots without being on target drives me up the fucking wall. And I'm not blaming you. It's just how easy CIG have made it. The moment you see green, you shoot for some reason. But, like, even there, that's leading the shot, that's fine. That's on target. Just slightly behind target. Off target. Still landing shots off target as you spin it around, right? But the thing is you want to get to is you're now getting to a good range.
Alright, this cutter's gotta go. It's getting on my nerves.
Yep. Copy.
Is it man one or just empty?
I don't know. It's just getting on my nerves.
That's right.
And that's where you've got to then, like Jaeger says, watch with spacing. Because as the game forces you to get closer, we call it the ball, where everyone is spinning around the target close range. And what we normally do, especially within my organization and any group that I work with, whoever is getting shot at has the close range effect. Everyone else sits at 1,000 so that they can spin within and you can see the person doing it. Obviously in atmosphere you don't need to worry because they're just dive bombing. But yeah, watch with distances. And especially when you get low to the ground like this, like you're 1,300 meters off the deck, ping at this point because it will let you see where the landmass is. Luckily, in the patch that's just about to be deployed today, we have lamp, which means when you turn it on, you'll see the fucking ground, right? Need head tracking because they're screwed up for you. Are you not with Toby, expat? Are you partnered with Toby? Reach out to Toby. They'll take, yeah. Let me get you a contact. Because they'll send you a device out and you can get a code. Let me just yeah. Where is you on Discord? I got you somewhere. Where are you, expat? Yeah, here. Contact on Discord. I gave you. There you go. Send you the DM. Contact that person, say that I sent you, and if they need a vouching, I'll send the message. Kind of shitty from CIG that lamp only for ships and not the L scopes for FPS. Yeah. Hopefully this sort of gives CIG. The good thing is though, CIG have made lamp now for fighters basically night vision. So when somebody shines a torch in your face or you're in sun, it's blinding. Absolutely blinding. But this is the point where now I think CIG should ban reshade. That and Nvidia. That's my take on it. Do 4.6 with allowance, and then in 4.7 ban reshade and ban NVIDIA from being able to do filtering. True for 24 when the BM finally hits my hangout. We used to be able to look around and it would lock our virtual joy to the heading. Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, CIG always tweak it. Again, try and get yourself... Speak to the Toby guy. Like, Toby are fucking awesome. They let people in with, like, fucking 10 viewers, you know what I mean? And you're fucking cruising at always, like, 100 plus. It's like a no-brainer for them. Free look resetting visual, yeah. And then you can get my settings if you want to test out on Discord. I have it under the TDL area. Welcome, yeah. But yeah, try and start learning to fly without couple. This will help you out in the future. And also, see your flare count here? And whenever you're in the Hornet, set your flares to 10. Because the countermeasure system in the Hornet is a double system, right? It's got a double launcher. So when you're firing 6 flares in a Hornet, you're actually firing 3 flares in how the game works, okay? So, and generally, whenever like a size 3, size 2 EM comes out, it requires between 6 to 7 actual flares. And the Hornet, you have to spam out 12 to get that 7. Or the 6 and 7. So it's either between like 10 and 14 you launch. If anybody doesn't know how missiles work in the game, it works based off not how many launchers you have, it bases off the fucking number. It's so stupid. And 7 is the juicy spot to get rid of most missiles. The problem is though, if you're up against a Firebird that understands what you're doing, you can waste your flares pretty easy. So you want to waste it where you don't fire off until the missile's actually launched. Don't like pre-flare and stuff. Or quickly set to 1 panic flare to just disperse the lock. Be my tracker that works with your standard cam. Yeah, that's gonna be shit. Like if you don't have like also Expat uses the webcam to do her tracking in game. Like you're gonna have fucking multiple webcams on the top. The best thing again, like she can easily get partnered up with Toby. They'll take her and they'll send her out a Toby tracker to test. And normally they send out another one for giveaways as well, so she can give one to her community. And if not, Toby fucking owes me. I'll get one sent out to you, Expat. Because that'll help you massively.
Geos. Is this a A2? Has Hercules always been up here? PC, is this yours?
Hercules was up there, yes, correct.
Okay.
You can give it me when I have enough. No, I'll just get them to send it to you. Like, but I'm pretty sure they'll. Dude, like I said, I can go right now here to the Toby area, and I'm seeing people that I've never seen before. Ever. And they're like from different games and stuff like that. Yeah, like, dude, you easily, like, there's people in here that are fucking partnered up and they have like 2 to 5 viewers. They'll happily get you. They'd be silly not to. They got people in under the, like, they need a fucking clean out. There's people in this area that don't even fucking stream anymore. Absolutely bonkers. I never understand why people don't clean out their partner fucking programs, you know? If you're not gonna advertise it, I don't know why. Yo, my, thank you for the follow, dude. Yeah. Contact that name. Just be like, look, DarkLaw sent me the name to ask. And they'll be like, ah, cool, DarkLaw, yeah. DarkLaw, the guy that went for 9 months without a fucking code, and all the money, all the money went directly to Toby's pocket. Yeah. That guy.
What was that call up?
I don't even know how much money I made for Toby within the first like 6 months of it coming out, and I didn't get a fucking penny of it.
But I think it's been up there. You said there's tubes on the ground?
Yeah, there's a boom tube that like just hit me just out of nowhere, so I gotta go rep really quick. I'll be right back.
Where's this extreme fighting?
Ghost of Vitica, is that the... Okay.
I don't see any extreme fighting. We're 5 minutes in.
Clips.
Got it.
I focused on trying to stay with the group as best I could. It was on and off. Alright, okay. Like, so it wasn't just like a big dogfight then. It was just like they were coming in and doing stuff. Yeah, you should get it to like where you do cuts. You know how to do cuts on if you ever have like good content that you want, go into the editor and like make it where it takes a segment out of this and then you just publish it on Twitch. It doesn't get removed either after 60 days, and you can leave like your fights for people to see, and then you can download it and upload it to YouTube and all that jazz. You should always do that if you get stuff that is worth checking out. Worth it. Yeah, because this week in Star Citizen chat, they've got... Where is it here? Yeah, so today we get Alpha 4.6 for Levski, Behind the Ships, updated roadmap, and roundup as well. Like, today is pretty heavy. Oops. This was a big fight for me. Yeah, I know, because you're you're always busy just fucking you're busy like walking around looking for armor and stuff like that. We'll get into the thick of it. Throw you in. But yeah, Dead Frag's a good dude. He's a good dude. And 388 seems to be a really good organization. Hey, Slevin, how you doing, dude? Definitely did not hate Master... Dude, Master Modes is amazing. My only gripe with Master Modes, and it doesn't matter what flight model it would be. I'm doing well, thanks for asking, Chief. I hate backstrafing. That's it. I don't mind... Say you're doing 200 ms and you go to 0. I don't mind backstrafing slowing you down rapidly at that point. I hate the 0 to 200, how fast it is. I'm so tired of people going backwards in a fucking dogfighting game. And that is, it's nobody's fault, it's CIG for creating this fucking nonsense. You, like, having fighters go backwards and doing FPS gameplay is so boring. Leave the FPS gameplay on the ground. Please. I don't want to play a game where people are going fucking backwards because they don't know how to go forwards in life. I want overheating to become back, because again, I had no problem with overheating, it was just very poorly implemented. And I also want Afterburner to be based around fuel instead of a fucking mana bar, but I'm never gonna get my way with that one.
Vehicle selected.
And the game would be so good. And I personally think they should remove decouple and couple, and when you're going between, if you're going slow, it puts you into decouple automatic, and when you go fast, it makes you go into couple mode. My pet peeve is people hovering and sleep. Oh dude, I hate it. I fucking hate the nose down flying. And it's not that I want to take it away from low flyers, it's just it's so shit when you're on the ground and you're on the ground shooting people on FPS and you have a ship doing this above your head. It's so boring. Okay, well that didn't work. Well, the new flight system does that, expat, but even if you've got VTOL, you can't hover for very long. It just extends the extension of what CIG are doing with it. And again, this is based off Yogi's video like 2-3 years ago, and the information I've heard from CIG is every ship in this game has VTOL, right? If people don't know that. Every ship in this game has VTOL where, if you think about it, you all have vertical takeoff and landing. Some ships have a button that you can press to toggle VTOL, and it basically isn't VTOL, it's rotating main thrusters to behave like VTOL. They should change it. They should call it like a thruster angular or something like that, right? Because again, every single ship in Star Citizen can VTOL vertically take off and land. What's happening in the new flight model is when you're flying above 90 ms, your main thrusters are disabled and only your maneuvering thrusters are disabled and only your main thruster for going forward and slowing down are effective. Everything else then will be based on air, even in light atmospheres like Ceylan. As you go slower and you go under 90 ms, if you don't go into an auto hover by lifting up your nose basically and hovering around, you won't be able to use your maneuvering thrusters at all into that stage, and if you don't, you will nosedive and basically stall. Now, they're not doing an air stall because there's no air in the game. Your ship doesn't require it to go through intakes to actually fucking keep you up in the air and all that jazz. So they're basing it just on a speed stall. You go too slow, your thrusters can't keep you fucking moving. Now, ships like an Arrow and a Gladius will be able to VTOL, but only for a split second to land and take off. That's it. Ships like the Connie, the Cutlass, the Asgard, the Valkyrie will be able to go into their primary VTOL rotation, and they'll be able to stay in the air for a bit longer to supply or give support in shooting and stuff like that. It'd be kind of cool if you could actually pick up a vehicle on a chain, like a Chinook or something like that, and move it around, but that's another dream, right? But they'll still have to keep moving. Now, what happens is in combat is if you're in a fighter and you basically nose up too much and slow down, you will be able to use your maneuvering thrusters by toggling them, but CIG said that if you use them too fast and too effectively, you'll burn them out where you won't be able to use them, and then you have to land and repair. So atmosphere combat will stop being people shooting you on the ground, and more a Valkyrie comes in. This is where the Valkyrie and the Asgard will be useful, where people on the side guns will be able to shoot as the Valkyrie hovers over with thing. But the Valkyrie won't be able to come in like this. No ship will be able to do this in the new system. They have to fly like this, even in VTOL. Because if you nose down, you lose your airspeed and you fall out the sky. Because your little thrusters won't be able to keep you up in the air anymore. Which is really, really cool for the system. But how it works in lower atmosphere, or sorry, lighter atmosphere, lighter gravity, you'll probably be able to nose down a little bit more, but you're still going to fall out of the sky. This means that people on the ground will not be constantly suppressed by nose-downing Gladiuses and Hornets and stuff like that, and they'll be an easier target to boom tube and railgun. And then Centurions and other ships or vehicles like that will be able to actually provide ground-to-air support. Right now, it's just absolutely useless, and I'm sick and tired of it. Not because I'm on the ground, but I'm sick and tired of watching unathletic fucking pilots cheese this game because they literally lack the fucking IQ to play a real game. Like, watch them go play DCS for fucking 10 minutes. They'd be drooling out the fucking nostril not knowing what to do. And it just pisses me off, really does. Because I really want ground to be a factor on it. For me, and this is so much cope, right? So much cope. I see it. You've got fucking Krakens coming into the atmosphere. You're launching fighters and dropships at the same time. Maybe having a Hercules come in with tanks and deploying them. You know what I mean? The full out combined arms battlefield just gets me so excited, where you've got fighters dealing with fighters, you've got dropships coming in getting people on the ground, and they actually have to be in a chair because they're getting flung around. Not this fucking Rexzilla standing in salute in the back of a Valkyrie as it's fucking spinning around and everyone's completely fine. That just annoys me massively. Then when you're on the ground, you're only worried about bombs and maybe like supporting ships like Valkyries and Asgards gunning you down, right? Yeah, but you know how you do the salute and it sticks you in the same place. Real Marines go pro, and yeah, well, you know what I mean. I'm so bored of that I would love to see the proper drop seats being used, right? Then you add in some atmosphere effects like lightning and fucking EMPs going off, and it would just be such a cool fucking scene. But it has to get to the point where you remove the cheese in the game, or you'll never get gameplay like this. Even if it all worked, you'll never get it. Man, it's either spawning underground or it's up there, chat. How in the fuckery CIG am I meant to get into this ship? I fucking hate how nothing works this game at times. And I bet you I can't even store it because it's too high. Watch.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah, it's unknown.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
You're an idea. GR. Dude, how can CIG please? Please, I'm begging you, can we get a toggle to just make ships spawn like previous game mode? I hate this fucking lift thing going up and down. Give me back spawning ships. It was never bad. It never needed to be replaced. You've never had this bug? I've had it multiple times. Normally it means that if you didn't turn off your engines and stuff, or it's like... It doesn't happen all the time. It's just really annoying. I'm gonna see if this thing can actually pull it down. Yeah, but it works though, John. That's the thing. I've actually got a really good idea. I'll let you guys know, right? Let me try and see if this one works first. No. Because the shields are up, it's not gonna work. Yeah, but the thing is though, is when the bug in previous 4.6 patches were happening, Nelson, I could just use a large tractor beam to pull it down from the roof, even with shields on, for some reason. It's just, I think it's just completely torched. I'm gonna try this method, chat, just to see what happens. Railgun it? No, I don't have anything here to test that. Again, it doesn't happen too often, it's just weird. But yeah, what I think CIG should do, right, is bring back the ships respawning, right? And make it where when you're in the hangar, you've got to go into the back area and a door closes, then the ship spawns, the door opens. That means you don't have to have any of this fucking lift going up and down crap. And you just have to clean out the area. You know, they could add in lore that it has so much vacuum that you would get pulled into the hole or something like that. Solves all the issues. Or hear me out, just get the elevator system to work and not release a mechanic that doesn't work. Can you just pull another ship? The thing is though, it's again, I could easily just press reclaim or spawn another ship. I'm trying to see if I can actually get the original ship down. I don't like having to press reclaim when a ship is working, so it's just trying to figure out a method around it.
To the ASOP vehicle
But I'm pretty sure it's going to say claim here, right? Oh no, there it is. Okay, so what we're going to do this time is I'm actually going to go there. Again, anything to prevent me having to press claim, because for me, I would love it to get to the point where CIG has it where I only have to press claim if the ship is dead. I don't like the idea of having a good working ship and I'm having to press reclaim because it's bugged out in some way, right? I'll always try and do a workaround to fix this. And if it then ends up where it just says claim, awesome. Right, so hear me out, okay? You know how the lift goes down and we don't have the respawning in the hangar anymore? I think CIG with the hangars should make this bulkhead close, right? When you press spawn, the bulkhead closes, and then the ship just spawns behind. You hear all the noises of the lift going up and down, and it's faked. Then the door opens and the ship is there. That's how I would have done this. Because they already had the spawning system. They didn't need to make this thing go up and down. Because it's so boring waiting for your ship. All they had to do was make this bulkhead close. The ship, you hear the noises, 10 seconds later the ship spawns. So it always spawns and the bulkhead opens and you can leave out. And just like it is with anybody standing on this lift, it tells you you can't spawn your ship until everyone clears out the way. It would be sick. And it would just work.
Welcome.
And I wouldn't have ships floating to the bloody roof all the time.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
And hide the magic. Yeah, exactly.
Please visit us again.
Because again, after the like 100th time, this is so boring. Like why am I having to wait this whole time? Like, God, or speed it up. Make it like 5 times faster. The fuck? We're 900 years in the future. Why does this thing take so long to close? But it's not cinematic. It's not. It's a fucking video game. It's boring as fuck. I'm having to wait like 30 seconds for my ship. For no reason. After the second time, it's so boring. Embrace the shit show. It's just boring. Artificial time sinks? I know, I'd rather have gameplay sinks than these things. And there we go, because obviously, like, now my MFDs are reset and I've got to do my flare count again, but at least the power management is all set up when it continues.
Takeoff complete.
Blinded by the light. And also make these open up faster. Like, I don't know why CIG love to edge you in this game. Just make the doors open like double the speed, close double the speed. It's wasted time for no reason. Just make, and you know the worst part is that they have these fucking doors that open and close so slowly, but you can refuel yourself instantaneous. You've got a fucking fuel tank for your Idris. Oh, guess what? Quantum goes up instantaneous. But heaven forbid a door opens a little bit faster, right? That's what I mean, like if you're gonna have a structure around instantaneous mechanics, then you make it instantaneous for a video game. And if you're going to have it structured around time, then everything needs to be structured around time. Then I wouldn't have anything to moan about.
Shields offline.
For the love of Gypsy Danger, can I please get it to where all MFDs just stay the same? How many people here are bored of having to set up MFDs multiple times in their ship? I'm talking about, look, I've got it, my MFDs set up in a macro. I press this, and now it's gone back to default, so I have to press the macro again. For what reason? It's so boring. Like, whoever fucking thought this was a good idea, stop it. Nobody ever has a different way of it. Just make it where when you set up the MFDs once, it's not difficult to press your button and change it on the fucking fly if you need to do so. That's what we've got a macro for. We talked about presets, do you agree? Yeah, but again, we don't want power management presets in fighters. MFD presets, sure. You do that? It's just a macro, dude. Literally, so I have all the MFD buttons on keyboard here, right? So I have it where you can select through with left arrow, right arrow. But you see here, Alt 1 to 0. And then I've got right control with left arrow and hold on certain things. So then I go to Gremlin. And under the throttle, because I'm pressing a throttle button, you see here, it does hold down, press right alt and left alt, right control, left alt, and it goes through the combination of what it is to set up in the ship, because hear me out, you have to do it twice. This is standard, and then I've got inverted, because for some reason, when you do standard in ships, it's inverted in an F8, but it'll do it correctly in an F7A, right? So I have to make the macro a second time to invert it to work on an F8. Because CIG can't standardize MFDs. And they've got it where when you press MFD 1, it does it on the right. MFD 2 is on the left. But if we were in the Hornet, MFD 1 would be where MFD 2 is. And 4 is where 3 is on other ships. It's inverted. Because again, CIG can't create a fucking standard in this game. Literally, you've got one flight team or building ships that do one thing, and then you've got the guys in between that roll their face over the fucking keyboard for no reason. Like, when you build something, just apply it to every single ship. Not have this Mickey Mouse nonsense. So this works on every ship more or less. Yeah, so what I do is basically... Like, say, for example, I'll spawn another ship and I'll show you when we land, Nelson. Because obviously for ships like the, it works on like Gladius and Saber and Arrow are all together. They're exactly the same. And the F7A, they're all the same. Then, no, not the Mark II actually, because it doesn't have enough MFDs. You have to have a different macro for F7s or Mark IIs. You then have to have a different macro for Scorpius because it's only got 2 MFDs. Because CIG doesn't create a standard. Every ship has different numbers for some reason. So you can see here, I press 1, so I press Alt 1 and you can see how this box here is highlighted, right? I press Alt 2, so MFD 1, when you go to your options, because again, I have no fucking idea why CIG can't create a standard. Look, MFD 1, I'll bring it down so you can see it. MFD 1, short press, left Alt 1, okay? When I press that in the game, watch, it's on MFD 2 in other ships. MFD 2 is on the left, but in a Saber, that would be MFD 1. It's so inconsistent. So for you to make a macro, you have to set it up multiple times because every ship is different. Because CIG can't be bothered to make a standard. And all it needs to be is you make a standard for every ship, and then you make it where you don't need to change the MFDs. Just make it where we're able to make a profile, and it goes to every ship. Yeah, so for example here, right? See how I've got MFD 2, which is technically MFD 1. I can do left arrow and switch between. Then if I hold down arrow, or right control and right, it does certain profiles I want to quickly achieve to. So say I want targeting, I hold down right control and then arrow right, but then if I press right arrow, I can then scan through, right? Whichever ones I want. So you can set up the whatever, but the macro just makes the standard that I like. I like self-status, targeting, power management, and diagnostics. And I don't really care about the left and the right and the top, right?
Quantum drive is now off.
Yeah, so basically the macro is selecting the MFD and then adding the screen that I actually want, right? I'll show you. I'll get another completely different ship and I'll show you how I have it. But I still need to set it up for Scorpius and stuff because obviously, like, it only has 2 screens and I got rid of my original macro because CIG changed the fucking buttons around for some reason. I just wish you didn't have to set up this stuff for every ship. It's so stupid. Because again, look, now that I've gone to missile mode, my setup that I like is gone back to default. So I press my macro and there's my setup. Because I like it on every ship like this.
Landing gear deployed.
Yeah, the EOM is slightly changed because we're going to stop with the stream elements. We're moving to Streamlabs. So we're gonna lose the ability to do exclamation mark enter max, by the way, next month. It's only gonna be where you have to actually add in your numbers. We'll test around with it and all that jazz.
Engines offline.
Right. What I'll do is I'll get the Scorpius because I'll actually make the Scorpius one now, since it's so bad. Yeah, but some ships are also like that. Like the Wolf, for example, has inverts as well, if I remember correctly. Let me show you this with the Wolf. So we'll do the Wolf, because I need to build all the macros again for this one. So the Wolf, for example, not that I fly it too much, but we'll do this, and then get Scorpius, because I need to make it for the Scorpius. So we'll do some macro along together. Yeah, so again, the EOM basically doesn't have a link anymore because next month we're moving over to Streamlabs giveaway system. Just purely because when you talk in the chat, Baldorn, it gives more activity, right? So you can see here where I've been testing it. I reset it to today, right? So you can see who has been active in the chat. This is on Twitch, and we'll go to loyalty. You can see there, right? But I also don't think it's like fully working. I need to see exact. Oh wait. Have we been? No, we have been in an hour. Interesting, because you can see there, Starburger's got 1 point because it works for Twitch and stuff, but I need to double check on the settings and stuff just in case, because again, there's like only the people that have followed have been given points, and that says 1, payout to active users is 2. So yeah, we need to do a test before the end of the month. What are you entering for? Right now, we do an EOM giveaway every month. The command is above. EOM is end of month. You mean we have to talk now? Well, that's the idea, yeah. Yeah. But it's only people who have, like, followed and stuff like that have 1 right now. I need to work out why it's not giving this. Maybe it's that. Maybe it was the one, because that was the one I changed. Again, like, what we'll do is we'll reset this. And we'll see if I do add points to all viewers. 1, let's see what happens. There we go, right? So that's all the people in the channel right now. Let's see if it goes up in time. Curious to see how it works. Because I do like that. Active viewers get 1, follow, you know. And it also works on like Kick and YouTube at the same time. But I don't think that all gives it to YouTube though. Yeah, we'll test out as the day goes. Oh, I need to be over here. Right, okay, Wolf. The points one is not working yet because we're not on the new system yet. That's why. I just got the command set up for it. All you have to do for this one is just enter !enter -max and that's it. The next one you'll actually have to enter in and stuff like that. I'm trying to work out if we can get it. So say we boot up, right? Now with the Wolf, I don't really need to make a macro. Okay, so if I do my macro, for example, and it's gonna look really bad, right? See how it's disabled the top left window, right? And if I do the other one, it changes to that, right? But it's got rid of the top one. So if we do target 1, and we're gonna do where I do then down, I then press target to the other side, to the right, and I do target up. But I've lost the top right one, which will be 5 for me. Oh no, it's actually not. It's 5? Yeah. There's 5 and 4. So it's different on each ship, right? So we've got target 1, target 2. Then target 3 should be the top left. There we go. Target 4 is the top right. But in some ships, if you have it like in another ship, it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 and 6. But if you're in like a Terrapin, it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. So but it all depends on how many actual MFDs you have, right? So let's swap over to another ship that has more MFDs. Question is, do you have that issue between ship manufacturers only, or each manufacturer? It only depends on the ship's MFDs, right? It's not down to manufacturer. It's whoever builds the ship builds them incorrectly. What's a ship that has a lot of MFDs, guys? Like the Saber's fine. The Gladius is built around standard. The Avenger Titan is built with free. Okay, so I can show you the Titan. Corsair, yeah, that's a good point actually. The Corsair has got quite a lot. I'll get that as well. The Prowler's default as well. So if you set up a macro for Gladius, Arrow, Saber, the Prowler's on the same thing because it has the same layout. It's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Pisces is 4 and 2 on the top. Yeah, I think that's also on the default setting. I'll get something that's going to be offsetting. So let's look at something big and juicy. I wish I had a Terrapin because that actually has a lot of MFDs, right? And I don't have a standard Hornet. Oh wait, I do have a standard Hornet. I'll do this as well. Because this should show the multiple MFDs. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass. So basically with my settings, right? You go to multi here, and I'll move myself over so you can see it. So I have basically right arrow and left arrow as basically cycling through the MFDs when I have them targeted. Then I have left alt all the way down to 0 to target 10 MFDs because of how CIG do it. So in the Hornet, for example, or let's use the Gladius. Left top is MFD 1, right top is MFD 2, bottom left is 3, bottom right is 4, top left on your helmet is 5, and 6 is the top right. However, in the Wolf, it's 1 and 2, and then the monitors on your helmet are 3 and 4. Because for some fucking reason, CIG don't keep it a standard for every ship, where you should just make the top helmet ones 9 and 10, for example. So they try and like make it where you got to try and remember it all if you're wanting to set up. And this is where I'm saying, CIG just make a default system where I can set up an MFD, and when I get into the ship, I click profile for whatever ship that I've got, and I personally set it up. But every time I get into that ship, I just click the profile button and it's fucking set up. I never have to do it again. But because you... Oh my god, look how old this ship is. Whenever you get through the... what's it called? We go into a ship like this, right? And this one's a prehistoric motherfucker where it's got the multiples, right? So we have here. 1 is top left, there's 2, there's 3, there's 4. 5 is this, 5 is the one over in the top left on the helmet, and 6 is the one above me here. But again, in the Wolf, this one up here would be 4, and the other one over in the top left is 3. So you have to, when you get into a ship, basically cycle through, and you can see how it highlights which box you're in. And this allows you to basically go, right, well, I'm in a Hornet, it's a standard setup. I press my macro once, and there we go. Now I've got all my MFDs set up. I go to missile mode, and it's all reset again, because it's such a stupid system. So now I press my macro, and I've got all my MFDs set up. I go into nav mode, it's now reset again. So I press the macro, I go into scan mode, I've got to press the macro. This is something that I think CIG should allow you to disable in the options. It's so stupid that when you set up your MFDs, you have to set it up nearly 5 or 6 times depending on what system you're using. It's so bad.
Shields online.
Do you have a macro to go into all modes and set the MFDs? Yeah, for every ship, yeah, I do. I've got the standard one, which works on any ship that you check out which MFDs are in. I have the inverted one for the F8 because for some reason it's not on the standard profile as Hornet would be. And then if you're in a Mark II Hornet, because it's got less profiles, you need to make a third profile for that. And it's just so silly. It's incredibly, like, I just generally don't understand why CIG designed it this way. You're making it so much harder for pilots to do. And if you're somebody that likes to do all these MFDs, awesome. But it should be where you go to the options and you have it where disable multi-MFD. So when you set it up once, no matter what setting you go through, what page, because again, CIG created this nonsense, which is the fucking operator mode. And that's why it changes. So it should just be where you can toggle default operator mode, and that sets the MFDs up for every operator mode you go into. Or if you really want to pick it, you could then set it to where you can have whatever one you want. But it's so stupid. I don't like different MFDs, and I have to set up 6 times before combat. It's completely boring. So I need to make the macro of the Scorpius, because that's got a certain setup. And then I'll need to invert it, because I'm pretty sure there's another Origin ship that has it inverted in that way. But the thing is though, is you shouldn't have to create a macro. Like, whenever you have to create a macro, they should be persistent as well, because you know that when you set up your MFDs, Bronchi, right? You get out of your ship and you get back into it, the MFDs are still in the same position. But if you despawn your ship and bring it back, the MFDs are reset. Also, radar gets reset, and your flare count gets reset every time you get out of the ship. So the only persistent thing is the power management. You can store a ship and have your power management set up, and it will always be in the same way. Why is MFDs not set up that way? Why is radar and why is flares not set up that way? Only one system of the ship is persistent. Even after claim it all resets, because it's a brand new ship. But if you store the ship, it's not classed as having a brand new ship. But for some reason, all the other things reset. Having to reassign my guns every bloody time. Oh, yeah, of course, that's another thing that's not on persistent. So, for example, when you set up power management here, right? Say, for example, I store my ship with all the power like this. When I get the ship back, even if I log onto a different server, it's like this. However, radar, flare count, and as Silver brought out, weapon loadout of positioning of weapons, right? Oh, I'm not going to see it because obviously the wings are closed, right? But you have it here with the weapon config. This also resets. But if I get out the ship, weapons don't reset, MFDs don't reset, only radar and flare count resets when you get out. Why can't CIG just apply everything to persistence? If it's a brand new ship, I understand. But if it's the same ship I've been using for a week, and all I've been doing is repairing and storing it, why is it reset every time I get out of it? Yeah, it's so stupid. It really is. Like, there's a lot of things that they need somebody at CIG to go in with a wet fish and start fucking slapping them across the face to standardize this shit. Because you shouldn't have to... Like, if I press my Hornet macro, look how fucked my MFDs are. Because this is 1, so I want it to go there. Right? Or to this one. If I then do 2, right? I want it to be where it does that. And then 3 is going to be up here, where I want it to be that. And 4 is going to then be the top right one, okay? But if I was in a Hornet, these ones up here would be 5 and 6, not 3 and 4. If I go into anyone's Prowler, I should have my MFD power exactly set up. No, I disagree with that one. Because again, we're wanting ships to be persistent to the owner. We don't want it where it's automatically adjusting everything. You know, it's the same thing when you get in somebody's car. You have to change the seat position, change the mirrors, stuff like that. I just don't want to do it every time I get into it, right? Well, no, I like that because you can slow people down in getting away if you, like, for me, whenever time I land a ship, I turn the power off. So if they steal the ship, they have to turn the power on, which wastes his time. They also need a button in the MFDs to change to the left and right HUD without needing a keybind. Yeah, because you can only do it this way. You have to target the MFD, and if I press left, it goes one way. If I press right, it goes the other way. But you're talking about where you've got the ability to change left and right on the MFDs. So I press right to change to MFD 2, and then I could press another button, right? Yeah, sure. We can argue power, but yeah, MFDs and flares and radar. Yeah, that's completely fine. Yeah. The helmet heads. Yeah, well, you can only have... You can swap them around. For example, I can go to 4 and make that one, and then I can make that 5. We go to 4, and now... Oh, wait, see, this is not even doing it. It's there, then we do 3, and I can make that the targeting 1 or something else. Like, they don't even have it where you can put the other MFDs in the top corner. But I need to make a macro for this. So now I go back to standard, right? So with this ship, I only want to make a macro because it's 2 MFDs and these are 3 and 4. Okay. So I go here. I'm going to make a new macro, and this one's going to be for 2 MFDs. Yeah, 2 MFDs. We're going to set this as a macro then. And we're going to do where we do, it's going to be where all we do is right and control. Oh, wait, actually, that needs to get deleted. Oh, wait, I need to turn that off, actually. Delete. It actually needs to be right control. And then it just needs to be highlight 2. And it will be up, I think. Right, let me just disintegrate this because I changed here. You get rid of that, and that. That needs to go to the bottom, like so. And that needs to go to the bottom, like so. So now, this one should, there we go, set up the macro for this. So when I go into nav mode, all I need to do is press this button and then it's set up. Change to there, set up, right? But it goes through all the profile there. So this now works with the Wolf and other ships. So this is my 2 MFD buttons. So I've got standard, I've got 2 MFD, and I've got inverted. Can I somehow make my pedals do FPS lane? Of course you can. You need to go into whatever software you have. So for example, if I go into my pedal software, you can turn the pedals into a keybind. You could also use it in thing there. So see here, in my software, I have it where you can make a virtual button in the toe brake, right? So when you push forward on the pedal, it can do another thing. Click buttons, loads user profile, done. It's so simple. But again, CIG make it very difficult to do this, right? God damn it. Why did one of my favorite ships have to be purple? I fucking hate the color purple. So I can make a button at 100%? Yeah, you could, yeah. Again, it depends on your pedal software. But if your pedal software doesn't do it, you can use a program like Joystick Gremlin, and you could have like your pedals like I have here, and I could input a button, right? So even if your software doesn't do it, look, I can put an axis in with Joystick Gremlin, or you can map to keyboard, right? And add that. So now it will do a keybind for whatever with Joystick Gremlin. However, there is a new program that's actually been working on. So before doing Joystick Gremlin, may I suggest you check out Gremlin X or EX. I'm going to link it here. Because the dude is actually, like, last time Joystick Gremlin was updated was 2019. These guys are working on a new, completely from the ground up, using the same architect as Joystick Gremlin. and it has so much more support for linking up with Stream Decks and some other things like that. So I would highly suggest you check out this one instead, because this has way more features than Joystick Gremlin. And I will eventually be moving over to this if I actually did anything more than just do macros. Obviously, you can use Joystick Gremlin, but this one is basically taking the old shit of 2019 Joystick Gremlin and modifying it with new features like connecting to Stream Decks and stuff like that. So try out Gremlin X before you do Hand, right? And I think they've, because they've got the download button here. So VJoy you still need, hide, all these things. They've got all the links to all the stuff, right? But I'm going to be trying this out as well. Yeah, exactly. Now, just you got to remember, it's not Joystick Gremlin. They've just taken the architect of Joystick Gremlin. They are a completely separate group. But obviously, the architect of Joystick Gremlin can be applied to anything. They're just now doing it where, again, here. Gremlin supports glass surface. They're talking about themselves. Hardware panels like Stream Deck, even MIDI control panels, bit focus, companion, and open stage control. The audience for Gremlin is anyone looking to easily integrate, where they can actually do, there was something else that you can now do in it as well, where, yeah, like, it's completely, where you can even remote control other PCs with it. I read something about it, which is really cool. You could actually set this up to hotbox and have it where you have an alt doing the same thing as your main at the same time. Just using the Gremlin system. So again, there's like the architect brought in, and then obviously they're applying their own stuff. Really cool. Highly suggest it if you're into that kind of stuff. Oh, actually, no, we've not been in an hour. We'll come back in an hour for that. But yeah, I mean, each to their own, whatever you want. I would definitely go with X, just because it's getting updated. Off AliExpress. They work great, but I want to use them for something else. Yeah, again, like, for me, I use Joystick Gremlin. I don't use it for anything Axis because my Virpil software does a better job than Joystick Gremlin, in my opinion. I have it where, for example, like to make OBS, record, I have a button on the joystick. Toggle ping, so it's like a macro that keeps fucking pinging because I hate having to spam buttons. On the right joystick is like an ESP hold trigger, which uses keyboard because if I want an ESP hold on my secondary fire weapons when I'm using other things. It's just basically like an alt modifier and then a macro I use. I don't have any like, it doesn't do any control over the joysticks whatsoever. You can do it if you want. I like the idea that if Joystick Gremlin crashes, which it doesn't really crash, but if it did crash, I still have full flight capability. And you can check out creators like Red Lear's channel on how to deal with Gremlin. But obviously I would look at Gremlin EX over anything right now. But I also need to do it myself, which kind of sucks. Alright, I'm now trying to think of what other ships I need to do. I'm pretty sure I only need... And you could set it up to pre-power management as well, by the way. So going back to Nelson, like I know you guys in Shadow Moses for like AC and stuff, you could have it where you push one button, set up all your MFDs, and set up your power management faster than you can do it in real life. So as soon as you load in, you press one button, your MFDs are set up, your power management is set up, done.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
and you can preset it that way. It would only take like 10 minutes to make a macro for that one. I haven't, no, Gallifear, because yesterday I had to take yesterday off for some personal reasons. And I've not played it I played a little bit over the weekend. The thing is though, dude, is like, once you've completed the Crucible and stuff, I've got a full build, but once I learned that you get all the embers from fishing and stuff like that, I've literally pimped out my character where it has like the best rolls, and I'm absolutely disintegrating things. Because there's no more content, I'm just like, I don't see the point in playing, you know what I mean? Like all the, and I'm not moaning, well I am moaning about it, but I'm not moaning about it too much. All they did was just add multiplayer in, which kind of sucks. I was hoping that we would get a different boss, or maybe like a harder mode of the Crucible or something like that, you know what I mean? I just don't see the point in grinding when, yeah, I'll wait for content, yeah. Dude, have you seen this? I don't know if Tough sent it to you. Watch this. Watch this shit. Like, this video is 3 days ago, dude. So yeah, where's the hardness in the game? Obviously this is on easy mode because you can't one-shot a boss with that number. But watch this, like here. Like fuck. Boom! And then second boom, watch this. It's so dumb. And then you have this other build here, which is the unkillable
so let's see what happens
fucking...
here. This is actually very interesting.
Using... I mean, you try the barrier, right? You can't fucking die.
Nothing.
Like, this dude's getting body checks around, but watch his HP. Wow. Look how fast it fucking goes up. Look. His HP goes up as the barrier goes down, and then when he stops getting hit, the fucking barrier goes up. You literally can't die unless you fall off a cliff. It's so stupid. So yeah, again, I appreciate what they've done by adding multiplayer. It's amazing, but I'm gonna wait for some of this stupid shit to be either nerfed or toned slightly down.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I got Wolf, I got Scorpius. I don't really fly anything else that I need to double check. The MFDs. I think we're good. I think we're good. Saber Raven, I think, is the same as a normal Saber, right? Let me just double check on that. Oh, also, what is the event? Yeah, no, it's in 4.6 is basically, were you here for supply and die? Yeah, no. It's, you've got multiple choice of things to do. Delivery, delivery combat, and unlike where it was for Microtech, ArtCorp, Crusader, and you had to do all of them, this is just one thing now where you do one line, but you get the bonus rewards if you complete all of these. And I don't know if you get this to 100% and you just farm it to get this to 30. I would imagine it works that way. But obviously if you do everything, you're gonna get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 rewards if you do everything. The rewards are... I can't really talk about it because I don't do leaks on my channel. But let's just say it's skins, right? Of stuff. Skins in the category of skins, armor, weapons. Could be any one of those things. That's as much as I'm giving. Are they good? Everyone has their own taste. I'm just doing it because, again, like, I got nothing else to do in the game. And a very nice reward for upcoming mechanic. Yeah, true. Yeah. Alright, so again, this would be macro standard. There we go. Change there. Oh yeah, this doesn't have missiles. It goes there. Change to there. Standard. There we go. Cool. Engines offline. Shields online. So dog water. yeah, in the nicest way possible. Again, I don't think I'll ever be satisfied with anything that CIG does until they stop doing the goofy shit and making this game Fortnite. You know what I mean? Like, for me, I like this gear looks cool, right? It looks functional, but having fucking hearts and rainbows and unicorns and fucking cat ears and all that shit, like, no. There's a reason I don't play Fortnite, and it's not because of it being a fucking battle royale. You know what I mean?
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Like, I kind of grew up at the age of 20. Yeah, it's John, yeah. If you're talking about Mr. Kraken's post here, yeah. You could claim that, yeah, there. So it is, can we get a bigger image of this? I think we can, right? Okay. So it'd be like this. And we'll bring it over here. I'll move myself. So is a jacket, a max lift tractor beam, a purifier mask, and an M5A cannon defense division. Because everyone uses M5As and M4As, right? How many people actually use that in any form of whatever the fuck, right? Then you've got a Raft, an Apollo, and a Paladin livery. Then you've got a light armor, an Asgard, Apollo, and a Perseus skin. And that's it. So, yeah. I mean... You know the funny thing is, I guarantee you people will wear this armor and it'll say support unit and they'll be like, oh my god, you're killing somebody that's a medic. You know, it's a war crime. And I'll be like, why have you got a gun in your hand then if you're a medic? All the recent armor looks really shady compared to the old school stuff. I know, man. I know. It does. But yeah, it's coming out today. It's called Lifeline for Levski. And then we get the, what's it called as well? The, fuck, I keep forgetting what it's called. The Hermes. The Hermes is coming out today as well. The cargo variant of the Apollo, which is meant to be really cool. Apparently it can carry 3 32 SUs, which is pretty impressive. Also, we're meant to be getting the Raylan this year. The herpes, exactly. Also, I'm gonna see if Burks wants to play some Beetle VR as well.
Hey there.
Too bad they didn't make the loading. I've not looked anything on it, so I don't really want spoilers. But yeah, that's the second time I've heard that, John, today. Which kind of sucks. Third time from 2 as well, so yeah. No, don't apologize. Like, I don't get upset about people spoiling things. I'm not gonna be like, oh my god, I'm gonna ban you from my channel for you having seen something I've not. But yeah, if we can keep the spoilers a little bit down, because it's only going to be out in a few hours, so I want to check out for the first time. But yeah, if 3 of you are saying the same thing, that's a little bit disappointing, but whatever, man. Again, I just don't think any cargo ship is going to be able to beat the Iron Chad when it comes out. Having a big door and then on the roof as well with tractor beams, that ship's going to be super difficult to beat, I think. I genuinely feel the Iron Chad is going to be the most used cargo ship when it comes out. I'd actually put money on that one as well. Just because of the utility of it. Ironclad. I better not call it Chad. I think they should have totally called it the Iron Chad. Fucking probably my like I don't own one, but I might buy one if I don't get the battle cruiser. I'm ready for the battle cruiser, by the way, guys. I got 6,300 liquid store credit ready for battle cruiser. I'm gonna get one and then I'm never gonna use it. But yeah, this looks dope, man. I have to say, this looks really fucking good for cargo. Like a nice big entrance, got a big berth, and then you've got the roof as well. So I definitely think like the Iron Chad is going to become the best hauler in the game. For like small groups, you know? If you're not wanting to do the what's it called? Like the hull versions and stuff. Really fucking cool. And I still think the assault version is worthless just because of how combat is in general. But it might become good. No, I don't like the assault one. Because hear me out on this point. Yeah, you can deploy a lot of tanks and ballistas and stuff like that, which is kind of cool. But it also, like, it depends on crew requirement. Because right now, you can literally, like, if anybody doesn't know, you can take a Hercules, right? And you can fit, it can be engineered by one person because of how close all the modules are. I'm just worried that, yeah, you would be able to carry more vehicles in the assault, but also at the same point is, what's it going to be like in atmosphere, stuff like that. I just don't think the assault has a good enough utility listing to make me think otherwise right now. But obviously, oh wait, have they actually changed the page? Oh cool, they've actually updated this. Compare variant? Oh sick. When did CIG add in a fucking compare thing? Yeah, because what do we have here? We've got the man turrets. We've got 1 × 4, 5, right? So that's 1, 2. So it has more guns, right? It's got 4s over the 2. And then you've got, obviously, the underguns, right? And I can't remember what they were. So you got one man's... I think it's that one, right? You've got the 2... Yeah. These are 2 × 4. So they're the 2 × 4s. So it's like 2 hammerhead turrets underneath, right? If you compare the normal one, and you've got a little bit more armor, but we don't know what that's going to be. Say, like the same sort of like missile capability, but the utility tractor beam I just feel is so much more better. You've got the same setup, right? So it's going to be a little bit more armor, same maneuverability, same propulsion. It's exactly the same. You're just getting 2 underguns. How useful are they going to be? I just don't know. Yeah, I think a lot of people are going to be like that as well. Amon, they'll melt their hull E's and D's and all that shit because it's too much. It's too much cargo for one person to do. And again, like 2,000, yeah. 6 max crew. I just don't see why you would ever use these turrets. But they are remote, which is kind of cool. So you could have somebody in the back room, but for me, it would be 100. Yeah, the assault has a repair pad for land vehicles, not for ships. CIG have already confirmed that. Do the assault have crafting? No, it has the ability to repair tanks and stuff in the back of it. It's not a crafter. But the thing is, with the new thing in the tech preview Cornfed, you can any ship that has cargo space can be a crafter. You can literally craft up to like size, I think 2 or 3 guns. I would imagine they bring out bigger crafter ones, right? So yeah, I just don't know why you would get these two. Or sorry, I don't know why you would get the Iron Assault. Because also, if you don't know, in 4.6, you can bring your land vehicles back to where you spawn them and rearm them and repair them now, by the way. So it's like at that stage, why would you bring a fucking ship into the field to do that job? Why not just quickly take it in the back of, like put the tank in the back of fucking Asgard and quickly go and get it repaired and bring it back? How's this gonna fly in atmosphere? I would imagine very slow and shit in the new flight model. CIG have already confirmed that big ships are going to fly like fucking bricks in atmosphere, so... Let me see if this is updated now. Has it been an hour though? Also, let me quickly log back in on Twitch and see if that actually sorts this out. And before it is an actual login problem. You know what I'll actually do? To test this out, reset loyalty, and we're going to make it where it's every 5 minutes. Alright? Every 5 minutes. Just for testing. I want to see if people who are typing get more points than people who are not. And we'll do... as well quickly. We'll do 2 here. Save that there. Alright, let's see what happens, chat, in the next 5 minutes. They need to... big ships need to be slower. Yeah, exactly. I'm sick and tired of seeing Idris's fucking ballerina around.
Welcome to the ASOP.
It's just no... Oh, you know one ship that we should test? Oh, I'm gonna have to... pull it. The Hercules. Right, we need to wait for this one, because this one has an MFD change to it. I'm trying to get everything set up before live. Because it's on the old system, all you have to do is do ! Type it this way. I'm not going to do it myself, I'm just going to show you. So it would be that, enter space max, right? Oh no, that's not going to go through either. It's just going to make it where it does max. Yeah, that's all you do. Just do, ! Enter space max. I'm not going to do it because I don't want to. Actually, no, fuck it. I'll enter the giveaway. There we go. That's all you do. Done. And then it should be... if we go here... giveaways. Yeah, there. I've entered in with 1,000 tickets. By the way, just because you guys have forced me to do that, if I win the giveaway, I'm keeping it. You all lose out on it. I could refund myself for pure enjoyment, but yeah. Yeah. We'll see. If I win or not, chat. If I win. That's on Friday as well, so you got plenty of time to get more points. But we do it all the time. I don't advertise giveaways in my title, but we run them every month. We call it end of month. And next month might actually be really fucking juicy for you guys. You may want to lurk and totally subscribe to get extra points in my channel. You should really maybe think about that as well. Oh wait, what have I done? I've done this. But I don't like to advertise giveaways. Just because you get the bots looking for them and stuff. And for the past 2 years, regulars of the channel have won giveaways. There's been hardly anyone that even looks suspicious for a bot to win, which is really cool. For as long as I've followed you, that's the first time I've ever heard you say subscribe to my channel. I know, dude. I'm so bad. I should totally milk as much money as I can like other people do, but I just, you know what I mean. If somebody's going to subscribe to the channel or drop like a donation or bits, I want it because they want to, not because I'm like, please give me subs so I can pay my bills instead of regulating money. We do have a little goal though below for like, I think it was like 50 subs, just because I'm a little bit short on subs this month, but it's January, so always quiet. That's why we get big on November.
Welcome
Did that way.
to the ASOP
Yeah,
vehicle
Space Ghost.
retrieval
Thank you very much to
system.
the Prime, dude. The Prime!
How
Also for
about
months.
day prime, flop prime?
Exactly, exactly. Now, let's see if this works. That's actually good testing. Obviously, you'll get it in the current system, but this now should show Space Ghost there. It's interesting that I think we've been 5 minutes and nobody's got points over time, which is interesting. Each pair is 5 minutes. Let me put this down to 1 minute. Oh, it must be 5? Okay, so 5's the lowest. Pair it to live users is 1. Every 5 minutes, again. It's so weird. That... Oh, there we go! There we go! Holy shit. Okay, so it does work. So, Space Ghost 8, because he subscribed and has been talking. We've got talkers. Look! There we go. So the talkers have got 3 within the time period, and lurkers have got 1. Yay! Good job, talkers! Yay! Congratulations! Okay, so that works then. Awesome, awesome, awesome. What time do you think we should celebrate it? Like every 10 minutes? Every 10 minutes, I think. Look, even DarkLaw managed to get points. That's good. So I think maybe we'll do every 10 for 1, right? And if you're a talker, then you would get 3 in that time period. And that keeps it fucking flowing. So lurkers still gain and talkers get bonus. How many pods you scrounged up? I've not done any of that, dude. I'm curious on that one, right? Because this one here and this, right? This has no extra bonus thing, right? Yo, my, thank you very much for the Prime as well, dude. Hype train has started! Remember, that goes towards the other giveaway as well. This one here that you see is just for pure testing, and it will get reset at the end of the month, but don't worry, your points for subscribing are counted to the other one as well right now. So there we go. My has got 6. So see how you can sort of like jump up a bit. That's pretty cool. I don't know what a gifted sub. Is there anyone willing to test out a gifted sub in the channel? That's totally a hint to try and make some more income, right? But I need this tested because... Oh, wait, I can do it myself, actually. Yo, Endemore, thank you very much for the tier 1 as well, dude. Appreciate that. Again, don't worry about this getting reset. This is just for testing. All your points that you're, especially with the subscriptions, are again added in for the giveaway on Friday, I think. I'll test it myself if need be. I'm wondering if the person who gifts the sub gets the points. Be very interesting. Or is it the person that they gift to gets the points? I'll do it myself, actually. Fuck it. I can do it, yeah.
It was at this moment that he knew.
Oh!
He fucked up.
Galafier, thank you so much, dude. I was literally about to do it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. W's in chat for Galafier. Let's see what this does. It gives it to Galafier. Oh my
at this
god.
moment that he knew. He fucked
Alright
up.
guys, stop! Stop, Ken. Thank you. Stop it. You'll get the points in the other one as well. Thank you for the gifts, guys. Stop. Appreciate that. Okay, so that definitely works. Galafier got the fucking 5 points. Nice. Sick. Awesome. Appreciate that. Again, this will get reset. I'm just testing it out for next month. It works intended. Yeah. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you for the hype train. Thank you for the primes as well. It also gives you more chances of winning the giveaways and stuff. All the giveaways are courtesy of CIG as well. their ships and stuff like that. We do some other things sometimes, like if I'm playing other games.
Welcome to the ASOP
And I get some
vehicle
stuff like
retrieval
for
system.
Fable. We're gonna be playing Fable. Oh no, Zen Viking, congratulations, you've just won the best prize of all. You've been timed out for 5 minutes. We don't have giveaways running on this channel, you sneaky, sneaky bot. Let me untime you. You got fucking caught. There you go. You're unbanned. Yeah. That's a little meme. I stole that from Burks' channel. Yeah, it's always EOM, exclamation mark EOM, end of month. I also don't tell you what you're winning as well. I found that it makes it a lot more fun for people because people sometimes only go to certain giveaways if it's worth their time. But obviously here, we don't tell you what you win until you actually win it. Interesting that that's not working on Kick now. Best to test it. See, the thing is though, I just unlogged out of Stream Elements on Kick and it stopped doing the
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
the things. Very interesting, actually. But then it wasn't doing the points if I'm not logged in on Twitch, so... That's a really weird way with Streamlabs. Does it do anything else? This is the problem, like, if I'm... do Twitch, right? Oh no, it is. So why is it not doing EOM? Oh, it is. Wait, is it sensitive? No, it did it there. Oh, wait. Is it because people did it on Twitch? It times it out for people on Kick. No, it shouldn't be lowercase. That's what I want to test out. Give it, should be a few seconds, right? Oh, it is case sensitive. It is. Oh. Alright, give me a second. I need to change this then. If it's going to be case sensitive. Or wait, maybe if, before I do this, let me see if I can make it case sensitive. Interested to test. Oh, and case sensitive goes to the top. Interesting. Oh, you know what I'll actually do, right? I got an idea here. So EOM, and then what we'll do is we'll put a case sensitive EOM here. And try that now. Type it now, Norvin. Yeah, the Toby one's working in case sensitive. That's very interesting. Yeah, there we go. That fixes it. Thank you for the hype train, guys. Appreciate that. I do like... We've got a bit of testers. Yeah. Very interesting. But why is Toby working? Because I don't have Toby in... highlight. Unless I do. No. Let me just do it just in case it fucks it up. I'll do that. Lovely testing. Yeah, and there's 11 points there, so through. So it definitely shows you, with the people who are talking in the channel, they'll get a much better response. And the only thing is, we just don't have to, we won't be able to do exclamation mark enter max. You have to enter in your points. But again, that's starting next month, so you don't need to worry about that just now. I'll correct people throughout the month. stuff. It'll take like a couple of months for regulars to understand it.
Welcome to the ASOP.
I just want to
vehicle
reward
retrieval
people who are actually talking to me, you know? Because there are a point where, like, round about 6 or 7, everyone goes off for dinner, and channel slows down, but if there's a reward for being active, it would be kind of cool. Alright, let's expedite this, and test out the MFDs on this one.
Your vehicle, please.
But also, let me drop you guys this for the event here. This is Mr. Kraken goes out of his way. Granted that he makes ad revenue on YouTube, which counters the work done. But he makes it where you can see the guides for all the events. Highly suggest you check him out. Go and drop a follow on like X, YouTube, stuff like that. Actually, am I actually even following him on YouTube?
Dakari pods are one
Dakari pods! Oh, I am. Yeah, I'm subscribed to him here.
of many harvestables that you can gather by hand in Star Citizen. There's no
This
wild
guy
spawning
has
of them in Stanton or
some of the
Pyro,
best
but there are
guides
far
I've found for like doing all the events and stuff like that. So please go and check him out. Well worth your time. This guy will literally go out of his way to give a guide, make these images for all the events to make it easy for yourself. Again, when you see, it's a shame he doesn't do like an image link because this thing downloads it. But you can see here, oh wait, it doesn't even fucking, what the fuck is this, CIG? So wait, the website increases in size, but the fucking image doesn't. Oh my god. Can somebody please hire somebody to code a website to make it better? Anyway, these images here, wait, does it even open if we do it this way? Open image in new tab. Yeah, there we go. All right. That's the best I can give you. He tells you what the rewards you get, how long the event is going for, what the best things to go for each thing, how much points you're going to get, SU, all that jazz. Yeah, you have to download. I hate fucking having to download images. I just wish it would do it where you get it. But yeah, check out Mr. Kraken. Really good dude. I follow his guides all the time because I'm not going to spend hours and hours doing stuff in Star Citizen to figure out these things. When to go daddy for the site and use their AI tools. It kind of feels like that sometimes. And you know the funny thing is, right? The company that works in Montreal, I can't remember their name. No, Turbulent, right? Turbulent started off doing the website for CIG before they started making planets and spaceships. And you know the funny thing is though, and this is, you know, no offense to Turbulent, they've done a shit job at building website, but they're really good at building spaceships and planets. Which is so funny to me that he started off doing website design for Star Citizen and you're carrying the fucking planetary, right? Yeah, they made like things for the website and they've always been like really fucking shit at times. But their planet design tech and they also did the Zeus, right? Their team did the Zeus, and the Zeus is probably one of the best designed ships in the game, and then it incorporated over to, alright, so my ship is destroyed, apparently. Fucking great. God, that 25 minutes waiting for that ship was good fun. Let's wait another 25 minutes, because apparently it's
Your
destroyed.
insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit
So
us
hard
again.
at times to play this game.
Goodbye.
Yeah, but the Zeus incorporated the data over to the Perseus, and the Perseus is really, 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 really well designed as well. They found their niche, yeah, it's cool. I'm super excited to see what they've worked on for what's it called? Nyx 1. I don't think I could be more excited for a planet in a video game apart from Nyx 1. And I hope CIG bring it out with the new flight model at the same time with atmosphere flight and base building. I just don't release Nyx 1 until that comes out. The flight model and base building like tier 0. Please don't do it. Don't release Nyx 1 because I want to low fly, look for a location and then build a small low flying base, because if you see this here, right? When they brought out, where is it? Where were they talking about Nyx 1? Wasn't in this, no. Wait, has it been more than 6 months since SitCon? No way. No, where is the CitizenCon stuff? Oh, did they delete it? Oh no, it was a live show. What am I talking about? It'll be under the live category. Yeah, here we are.
Thing, which essentially was just a scope in a hand, and it worked. So we've got some really cool binoculars coming that allow you to spot people from distances.
It's the most replayed bit as well.
For the Nyx system, we will also go back through Stanton and Pyro and reimagine them.
Phil
through
Collins
the lens
working for
of
CIG
our
is a
technology.
great thing.
Previously, and more traditionally, we'd create slices
How
of
much
biomes,
will Telbots
like deserts
cost?
or forests.
No idea. No idea.
This approach moved us forwards and got us this far, but solving the scale was always tricky. And for Star Citizen, we like to do scale on another level.
Really?
Issues like seeing tiling from our height maps from high altitude, or the
binocs you get lamp, the one
when
from
two
Wicklow
biomes
has one.
connected were common.
It makes a yellow,
But ultimately,
yellow
things just
lamp.
never felt right. Our
And
worlds
it's
were
super easy to
gorgeous,
cash that in.
but to
It's like
us,
one
they
favor
still
and a
sometimes
binocular to
felt
get
like
it.
interpretations. Now this was a super hard problem, which we needed to solve at the scale for Star Citizen requires. We challenged ourselves to emulate nature in the most believable way, and not just on a planetary scale, but
I
to
do like
our
this
level
guy's
of
jacket
detail.
actually. Here we go.
With Genesis, we've made
I
a
can't wait
complete
for this
paradigm
fucking
shift
planet.
to how we do things. Biomes are now created based on the physical data sets, with the assets being spawned whenever and wherever the correct criteria is found. So when you see a
It's
forest
just
or
so
a meadow,
like for me,
it's no
the
longer
tech like
because
okay, we can all admit that CIG really fucked this game up, okay? I don't think it's intentional. I think it's just they seem to be the most unlucky fucking company ever to build a video game. But I will say the Planet Tech team from Planet Tech 1 to the Genesis system on Planet Tech 5 is fucking bonkers.
an artist
Compared to the very beginning of it,
it's
right?
now because it simply wants
And
to
it's
be
getting to the point where
there. It fits inside our rules.
I can't wait to see what planets
Genesis
look like in
also
Star
ties
Citizen in 10 years
into our
time.
other gameplay systems. Our new
Because
planets are built from
the only other games that I can think of that have really good like planets are DCS World, but they're only a map, right? Then when you look at No Man's Sky, it's not exactly like realistic looking. And then when you look at Elite Dangerous, they're barren as fuck. I can't think of any other video game that does the scale of Star Citizen for a planet with the quality level that you see in this video here. Hey, Panfry, how you doing, dude? I just can't think of anything on the top of my head that that does it to this scale. And that's one thing that I will always give CIG credit for. I've never seen anything being pulled off like this before.
information we create for our different data sets.
And it just keeps getting better and
Like
better
height
and better.
maps, humidity, temperature, soil types, soil amounts.
Well, that's the thing is, they ever sell this engine, I would love. And I would instantly leave Star Citizen. I'm sorry, I love you guys to bits. I love the Star Citizen project in general. But if they ever took this tech and made a 40k game, goodbye. I'm fucking off. Because if they had everything, like the locations, but it's 40k lore with Marines and Xeno and all that shit, I'm fucking out of here instantly. Hopefully with a better FPS module though.
Geology erosion data, to name but a few. This means you can now tell where to find valuable minerals as the geology looks like it would be suitable for it. Where scree piles exist below.
But then you might get amazing Star Trek video games, Star Wars. Like, could you imagine? Again, we're just using the planet tech. Don't talk about the mechanics and the UI and stuff like that, because any company can come and improve on those things. We're purely talking about the planet tech and the space universe, right? Which works so well in this game. The lighting, everything like that. Star Wars, like what's it called? Was it Star Wars Galaxy? It didn't have another name, right? But it was Star Wars Galaxy. Imagine Star Wars Galaxy 2 on technology like this. Absolutely bonkers.
Near cliff faces, and where rocks have broken off over time due to erosion.
A lot of people would leave Star Citizen for that. So, in hindsight, with what I'm talking about, I don't think CIG should sell their Planet Tech. Because if you sell your Planet Tech modules, I think Star Citizen's done. Because you get a Warhammer game cooked up by the guys that developed Space Marine, but with this fucking engine, you're GG'd. You fucking give this engine system or the module to people and they do Star Wars Galaxy. All Star Wars fans are going to leave Star Citizen instantaneous for that kind of game. If you did Battlestar Galactica, I think you would lose a lot. But you know what I mean? It's such an amazing piece of technology. I don't think they should ever sell it. Just now, you know?
Of course, these new tools still give us the ability to direct the look and feel we want. The attention to detail.
And again, we're only talking about the Planet Tech system, not
is still our core
the
DNA.
FPS, not the spaceship flying
With
and anything like that. All that can be designed differently by different companies.
Detail-oriented mindset.
We're just purely talking about the fidelity of what we see in this video.
And it provides the quantity. Genesis provides our planets with the ultimate sense of exploration and adventure. Discovery in the purest emotional form. We want you to find that perfect place.
Wasn't part of the settlement with CryEngine that they couldn't license out the engine. The thing is though, this is not a Crytek engine anymore, Stefan. It's literally, it's called Star Engine and it's owned by CIG. So CryEngine can't do anything because they're not releasing any games on CryEngine. They can't get money for Squadron 42 and they can't get any money for Star Citizen, you know? Yeah, they had the lawsuit on it and then they decide to make their own engine instead based off CryEngine. So like they bought Lumberyard and then took Lumberyard, so Lumberyard is owned by Amazon, and then they built their in-house version of Lumberyard, which is now Star Engine. So CryEngine can't do a fucking thing in court against CIG because it's not using CryEngine anymore. That's the crazy thing. It's built on the principles of CryEngine, but it's no longer classed as a CryEngine because it's so much modified that it can't be counted ever as CryEngine. So CIG don't need to pay a fucking thing apart from the initial base money that they gave to CryEngine at the beginning. CryEngine can't do fucking anything in court if they release the games now.
With the planets providing an abundant resource to harvest, this is a major part of what exploration is for us. We want that feeling of finding a...
And I imagine with all that nonsense with CryEngine probably slowed down the development of the game because they would have to make their own engine, you know, to counter those issues.
Corner of the universe that you'll fall in love with and where you want to settle down and build your home. Now I'm going to hand you over to Will to go deeper into what we have built that allows Genesis to realize our vision. As a reminder, some of the visuals you'll see will evolve and change as we continue our technological development.
It should be out within a few hours, I think, like a couple hours, if they're tying in with the video time.
Hello, thanks, Ian. So, in case it's not already clear, Genesis is on...
You know that this dude, I always like bringing this up, because, again, I geek out at this team because of what wonders that... Like, space for me is super boring, right? I will openly admit that. Even though, like, I bought the game for a space game, as soon as they introduced atmosphere, I was done with ever giving a shit about space. This guy started off building rivers for us, and now he's building planets.
Name for a group of technologies that are improving our ability to build worlds, refining those that we've already created, and ultimately expanding our persistent universe to the scale and quality that we all expect. I work on planet tech, so let's talk about how that's continued to evolve since our presentation last year. And instead of just highlighting some really...
As they're not really fully true that they can't do it freely, as their very base still contains CryEngine, Lumberyard code in it, dude, it has nothing to do with Crytek anymore. Like, Crytek can't do shit, Stefan. Literally, when you go to the nitty-gritty of it, it doesn't have any Crytek licensing in it or Lumberyard in it at all anymore. It's its own updation. The same as you buy the module from Crytek or like Unreal or anything like that. Afterwards, it's up to you how you make it. Where's that information that it's still licensed? You would have to have it on the website that it's licensed by CryEngine. And it's not. There's no licensing in it anymore, dude. It's the same, again, if you buy something, it was the very base of their lawsuit and their settlement. Yeah, they get money, dude, but they can't, you can sell any module you make on top of it. Cry doesn't own the modules, dude. That's what I'm explaining. The Star Engine that does the planets and stuff is not Cry. It's not anything on the CryEngine. It's a module added to the base of it. And you can't do anything law with it. Because CIG own the full rights to it, dude. The company, say for example, CIG sold the Planet Tech, right? The company buying the Planet Tech would also have to license out CryEngine as the base. But you can't ever go, oh, we can't sell the stuff we've worked on. Or CryEngine has to get a piece of it. They don't. Not in law, dude. They don't. Oh, fuck.
Really cool biomes that we can create. Let's go ahead and show how all this work applies to the upcoming planets of Nyx.
Again, they get their base. They get their base fee, which was agreed upon by CIG. They tried to take it to court. They failed. They now only get the money that was originally designed around it. They don't get any money if CIG sells any modules in an engine.
In Nyx. Nyx 3 is a gas giant, and I think it's blue. It's not going to surface. I don't really know. Nyx 2 is a yellow, toxic. It's got like this high pressure atmosphere, and it's like a very volatile planet with high risk reward gameplay. It's gonna have some really interesting biomes to
Toasty Bros! Good day, good day. Thank you for that monstrous raid. Welcome in, guys. Welcome, welcome. We are waiting for the 4.6 to go live, but we're also talking about Planet Tech for the future of this game, aka Genesis, which can't wait for. Thank you so much for that, dude.
But for now, just know it's going to be dangerous because today
how was your stream? What were you up
we're going to focus on what we consider to be the hero planet.
Welcome in, Mongoose. How you doing, Chief?
Nyx
brought some friends. I'm always open to your friends, Norman. Thank you so much, dude.
A rugged, remote beauty. It's got a diverse set of biomes, from weathered rocky mountain ranges to vast sweeping...
Oh, PC parts to maybe upgrade to play Star Citizen better? Is that what I'm sensing? I was watching somebody else, another new content creator to Star Citizen, and the first thing when I joined their channel, the first thing I heard was, I need to upgrade my CPU. And I fucking laughed.
Forests
so
and grasslands.
I was laughing
and
for that
from
one.
damp, expansive wetlands to claustrophobic
I can't wait till they
swamps.
move away from CPU being so dominant.
These core biome concepts give us a fantastic platform to hone our technology. In some cases, because the current tech couldn't do them at all, or because we want to completely step up our game for them. So, let's approach this planet in much...
I hope when CIG bring out this stuff later this year, we can bookmark locations so that you can always return to somewhere.
It's the same way that you
Because that's
play
one
it
thing I would
from
love to have in Star Citizen is, say I find this really cool mountain that I want to build a base in the future. I want to be able to bookmark it so I can personally return to it. I don't care if they make it where you can sell it or not. I want to do it that way, yeah. Refurbishing trade-in PCs for their business. Oh, PC business. Oh, I see, Norvin. Okay. Awesome. Refurbishing trade-in PCs for the PC. That's cool, then.
The orbit appearance of the planets going forward is far more.
Do you have a link for the YouTube channel then, so I can check it out? You should be able to drop it in, Norvin, if you do. They have mentioned that they have haven't said when. Yeah, I know. The thing is, we got that in CitizenCon. What was it, like? Maybe 4 or 5 years ago. They showed off the new stuff. Yeah, appreciate that, dude. Again, we're just waiting for everything to be deployed. Also, let me fucking drop a shout out there as well. 6. Let me have a wee gander at this then. Awesome. Oh, cool. Costco versus... Oh, wait. That doesn't look like a gaming challenge. That looks like a pizza challenge. Making a retro gaming PC with new parts? Okay, let's have a check.
I know you guys love when I take old gaming cases and put a new PC inside, and that's exactly what we're going to be doing today. And the reason why we're on this set, but
I actually need to do this. I need to get 2 new cases
with a bunch of PC parts, is because half of my parts have not shown up, and the other few parts got going.
This actually has the same sort of fear level that I have as well, where I want to upgrade my cases just so I can change out like fan rotation and stuff like that. But also because of how much parts cost these days, I'm too scared to do anything with my PC just in case there's a breakage. And everything is out of warranty.
It's by PC Pros for Customers builds.
Because of
so
how
I'm
much
going to take you guys back in the warehouse with me to show you the case that we're going to be using, the candidate for the Resto mod, which is what this one's going to be.
Laptop
because
motherboard
it's a
and
gaming
PS3
case. It's not really
shell
going to be a
for the
sleeper,
lulz.
but I would talk about what I originally was going
That's
to
actually
do.
pretty
So I have
cool,
this cool case here, the Antec 900, and I'm really hyped. We got this case actually on trade-in from a PC Pros customer that literally wanted a cheap monitor. So it's in really good shape. It's a very classic case that actually still has, check this out. I don't even know when Best Buy was even doing this, but that actually has like a date on it, and I guess, is that a price? Like 56, no, because this case was a lot more. I don't know what that is, but it has a date, which is really cool, and you can just and there's definitely plenty of room in here.
Oh, man.
I mean, the power spec is right here. And it's fun because we get to build this in a modern way, a resto modded way, because the way I look at it is resto mod is any time you're taking an, which is inconvenient for multiple.
Remember the old PC cases, chat, that would go yellow over time? I kind of feel like building a PC in that beforehand.
With some,
you know what I mean? Like those old cases that went yellow. Ooh, let's have a look.
There is not a lot of exciting news in 2026, but
let's do this. What's this? Oh, the 9850
good enough,
X3D.
clean, and felt pretty cheap and disposable. And that's why we made a switch to today's video sponsor, Suri, and their awesome toothbrushes.
Ooh!
Switching to Suri makes perfect sense because it comes with tons of features.
I'm actually in the market for a new
making sure
toothbrush.
I'm starting off my day right and ending it right.
Beyond looking sleek with its minimalistic aluminum body, Suri's enhanced motor delivers more than 33,000 vibrations for a deeper clean, all while staying super quiet at 50 decibels.
Where's the link?
Suri comes with medium, soft bristles, which allow for optimal cleaning. And the plant-based heads are even recyclable. My favorite part is the travel case, which actually comes with a built-in UV light that kills 99.9% of bacteria.
There's no apps or gimmicks, just features that make brushing and your life better. Use code ToastyBros10 on checkout to save 10% off your purchase on a toothbrush over on Suri's website on top of the sales they're already running. Try it for yourself, you'll see why we love it so much. Thanks again to Suri for sponsoring today's video. Now, let's dive back in.
We're keeping that
So
one there.
we put a bunch of specs on screen, but basically our beloved 9800
sold, yeah, man.
X3D,
Like
the chip
again,
that
I was talking about this over the weekend. That I was wanting to get a new toothbrush, and I kind of wish I had got one in the November sales and stuff.
And
so.
I using.
I'm just sick and tired of like
Johnny uses
Oral-B
the
and
older
stuff
78
like that.
X3D. We all love those chips. Yeah.
Look here. We're getting sidetracked.
On the 4K res, set to DLAA, so technically we're
on a 59
resolution.
We're not even
900
doing any type of upscaling, which is kind of crazy.
Beast of a sound
I use
there,
the
like,
Transformer
holy
model,
shit.
which is the newest, and
So what's it here?
DLA Transformer. You know, high settings for our creators, very high settings, and the game is still beautiful. We're gonna go ahead and press page up.
Here we're on the 9850X 3D, high settings, high across the board, advanced, looking about the same. And we're still at good old 4K. And last time we got a average of 143 with 1% off 108. Here we go. See how she holds up. Settings, high across the board, advanced, looking about the same.
Oh, let me go back. So on high, preset high. Did it not show you the resolution? Or have I missed that?
All right, guys, we are back in the exact same location, I believe. Let's go ahead and go to
I don't play Battlefield. Where'd you find the
graphics. Here we're on the 9850X 3D, high settings, high across the board, advanced, looking about the same. And we're still at...
they're hiding 60 hertz.
Good old 4K. And last time we got a average of 143 with 1% of 108. Here we go. See how she holds up. Let's get out to this battlefield where I was fighting for my life last time.
Let me get back to this then.
To what is present on the surface.
I'll check out more of that. Thank you,
Previously,
Norman.
we had different data that drove the orbital
Went to
and
Microsoft
ground
yesterday.
coloring.
The only 59
That's because the orbit was designed to look like vegetation.
You know that price on the 5090 will be near $5,000 by the end of the year. Nvidia have already confirmed that's where it's going to be. Every month of this year, video cards are going up in price. That's Nvidia's feedback. So at the start of the year, a 5090 would be just over $2,000. It's now going to be 5,000 something by the end of the year, like round about November.
We'd place on the
Absolutely
surface.
crazy.
The ground coloring was trying to be a mix of soil,
It's
rock, and
ridiculous
the organic
how they're
compound
doing
coloring that forms the kind of colors there. Now we author much more of the data in a unified way. When
It's
you look
stupid,
at Earth, you see
but they've already
blues
confirmed they're no longer making graphics cards for gamers anymore. So it's going to be very interesting for the next 2 years. I got a 4080 air blasted, cleaned up and put in a package because right now I could probably sell it for about 1,500 quid right now.
Greens for ocean and vegetation, and brown or yellowy tones for sand and soil. We wanted to keep it as simple as that. The same
they're no
set
longer
of
making the
textures and
cards
data
anymore.
that define the color of the soil, sand, and rock on the ground are used.
You know, AI works well in some things, chat, but also at the same time, it's just the same as with the farmers at the end of COVID that were farming up the GPUs. It just fucks gamers in general, and for me, I know big businesses want to make more money so that they can become bigger businesses. I'm very funny at that, where I feel that the people that have built up your company should be the people that you support, not the other way around. So all the gamers that have made you where you are today, they're the people you should be supporting, not fucking AI. But again, that's just my take.
To create the orbital look. We then assess the presence of vegetation and competition between different species on each part of the planet and use that to blend in tones of green, including variations due to species health.
Because if it wasn't for gamers, they would never be anywhere they are today.
This creates a far more complete image.
We could have all gone to console gaming and just been, you know, that's it. You buy a console, you wait for the next gen console, and that's it. But PC gamers are constantly updating themselves, and we've been fucked now because of it.
Allows you to identify features, geologies, and potential
just by
points of
AMD.
interest
The thing is, though, is
all the way
AMD
from
are
space.
also raising their prices up as well because it's the cards that are like the RAM and stuff. And I might be off on this one. Somebody correct me if I am. But Nvidia owns most of the RAM that gets shoved out of the factories. I think there's like 5 factories in the world, and they're wanting to build more because obviously supply and demand, right? But it's something to do with they're raising the price because the RAM that's coming out is in such short stuff. like the chipset or however. I can't remember the little nitty-gritty details of it, but just because RAM is going up in price and everyone's buying it out, each company gets a certain amount of RAM per year, and Nvidia has bought a stupid amount, and then you've got AMD that buy an amount, and then you've got all the other ones and stuff, and there's just a shortage of RAM. So they're putting their prices up because they can get away with it. And it just sucks, man. It really does. Yeah, that's it. OpenAI bought 40% of global RAM output. It's just, we're just cooked for a couple of years, you know. We need somebody to build a factory that only sells to PC gamers. That's it.
Let's go down to the surface and start with something closer to what you're used to, but in a whole new light.
I'm pretty sure just like it was when GPUs went through the roof a couple of years ago, I think in a couple of years it'll be sorted out, you know. All we need is for China to invade Taiwan. Game over. Ah, man. I said this when I first heard the information. I was like, I think I might just start being a console gamer. I'll wait for the PlayStation 7 and then that's it. That should be able to run Star Citizen.
We approached the surface of the planet. We wanted to start by focusing on just the soil and rock. One of the things that was missing from our terrain previously was simply...
with the cloud and stuff, like a little bit of an ocean, you know, a little road going down to a beach hut, you know, a little surf.
Feature complexity. Looking at our contemporaries, we lacked detail at the ground scale. To combat this, we've added a new layer of data. That layer is called the medium tiles.
But aren't they building another center though? I remember, like, I think there's 5 centers in the world. And I read something that they're planning to build like 1 or 2 more, because in the time period to sort this out, they can get these things built in that time.
These are intelligently placed on top of the existing 4-kilometer terrain tiles based on slope, soil type, and other erosion.
It's going to take years, yeah.
And these medium tiles don't just create height changes, they also bring in low...
the 4.6 event that comes out today, it's the first time I've seen it personally, and maybe somebody can correct me on this, where you can actually do the event and share it, and everyone gets maximum points. You share you split the alpha UEC, but everyone is super rich, so who cares? But if, say, for example, I do a mission and get 300 points, everyone in my team gets 300 points as well. So we're going to try and speed run at least the combat side as a community within 1 day. That's the plan. We'll see how it goes, though. And I haven't decided if I'm going to make it where it's subscriber only to the channel, just because there could be quite a few people that want to get involved. I'll see how it goes when we actually get to the event.
Erosion data, both for soil and bedrock size values. And this gives us a whole new level of terrain detail, of scale, and allows us to create far more unique locations across the planet. So now that we've nailed the surface, let's have a look at adding some rocks.
I would imagine it's on EU servers, but the cool thing is as well, Midgards, is like people can go and do their own thing whilst the group is doing it, because I've already been able to solo it myself. Obviously, it's just going to be a lot faster with more people there. But technically, yeah, it's going to be people where you can just sort of do your own thing. Like, I'll do the defense stuff if people are wanting to share and do cargo running, right? I'm completely fine for that. What is this? This is the video on Genesis that we got last year at SitCon, because we're meant to be getting Genesis this year for Nyx, and it's just whilst we're waiting for the patch to be deployed, just showcasing how like I'm looking forward to the new planets and stuff coming out.
We've now got 2 major contributors to the rock content.
And we're having a
of our
discussion
planets.
about
Firstly,
GPU shortage
long desired
and stuff.
feature, cliffs. We are adding large scale, very detailed to all our cliffs based on the geology at a given location. This adds an exciting new dimension to steep slopes that we simply couldn't get before.
I would imagine just purely because we've got RC2 right now. I've had my CIG email because I'm a partner with CIG for the game, saying that 4.6 is coming out today. They have here, oh, no, not the toothbrush advert. They have here stating that 4.6 comes out today on Wednesday, and we also have behind the ship, and I know that this behind the ship is for the new Apollo Hermes, which is the cargo version of the Apollo. And I would imagine when this video is released, I would expect them to close down live to publish out the patch. But also, what we can do, chat, just to have another window open, I suppose. Let's go to Spectrum and have the test channel open, ready to go. Yeah, there we go. And people are already asking, is there a wipe? But there's been no mention about a wipe. So I would imagine wipe is 4.7 this year, by the way. Because CIG last year confirmed that they wanted to do at least 1 or 2 patches before from 4.5 before they wipe to make sure that nobody's exploiting and do some more fixes. So if they're not wiping for 4.6, I could only assume that 4.7 is going to be the wipe this year. But obviously, no information on it. Don't hold me to that. But I remember CIG typing saying it was within 1 or 2 patches from 4.5. So 4.5, 4.6 is the 2 patches. 4.7 would be the one to wipe on. But we'll see if they do or not. Because again, they're not saying anything. Live within the next 2 hours and 40 minutes. People are making up numbers now. Anyway, I'll keep a post on it, chat. We're just hanging out anyway. Then we'll get down to it.
The second is a big one for you ground vehicle enthusiasts. Rocks are now found, not scattered everywhere, like spilt popcorn at the cinema.
I don't think Daymar would change, Seraph, and the reason for that is it is just a dust planet. I don't see CIG building massive cliffs and terrain on Daymar. They might do,
but only in places you'd expect to find them. Thanks to a brand new rock scattering algorithm that isn't annoying as hell.
I would imagine they will add in
using
stuff.
Physical data generated for each large and medium tile. Now rock distribution makes sense and has a physical basis. So if you're still crashing into them after this comes out, that's on you.
God. I'll just build a house right there, right here, chat, with a little watchtower, and nobody will ever find me. And I'll just spend all my life in Star Citizen as a hermit over on this location.
The rock assets themselves have had a glow up too.
A low-flying school.
We now create rock
TDL.
sets related to a particular geology that look like they originated from the same source. And this ties into how we distribute.
I think Amo Esports they've been in the game for so long now. Even if Daymar updated, they would just update the track. You know what I mean?
Minables in much more interesting ways too. So now that our base terrain
no one's going to A2. I'm going to be so far away nobody will know about it.
Explore some additional biomes.
I'm just going to have a house and then say, for example, CIG make it where you can only have certain amount of things as land. I'm just going to have a house, landing pad, and then 20 to 30 AA missile launchers scattered around in the zone. So the moment you come from any angle, it's like, whip, 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 fucking, it says 20 on it. And you're like, shit, this fucking swarm of 20 missiles coming up. That will be it. That's all I'm going to do. I'll put as much defense as I can.
Are full of trees, various grass species.
Stations and Nicks are coming out in 4.6, right? No. That will be whenever the Genesis patch is. Right now, Planet 1, 2, and 3 of Nicks is not available. We've only got Levski and the other stuff, and the space stations that are at the jump gates. We don't have any other locations because there's no planetary orbital locations. Yeah, there's no more added in because there's no more celestial objects to place them.
Stations. And they're found in all
like,
sorts
there's no
of
rings,
elevations,
nothing.
like mountain valleys, open plains, and dense meadows.
You won't get it till maybe later this year. Whenever they add Nix 1 and 2, you'll see more stations
water,
added.
they begin transitioning into more wetland-type biomes. And while forests are super cool, let's focus on the grasslands and wetlands today. So, how are we making these look so great? Obviously, we've had grass before, but never meadows of it. Because until now, we haven't been able to spawn grass in large enough quantities or effectively represented at distance. So we're stepping up our game in terms of spawning, shaping, and shading.
I'm gonna have a competition chat where we're all going to roll down a hill and see who survives.
In grass.
You guys ever do that, kids? Where you would go to like a hill, a mound of grass, and roll down it sideways, and you get super dizzy, or you go in a tire and get thrown down a hill? That's what we need in Star Citizen. It's the new competition by Atmo Esports.
With Genesis, we now leverage GPU spawning to create vast quantities of assets across all biomes. Whether it be...
Oh my god. Would love to low-fly this.
Dense meadows, or
God,
more complex
so
collections of ground cover like you can see in these wetlands. We are also able to fit our grass tiles to the ground by conforming them to the unique terrain underneath. Now we can finally cover complex terrain shapes with grass and ground cover assets, and as a result they are now gravity aligned, meaning each blade is oriented as you'd expect and not sticking out like before. Next, let's take a look at how we light our...
I really wish the rover would behave like what we just saw.
Grass. Now, as in real life, the shading of a grass blade, or indeed a whole field of grass, is lit very differently to like a flat surface. We now use a solution that shades meadows of grass far more like fur or hair. And this, if you think about it, makes sense. At a distance, a field of grass is far more like a carpet or cloth than a flat surface. This improves how our grass looks from a near perspective, as well as bringing us nicely into how we're solving the distant representation of grass. So, let's talk about the distance problem.
Let's talk about it.
One of our biggest achievements with Genesis is allowing us to build beautiful biomes out of flora and geology assets like a building set. Can I say Lego?
No.
Too late. But in the past, this broke down very quickly when objects simply disappeared when viewing the same biome from 10, 20, 100 kilometers away. Because we don't hide planetary transitions and allow you to view complex regions from very large distances,
I really wish
there are
CIG
almost
would
infinite
get on top
perspectives
of
from
this,
which you
but
can see a
maybe
location
they
in
are
Star
prepping
Citizen.
for
So,
it.
how can we afford to evaluate complex spawning logic at runtime for the entire swathes of the planet? Enter the virtual terrain.
I love this technology as well.
Virtual terrain, or VT
So
for short, is how we now cache and represent our terrain at varying scales. This has been
and I'm hoping, and obviously CIG never mentioned this, I'm hoping when, say for example, you're at the grid of 197, I hope the data from all the other grids is not put on the person on the ground. Because if you think about it, if you're in between this canyon, right? You can't see any of these until you get to the tippity top of a mountain, and maybe you can just see it. But in the current state of Star Citizen, even if you're down here in between the circle of 9, you take all the data in from every location, and that's what fucking cucks the FPS. I hope CIG have it where when I'm down there, none of this data
for all of the lovely advances in terrain complexity and asset spawning we've shown so far. And it's also how we now evaluate and represent vegetation from a distance. When creating the VT for each part of the terrain, we assess if vegetation has covered the ground.
Because I think if CIG can cover that, a huge amount of FPS oh, chat, we just got an official. We're not currently expecting any further PTU patches as we warm up the 4.6 environment for live release this morning, CST. Holy shit. Alright, right. Alright, all that testing done. Let's prep chat just in case. Close this, rename this to live, reopen this. I don't know why oh fuck, why did I press that? There we go. Right, keep that there running. People are going crazy. Hermes today. Sick.
What shading should be applied? For all of our biomes, we're now able to use the same shading model for the distant representation as the close-up asset, whether that's our lovely rolling hills, some more dramatic rockscapes.
I mean, you should download it right now if you're at home, Seraph. So again, this is my advice to anybody that's home right now. Close down live and rename your live folder to PTU in capitals. Open up the launcher. You don't need to make an account on PTU. It'll just be highlighted there. Click on PTU and update. And then once it's updated, close it down, rename this to live, and then wait until the patch comes in and you will be instantly done. That's my suggestion to anybody that's at home right now able to do it. Or if you can
those
remotely
muggy
do it.
wetlands.
But I think it was under 20,
or even
I think.
Our festering swamps.
Yeah, skip the longer download, yeah.
Didn't forget about the swamps. And they're coming to next one as well.
Best advice I can give to anybody waiting for the patch.
All the technologies we've developed, these swamps now spring into existence from the planetary data. This biome combines all of the elements from the other biomes we've shown you today, from water interaction, denser spawning, unique ground cover.
And the reason for that is, even if they'd said, oh, live is going up in the next 5 minutes, you can already be 5 minutes ahead of time, because PTU doesn't go down until like 12 or something hours afterwards. So you can download PTU even if it goes live. And then you just swap over back over to live.
I think it creates something really unique.
I really wish the F7 was, or the F8 was so much better in PvP. I keep saying this. I would love to main that ship.
Anyway, that's our update on the Planet Tech portion of Genesis and how we're using it right now to sculpt the identity of Nyx 1. And I hope you're as excited as we are to explore this and everything we haven't shared yet next year.
Very excited.
As you can see, Genesis is now inspiring everyone here to create planets of the quality and believability we've always strived for. And meeting the technology and art that I truly believe will set our worlds apart from anything we've done before. And with that said, let's move on to a little travel between systems, literally.
Because the other thing that you want to make sure you do, right, is when you open up the launcher, go to the options here, game settings, and make sure where you've got PTU, right? Make sure that it's set to the same folder as well to match the PTU, right? Just in case. Double check that it's all in the same folder area, because it could be trying to download it to something else. And make sure PTU's in capitals as well.
Up until now, our mission system has been specific to the star system.
Liv, thank you very much for the 2 months. The Prime
has to take place in the Stanton system.
Welcome in.
And a Pyro mission has to take place there. We've never been able to link these together, but with the introduction of our third star system, it's time for this to change.
As well, please. Thank you, guys.
And that begins with the introduction of interstellar cargo.
What are you talking about today?
No.
System-to-system
We
hauling
already
missions.
know about this because it's already in game. Yes, here we go. This is meant to be the event after the event that's coming out in 4.6.
Okay, so Rock Cracker, Jared, is our internal name.
Rock Cracker is where you have to crack a rock. It's a big rock. You want more?
So way out into the Kiga Belt, you'll find these old QV breaker stations.
Just click it then. See what happens, John. Oh, you know what you could do? Do you have enough space? Right? I got a plan for you, John. If you've got enough space in the folder, copy it and like the one you've got just now, copy it and then make a PTU1 and then press install. And that way you're not fucking up anything just in case. If you've got enough space on it, and then you can test. Because sometimes it might just say install and it's only going to update when it registers the file. That would be
These were originally industrial facilities
advice.
breaking apart large asteroids and mining them down. But since they've been mothballed and been left abandoned. So you're going to have to find your way inside and thinking about how do we bring this facility
How do we
to life?
do it, chat?
It's not just about flipping the switch. As you bring these stations back to life, you'll be lighting the beacon
of Gondor
and calling attention to these long forgotten places.
Oh yeah, yeah. That could only mean one thing in Nyx, the Vendul.
One of the main features is the laser head, which will require certain
How do I
things
do
to
it?
get
I don't
working.
know, Noodly. We'll
It's
discover
up to
that
you
together.
and your friends to find how to get in.
Yep. How do we
There'll
get
be
in?
a variety of options.
Oh, through the front
Whether
door?
you're discovering the bowels of the station and mining your way through long forgotten tunnels, or you're going through the main laser entrance.
The main entrance we'll go through.
Now, as you're traversing through the facility, you'll find the old engine room.
Oh, right.
Now, there may be ways to bring the facility back to life
by adding
kickstart
power.
the engines and bring power to different parts of the facility.
Yeah.
Maybe eventually bringing the laser back online.
Really?
And cracking some rocks.
Oh, you mean like a line in mine?
The secondary gameplay loop is FPS combat.
Oh, FPS.
You're not there by yourself.
There may be squatters and outlaws
There may be, chat. There may be squatters.
in these stations trying to stop you from what
CIG are amazing at literally ruining the gameplay before the gameplay is even There may be some people there. There may be a front door. There may be you have to turn the lasers back on. Oh, really? What other fucking way is there going to be? You've got to bring a pig and put lipstick on it and ride it around until Chris Roberts jumps in and goes, "Hey guys, it's me, Chris Roberts. I coded this."
you want to do.
Interesting. See what happens then if it goes through. Oh my god, is this a giant laser
So you
beam?
found these old facilities.
So you found these facilities. No, we've not found anything. It's not in the game
You've
yet.
brought them back to life. You've systematically brought power to various functions of the facility.
Oh my god.
You've activated the laser. You've fired the laser.
Activate the laser. You fired the laser. What's next, CIG? What could there possibly be?
You've broken apart the rock. And then you'll be able to fly your ship inside and see what's there.
Oh, wow. Wow. We're going into the crevice, chat.
So you fly a ship into an asteroid.
Yeah. You just get into your ship and fly in and start searching around and trying to find the pieces that you want to mine.
I love how they spoil this so much.
I'm really excited about Rock Hacker.
It's just
because
Hathorn's
it's a
face,
sandbox
yeah,
activity.
yeah. That's all it is.
You can kind of go to these.
It's a
whenever
line
you
in
want
mine, but with an asteroid.
This content is for players who enjoy mining, who enjoy exploration.
All right, chat. All the miners in chat, how much do you enjoy Hathor? How many of you enjoy Hathor? How many do you enjoy getting bombed and shot in the back? How many of you enjoy it from the mining community?
Investigation, and don't mind a little bit of FPS content while they're there.
don't mind a little bit of FPS combat. It's for minors, just ignore all the FPS. Don't mind the violence. You're just here to mine.
It will be very new experience compared to any other asteroids, because this one...
Did he literally say this will be a new experience that you won't be able to compare to anywhere else? I bet you $1,000 it's very similar to Align and Mine.
Kind of like Align and Mine will...
Fuck, I forgot you even said that. It's kind of like a line of mine. You mean it is a line of mine, but instead of a small asteroid, it's a big, or sorry, small rocks, it's a big fucking rock.
Crack open and show its secret.
And one presumes you can make a decent amount of scratch. Asteroid that's big enough you fly your...
You would think so, but with the exploits in Star Citizen, I think we'll say differently. I can make 1.5 billion rolling my face over the keyboard on the terminal.
Spaceship into it.
It wouldn't be worth doing if you couldn't make a good amount of coin. Yeah.
Making promises for the econ team.
Yeah. They've got to balance it.
I'm so glad we're getting a wipe.
It's for people who want a lot of minerals.
Yeah, it's so not worth doing. And guess what the reward will be? It'll be a Wicklow ship or a Wicklow armor that makes you look like a fucking elf in a space game.
When crafting comes in, when all the other mechanics and features that we want in the game for 1.0 come in, it will be a place where like an organization or a group of like 5-6 people could come and just get a monumental amount of minerals.
Okay, I'll believe it when I see it.
So that's a look at some of what's coming over the next 12 months.
Yeah, exactly. 6 Idris turn up and take all your shit. This one dude has been watching with his lamp binoculars. All right, guys. They're nearly at the stage of turning the laser on. Launch 6 Idrises. We'll swarm in and we'll just put mining ships in and then block the hole with our Idrises so they can't get into the hole. Yeah, this is gonna work great. Go, go, go. If it's only got 2 holes. It's like people already block the hole with ships at Hathor so that their team don't get cut. You've got like people wedging in hornets that are broken up so nobody can get into the hole, because as soon as somebody gets into the hole, they just go back to the menu. I suppose it's going to be a bit more harder because it's in a space, so you're not going to be able to backspace as easy, but...
In addition to what we've shown, there'll be new mission packs tailored to the People's Alliance and their struggles. There'll be events that invest you into the evolving storyline of all 3 systems we'll have in the game. And of course, when we begin populating these with new planets, there'll be a whole host of ground-based POIs, settlements, and structures inhabited by those trying to make their way in the verse. And all of this in service of building star systems that complement the massive
There's going to be
PvP
PvP and PvE
the lawless
contract
ganking
for
of
it?
Pyro,
I hope
and now
so.
the new frontier of discovery for the next.
Again, I would love it if there was some way to recruit people to protect you in this game, via a console or some sort of, you know, contract system that appears and you have to sign for it and you get bad reputation if you fail it or something. I know we're copying out of our minds right now, but I genuinely would love where as a mining person, you could be like, right, I'm going to make a lot of money. I'm going to give up 40% of the money I'm going to make to hire like 6 or 7 people, spam radar, and report to me back if there's like hostile like players and stuff. And nobody does it, right? Because there's no way to actually do that interaction.
System. Should I say ganking?
You already did.
Ganking.
Never
skip. Skip.
And see if we can get some slick and serious faction causing a ruck update edition of the Vandal to Star Citizen, a cool...
Wait, is this the one?
Hi, my name's John Crew. I'm the vehicle director here at CIG, and welcome to Talking Ship, where we're going to talk about 3 new ships coming to the persistent universe.
No. we're skipping to this. We just like both. Yeah, I know.
Star Citizen, at its heart, will always be an enormous sandbox experience where you can set out to tackle the universe in whatever ways you want. But that doesn't mean we can't shape parts of the universe here and there to better suit our needs. That goes for both you and us. Let's start this part of the show with a look at how crafting is going to change everything from resource gathering, refining, and even combat when it comes online in the next few months.
I'm having a distress beacon right now. Crazy that...
The first version of crafting is going to be quite small in scale. We're going to use it as a kind of a concentrated effort to allow the players to experience.
To be honest, like after testing the crafting, and I barely really tested out, I did a quick test. You know, no more than 30 minutes. I was actually pretty impressed with how the crafting is.
The initial UI,
I just wouldn't want it any more complicated than click a few buttons and it's done, right?
And using those to craft items which are better than what they have currently in the game.
The first version is going to be primarily FPS items that you can craft, weapons and armor. For Star Citizen, crafting is our primary progression.
See, the funny thing is, I wouldn't also mind it where you were doing what this dude is doing, where like you're taking a screwdriver and maybe building. I know it'd be super complicated. It's definitely not required in a video game, but it'd be kind of cool. Like, has anybody? I'm not a Star Wars fan, but I know about it. Has anybody been to where you build your own lightsaber in real life? Like, obviously, you'd have to be massively into that thing. But I kind of like the idea that you've got it, like, in front of you and you're having that interaction with the person talking. And it's very simple and you walk away with something that you wanted, right? No, I'm not talking about... I'm talking about in real life, Pilgrim, where you go to, like, Star Wars Land or whatever it's called. I don't know what it is. But you actually go into this room and you buy, like, the kit and you build it together, right? I like the idea of how fun and interactive it is. You just get a few parts and you put it together. You get like the kyber crystal thing. You put it together, blah, 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 blah. And you've got your own lightsaber. I wouldn't mind something like that in Star Citizen where you're taking your weapon and you can sort of like maybe put little parts on it. And it's done like what you see in this video here, where the guy's got the little screwdriver and stuff like that. You know what I mean? It reminds me of that thing with Star Wars, right?
Star Citizen, crafting is our primary progression mechanic. Star Citizen isn't your standard MMO.
I think it would be really cool, but
we don't
how
have
technical
levels.
it would be is a different story, right?
Ships.
Because when you already look at this animation, right? Watch him take the magazine out. Look, magazine is out. There's no magazine in his hand.
We don't have
and then he
levels.
pushes it back in.
We have.
So we're already at a bad start. Where the animation that we see, they don't even pull the magazine out, and then they just tap it back in.
Ships, we have gear, we have things that you create in the world, you perfect, you research,
Star Wars
you
games
improve.
Where you can build a lightsaber.
And
I never
those
played
items,
Galaxy.
those ships, those vehicles, the armor and weapons, that's how you progress in Star Citizen.
I kind of wish I did, but I'm not a Star Wars fan, and that's why I never played Galaxy, because I'm not into that theme of it, right? If it was Battlestar Galactica or something like that, Firefly, then I'd be more interested. Now you can just buy it? Oh,
crafting isn't just a progression mechanic for creating new items. It's also a fundamental change to how we handle resources in the game, the materials that you collect.
Again, I heard about that. They made it where Jedi and Sith were like a rare thing in Galaxies, and then everyone could beat it. Wasn't it? And somebody tell me if I'm talking shit. Wasn't it if you killed a Jedi, you got to be the Jedi or something like that? Or am I thinking of a completely different thing? There was something where it was very rare to become a Jedi or a Sith, but if you killed one, wasn't there like where it makes it easier for you to become one or something like that? I can't remember. That was the Jedi Academy game? What am I thinking then? With Galaxies. At first, no one knew how to become a Jedi. Oh, is that it then? And then everyone could become one. Eventually, the hologram grind as discovered. Right, okay. And then everyone became one. That's it. Originally, if you became a Jedi and died, your character was dead. Oh. Where you had to start all over again completely. That's actually quite a good mechanic. Jedi was a rare thing, so rare that a GM would mention in global chat that a person became a Jedi, but later everyone was a Jedi. Ugh. Yeah. See, again, that sounds so much cooler, like it's a rare thing.
How you refine them, quality matters.
But if you killed the Jedi, did you get like a bonus to becoming the next Jedi, or that's a different game then?
Crafting the weapons, you'll be able to have some quality materials to influence the item stats on those weapons.
Okay.
It'll be somewhat random, potentially weighted on the location of the material. Some will have a higher chance of higher quality. And once you...
With the new game experience and Jedi was just another class. It was like a multi-month year-long progress that took forever to even find out. Then after a patch, you could just be one. Yeah, that sounds sucky, like.
You take those materials to your...
Because what timeline is Galaxy set in? Was it after the Clone Wars? Like, where there's hardly any Jedi? Hardly any Sith? Or when's the timeline on it?
Crafting bench, the fabricator, you can use them to craft, and the different attributes will be increased based on the quality of the materials you use. It's not just iron ore.
RIP UK Gooners, porn sites are banning all Brits? Banning?
Anymore. It's iron ore of the quality that you know will get you the stats for the item that you desire. And it's not just mining, it's essentially every resource we can get our hands on.
To support this, we also need major changes to inventory so that all of these new resources that you're collecting...
Man, can we please get the new infantry system? Use a VPN? Yeah, just always VPN to Switzerland. Simple as that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Just VPN to Switzerland. No company will ever block Switzerland because it's got no rules. This is where they want to ban VPNs too? How the hell are you going to ban a fucking VPN? Patch drop yet? No, not yet, Vank. I'll let people know. Well, that's true. Yeah.
You can see what you have. You can order it better. You can understand what you have.
If you can't make pre-saves, kind of sucks.
We won't have the new refining crafting system yet. We'll be using the existing ones. Those will pass the quality through into the refined materials.
Didn't they decide to also, like, for me, right? And obviously we don't know what will happen. If this makes the internet safer for children to not be able to watch this type of shit, I'm all for it. I don't give a fuck about putting my ID out. I already have a government ID because of my work. So if I have to use my government ID to jack off, I will do it so. I don't give a shit. But if it prevents people from doing certain things, like, again, in America, you shouldn't be able to buy guns at a certain age, or you should have a very, very strict fucking license and stuff like that, like we have in the UK, certain calibers, all that jazz. Like, it needs to get to the point where people are more stricter on things. And I know people can have their own opinions on it. You don't want to put your ID in shit. You don't want to put your credit card to video game. I think it's a great idea personally. Because I'm sick and fucking tired of cheaters getting away with cheating and underage people fucking ruining video games. So I'm all for these type of restrictions. I don't give a shit. If it means that I can play a video game and know that I'm not fucking talking to a 13-year-old that's trying to get me to fucking predatory bait and stuff like that. I don't care. You know? When I'm talking to somebody online, I want to know that, you know, their age restriction, it actually fucking tells me their gender, all that shit. I'm sick and tired of the fucking creepiness of the internet.
Which you can then take to your crafting machine and start making your personal items.
Again, just my own take. I'm done with it.
Once you have your...
I personally think you shouldn't be allowed to drive in any country until you're 21. Shouldn't be allowed to drink until you're 21. Shouldn't be able to own a house until you're 21. And you should have to fucking be milk fed until you get to that point. I think you should put all children from age 1 to age 18 into a cupboard and only feed them water and bread. And that's it.
Blueprint and your quality materials that you've refined, then you can put them together on the item
I'll
fabricator.
fucking sort that out.
This will be pretty much what we showed in last year's CitizenCon, with the UI letting you assign your quality resources to different
aspects. The internet is an insane place where you can't say anything without somebody who is delicate in the mind fucking you up with cancel culture. All right? I am sick of it. I don't give the shit about opinions of anybody under the age of 21. You are too young. You are a child. You have no life experience. You don't know what the fuck you want because you're basing your whole life on hormones anyway. And I'm sick and tired of the internet and video games and movies and everything we do in life being fucked over by this because we seem to take the opinions of a 16-year-old into account. And it's dumb as fuck. If you can't afford to buy a house or get a mortgage and you don't have a job for a period amount of time, you shouldn't have any opinion as far as I'm concerned. Not to mention gambling. Exactly. Like, it needs to get crazier.
Aspects of the item. Once you're happy with what you see on the preview, you'll be able to click to craft, and it'll get cute.
It's an old like Scottish thing where it's like you want to sort out a kid, put them in a cupboard until they're 18, and only feed them bread and water. You don't do that because that's really bad. But the joke was, I'm going to, like, in Scotland, it would be, that's what happens to you as punishment.
And your result will be produced sometime later. You'll be able to get the...
So again, I know it's a completely different take. I personally don't have a problem putting my credit card to play video games, and I don't have a problem using my already government ID to allow me to access 18 plus stuff. Because back in the days, I used to go into an off license. It was a corner store owned by an Asian company, or an Asian couple, I should say. And at the age of 12, 13, they would give me fucking alcohol. And when you look back on that, that is fucking dumb as fuck that that was even available to do. So it should be way more stricter rules. I should have never been able to buy alcohol at that age. Now, granted, my life might have been different, and we can't always look back on it, but with how the world is right now, where children are so easily influenced by actions of adults and fucking idiots, it needs to be stricken off. I'm sick and tired of watching everyone walk along the street like this. Like, what is this for society? There was a girl, like, I brought this up multiple times, that I nearly ran over. Obviously, I braked, but she crossed the road without even going to crossing and looking left and right because she was texting or doing something on her fucking phone. And I had to fucking put hard braking on. And if it wasn't for my reaction, she would have gone over the fucking front and probably been killed. Because she just walked out on the road without even looking. Now, obviously, you could look at it as survival of the fittest, or what's the thing where we get rid of idiots? What do we call the saying? Not karma, it's fucking Murphy's Law, right? Is it Murphy's Law that we use to get rid of idiots? Darwin Award, that's it, thank you. So basically, again, you could look at it, well, the Darwin Award would have kicked in for her, and it's not a real loss for society. But then I would have been put in prison for killing a child whose fault is walking around. So now I've got dash cams fucking everywhere to prevent this shit, all because children are brought up to fucking be brain dead with phones. Instead of being like, oh, I'm about to cross the road. There could be a fucking truck coming. I might go and look which way shit's coming before I cross. But no, it just clearly walked out. And the thing is, I would have been blamed for it, not the fucking imbecile child who's been brought up by terrible parents to learn that the world is controlled through phones. So yeah, as far as I'm concerned, lock it online. In Australia, they have it where I think it's you can't be on social media unless you're 16. I think the rest of the world should be like that as well. I shouldn't be able to have a conversation on X with somebody that's age 13, 14 who will start fucking saying all lots of shit, racist shit, and has no life experience. I'm sorry, go and climb a tree. Go with your friends and go camping and do shit like that. You should not be on the internet having debates about politics. It's fucked up, dude.
New crafting machine from shops in most landing zones. You'll be able to bring it up on your freight elevator and use it in your personal hangar, or tractor beam it around and stick it.
The funny thing is, they said this is work in progress, but this is exactly how it is. Boomer, what do you mean about being boomer? It's about keeping the world safe, dude. The fuck am I ever, at the age 43, having a conversation with a 13-year-old outside of my property? I'm not. So why the fuck do I want to have one online? It's nothing to do with boomer, it's keeping people safe. Children should be kept safe. They shouldn't be allowed to get in politic debates and shit like that. You can call me a boomer all you want, but it's keeping people safe, and I think that's more important than
on a ship if you want to use it from there.
There'll be a small amount of blueprints you get credited to your account just to test and mess around, but the vast majority of them will be earned through missions, and then you can use that blueprint to craft the item.
Oh, the e-bike stuff is crazy in every country, though. You know? Like, obviously up here, because we don't have the terrain for e-bikes to be used effectively, because it's all, you know, rural as fuck. But yeah. Yeah, I've seen like the cities and stuff where you've got gangs of kids stealing phones on the back of e-bikes and stuff. Yo, Greg, thank you very much for the 12 months, dude. Welcome to the Neon Moles. Thank you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
It is that you've got the blueprint for, so it should be...
I hit a high schooler riding his bike at 9 p.m. No lights, no reflector, Chloe, dark as hell. And he hopped the curb and into the street at the angle. Yeah, exactly. And did you get in trouble for it? He was lucky I just stopped. All right, so you didn't actually hit him, yeah. Oh, you did, yeah. Almost clear past the car. Yeah. And I guarantee you would have got in trouble for it, not the kid.
A good reason to go and test all the different various missions in the game.
It's so
the
stupid,
advantage of crafting your own items is that they'll be better than anything that you could buy from shops.
Individual safety is up to the individual or their parent in case of the money. Yeah, but the thing is, though, is we are the ones that get in trouble for it, Oscar Black, right? That's the difference in the world. You can have it where you can say it's up to the individual to be safe online, in real life, blah, 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 blah. But it's always the adult that gets fucked over by the kid. The kid gets off scot-free and we get in trouble for it, you know? Because if you're having a strong, like, again, dude, just look at anything that's happened recently in the past 5 years. Anybody that has any conversation with an underager gets in trouble. Even if it's something as innocent as just having a debate about politics. But also, at the point being is, why the fuck are underagers having a fucking topic of politics? They know nothing of the world. Different here, and glad for that. Well, again, when the world crumbles around about safety and shit like that, you can come back and be like, oh, well, DarkLaw, you told you so.
You'll be able to increase and improve item stats that are relevant to your gameplay. Maybe your gun will shoot faster, maybe it'll do some more damage, or your armor will have greater resistances against environmental effects or incoming fire. You might be wondering, what about the upgrade and research? That will be coming in a subsequent release. We're happy with this initial scope for crafting.
It's going to be so valuable for us as devs to kind of get the metrics in, get the feedback in, because then we can make the changes that, you know, they only become obvious, so to speak, when you have kind of mass amounts of data and mass amounts of users using it. So I'm very excited to get it out in the wild.
It's our intention to get crafting out on tech preview by the end of the year and get the testing we need so we can release it when it's ready.
I hope it actually fully comes out this year, because the tech preview, it wasn't like, the UI required a little bit of work to it, but like, I think it could be in 4.7.
So that's one way you'll be crafting your own experiences in the Star Citizen universe. But what about us? Where do we get to hone in and craft a bespoke experience here and there, specifically tailored to individual or small group play? Well, that's where instancing comes in. And I'm going to let Benji tell you a little bit more.
Also excited about this. If instancing doesn't make FPS better in this game, then I'm going to say this game is never going to work. Because after you get into instancing and dynamic server meshing, where it reduces the resources in the game, in any game down, I would say it's fucked. AC is not instancing though, Ondo. It's not. Arena Commander is not. It's based on servers, dude. When you load up the launcher and you load into AC, do you know that the server bends around you? You're not being teleported into it. It's not an instance. It's not instance gameplay, by the way. You're on a server. That's why, like, in private mode, you can, like, private mode is still based on servers.
We're bringing instancing to Star Citizen in 2026. Why are we doing it, and how will it work? So if you've played any content in 2025 in Star Citizen, you know that most of these areas were in actual PvP zones where other players could interfere. Instancing...
One match is one instance, it's not. It's not an instance, guys. There's a massive difference between being on a dedicated server and an instance of a server. It's a dedicated server. It's like you being on a fucking Battlefield server, basically. There's a massive difference between instances and dedicated servers, dude. Yeah, how Stefan's got it. Instance is isolated from everybody else. But when you're on an AC, you're on a map that's connected to a server. A dedicated server. There's a huge, huge difference between instancing and dedicated.
Is a means to create an environment where designers can create tailored content that's tuned to a specific group size, but it is also protected from outside interference. It's not to say that we don't love PvP. I'm a PvP guy. PvP me, bro. But like most MMOs, a good balance between a dangerous overworld and a protected...
The funny thing is, like with Highguard, I don't see anything wrong with Highguard. I just don't think it's a type of game that would excite people for long term. You know what I mean? Like the gun gameplay looks good, the UI is whatever, right? I think the horse riding is pretty cool, and the idea of it is pretty cool. I just think it, like having 3 versus 3 or 5 versus 5, it kind of feels like it would have been better if it was a Battlefield, right? Like if you had 20 versus 20, I think it would be way cooler. That's just my take on it. It feels like it should have been a Battlefield game mode and not a MOBA dash, MOTA dash, whatever the fuck you want to call it. When do I get horses in SE? I can't go if they brought in.
Instances.
But I think that's the only problem I have with, and I've not played Highguard. I just don't think it's good to have it with such a small scale. If it was Battlefield scale, I think it would be a lot of fun. It would also be very challenging.
Is needed. Right now, we don't have this ability, and this is something we really need in order to give you a sense of progression that is tailored and balanced to a tunable amount of groups, so the difficulty matches the group size. There's a beginning and an end. It doesn't mean that that doesn't fit in our overworld strategy, meaning getting to the instance is dangerous, exiting the instance is dangerous, or can be interfered with others. But at least when you're playing the content, we can actually...
Before I even checked, I knew that was Nutely. We should get Nutely to stream and play that game on Steam. The My Little Pony, where you've got to look after the horse and ride it and do all that stuff. Do you actually have that game, Nutely? There's a game where, I think it's My Little Pony, where you have to look after the horse on Steam. There's also a game which is called Making Out with Stalin, which I think is pretty funny. There used to be How to Date Hitler as well, but I think that got removed.
Make something that's curated for one experience. So before anybody says this is only a PvE thing, this technology can also be applied to unlock curated PvP experiences that are as seamless as the PvE ones. So it's not about one thing or the other. It's really about unlocking developers' ability to create curated content.
I think this is a good idea.
So that said, how will it work?
Well, if it doesn't work, we are literally screwed when it comes to this game.
Instancing is really an evolution over static to dynamic meshing. We want your instances to be as seamless as your instance hangers, meaning that when you take an elevator, you exit the elevator, you're inside the instance. A gateway opens, you cross that gateway, you're now into your instances. Could be also a quantum jump into an instance that you don't even see. The transition is just like a dynamic mesh transition.
I generally feel like CIG should use warping as the loading screen of the game.
So throughout the universe, we will be able to add these areas that are open or closed instances that allow you to join in either with a party and have a reserved instance for your party, or join in open instances that has a number of slots.
Well, the thing is also, Stefan, I don't think it's even remotely possible. Every time I've heard about like 20 versus 20 in Star Citizen, shitty FPS. There was that battle with the Chinese with Shadow Moses, and there was like 200 people on screen, and everyone's on 10 fucking FPS, side-scrolling around. I can't see CIG ever being able to do something like that without forcing instance-based combat, where it's like, you get it to where only 20 versus 20 works, right? And within that 20, you can bring whatever ships you like, but how did they do it? There's no way, man. Like, it's so bad. I can't think of any technical like advancement they could make. Even if you optimize the game, even if you put Genesis is, how can you do it in a grand scale? Battlefield can't even do it. And if Battlefield can't even do it, how the fuck has CIG got any chance at doing it? And that's on maps. I mean, what's the maximum people you can have in Arena Commander right now? It's like, what, 10 versus 10 or something like that? It's bonkers. I think the dream of everyone having giant fleet battles is over. You've got to accept that you're never getting it in this game.
So some of those areas will be completely instanced on different servers.
Maybe in 10 years when technology changes, but how many of you are going to be able to afford NVIDIA's 60th generation graphics card at 10 grand?
Let's go and find out what one of our first instances will be.
Stanton.
Siege of Arisen was an event we did previously, which
I've already talked to Elliot about this, who designed this and worked on it. I've already said to Elliot, I hated Siege of Arisen. But I'm willing to give Siege of Arisen an instant format, an opinion, and I will be very interested to see if this event turns from fucking despising everything about this thing to it's actually good.
Created a gameplay scenario where the player had to run through and progress through contested islands of Arisen. This was a high-paced, high-intensity event, but it struggled a little bit from its technical execution.
Yeah, but technology
now
also
with the
gets
introduction
held back
of
from
instancing,
greed as well.
it gives us an opportunity to evolve it and modify it and make it better for you in a small group.
See what Rem called dynamic server meshing in theory to cull rendering to many objects. But then you're talking nearly every ship being an instance, pass data to send. Yeah, I know, dude. So originally, CIG set out that they wanted it where, and I think some of the technology is actually in the game just now. When you have an Idris versus an Idris, right? You only see the Idris versus an Idris. You don't take any of the data of people walking around the hallways and stuff unless you're actually in that ship, okay? But obviously you're still dependent on the FPS of the outside, which is the crazy thing. Now, is CIG going to make every Idris an instance? I don't think so. I think generally that would be the most insane way to do it, and I think it would cost a lot for them to actually achieve, because imagine if you had 20 Idrises, you then have 20 instances, and then you have to have the instance that takes the data of all 20 in the area, and God, and then you've got the transferring between instance as you board and do separate things with other instances. It gets really, really technical at that point. So the only thing they could do is have a culling system that means that if you are outside of a certain ship, the data from the outside is not taken in when you're inside the ship. So if you're inside the Idris, everything on the outside is not rendered in and you get high FPS. Again, what I'm talking about doesn't exist in other video games.
To work through that activity.
Because every other video game has maps, dedicated servers, and when you transfer, you have a loading screen. It doesn't seamlessly do it I will only ever believe this technology if I see it.
It is an event that I had the honor of pretty much solely designing and building all of the logic and having the stress of trying to get it working.
Agent Dooley from the CDF puts the call out for volunteers because basically the Nine-Tailed.
That's also true, Peaks. I mean, what's our server FPS capped at right now? It's 30, right? And you would, yeah. How many FPS games do you know these days are fucking capped at 30 FPS? Isn't Battlefield's at 100? Is it not? Like, oh god. I just don't know. I just don't know. The Portal is at 30. What Battlefield was it where they had to raise it up to like 100? I think it was Battlefield 4, right? Obviously a lot older game. What is Battlefield's tick rate right now on their server? Is it 60, 30? So 30 for thing, right? But that we're talking about maps. We're not talking about open world area, blah, 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 you know? There's a minimum of 60, yeah. The thing is, though, is as CIG go up further, like for me, I personally would love for CIG to try and achieve 60 tick rate. How they do that, I don't know. I don't know how the fuck they do that. But I would be very interested to see if higher tick rate actually solves many issues. But even then, it might not. It might not even be worth trying to push the tick rate up and optimizing in certain areas, and yeah, you know what I mean. It's crazy. Yeah, but CS is super competitive, and it's also, no offense to any CS players, it's very basic. It's a single map, 10 players. You know what I mean? The animations of the guns are nothing fancy. The data is a very basic system, you know. You can push it a lot harder because it doesn't have much to consider. But let's see when hardware... Dude, none of us are going to afford hardware for 1.0 if NVIDIA... Do you know that NVIDIA's 60 series card right now is 10 grand? $10,000 to buy their best fucking card. And it's not even designed for gaming, it's designed for rendering. That's what it's gonna be like. Yeah, have you not seen their flagship, like it's technically their 60 series card? It's $10,000 to buy, Nelson. It's like the 60 Black or whatever it's called. Well, no, I think they are dropping out of its smoke every day. Because of the RAM shortages and stuff like that. They just want to focus on AI. And I don't, like, no offense to AMD, but AMD has never been able to keep up with NVIDIA technically, so we're all going to be at a little disadvantage for a while. After the 50 series, yeah. But yeah, where is it here? Let me show you guys this. We were talking about it the other week there. NVIDIA Black GPU. What's it called here? Does anybody actually know the name of what I'm talking about? It's their big fucking beefer GPU. I can't remember. Is it the Blackwell? Blackwell? NVIDIA Blackwell? No, not Titan card. It's this. It's fucking this. Wait. Where is it? The Enterprise one. Yeah. This fucking 10 grand video card. It's fucking nuts. Like this thing is fucking stupid. That's it. Thank you. I needed that name. The NVIDIA RTX Pro 6000 Blackwell. That's it. This fucking card is 10 grand to buy. Yeah, they're not. I know. But what I'm saying is, with the memes with Nvidia, Stefan, this is what you're going to be spending in a couple of years. If they are if they're saying the 5090 is going to be 5 grand by the end of this year in price. 60, when they decide to start doing GPUs again, you're gonna get your fucking 6090 at 10 grand. And that's the meme I'm making with it. If this thing is that expensive already, like, yeah. I don't think many of us are going to be able to afford, right? But obviously, this is not like a gaming video card. This thing is an absolute monster. But that's the meme with Nvidia. Because of the greed and that they want to get a GPU, I wouldn't be surprised if we're paying 10 grand for a fucking GPU in a couple of years' time. Yeah, dude, it's fucking stupid, right? Most of the price must be from RAM. The funny thing is, it is like that graphic, like that card. I would actually like to test Star Citizen on it. I know it's not going to make much of a difference, but I wonder if we could convince Nvidia or somebody who owns that card to install Star Citizen and play it just to see what happens. I'm so curious. We just need a short of 10 grand. Bare rock for silicon to make all these chips. Yeah. Again, I think we're in a state where we just need to see where the next 2 years go, but also at the same time, it's like, yeah. Will AMD be able to take over? Or does another company stump up? Because it was, isn't Asus wanting to get into the game or something like that? Golden Ratio, thank you for the follow, dude. Somebody was wanting to take over, and like, the thing is that it's probably not possible.
Over sort of a cluster of floating platforms in Oregon.
Oh, is there actually a video of somebody using one? He was playing Arc Raiders with 500 FPS.
And you are there to kill these sort of lieutenants of this terrorist.
Is that the video there? Let me have a check out. We're just waiting for the servers to boot up chat and do all that stuff. Where's he at? Up there. He's got 508 FPS. Holy dude, he's on 768. Yeah, 7680 by 2160. At 400 FPS, 500. Holy shit.
Danger here.
Or he's just got that written down. No, because he's on 340 by 140 here, yeah. Transformer, epic. Okay. At 500 FPS. Holy shit. Imagine having that fucking money to spend just to fucking... Yeah, dude, should we actually do that? 13 days ago. Yeah, right, here we go. Is it possible for you to test Star Citizen out for us? Wink, wink. There we go, chat. Let's see if we get a fucking... let's see if we get a reply to this. I'm so curious to know what this card would do for Star Citizen. Because that dude's got... Nobody in the fucking community has his spec.
Organization and take back control. So in our current thinking...
I wonder if we can convince Nubifier to buy one of those cards.
Siege of Arson is designed for about 15 to 20 people fire team. So
oh, yeah. Good point. Let me get it there. Copy clean link. There we go. Yeah. There we go. Let's try and get that, chat. I'm gonna put that in the tech channel of my Discord as well, just so I can see it for memes. And I'm gonna highlight that. RTX Pro 6,000. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I'm leaving it there. We'll come back in a few days, see if the dude replies.
So you, your friends, or your org will go in, you'll all have sort of dedicated roles. Some of you might be the tank who brings in the heavy weapons and sort of pulls the fire. Some of you might sit at the back and be the sniper.
By the way, chat, can you actually fire the gun in that format? Or is this a new way they're doing it?
We'll go in, you'll all have sort of dedicated roles.
Can you actually fire a pulverizer
brings in the
in that way, like this?
And sort of pulls the fire. Some of you might sit at the back.
Walking really slowly like that. I don't think you can, right? I mean, if poets can fucking do it, the only people I know that could probably pull it off would be like, maybe we could get Morphologist to fucking review it. He's got a big enough channel. Maybe they would send him on. I'm just curious, like, because obviously, like, it's a very expensive graphics card. It is ridiculously overpowered, right? No, there's no hip fire at all. Yeah, so that could be something that's coming then. No, that's lowering it down, dude. Like you've got hip fire, but the guns are up like that. That's lowered down. So you've got hip fire, which is like that, and then you've got aim, which is like that. But that's down here that the dude is firing. It's really low.
I can be the sniper and pick people off who are a bit further to make the advance.
Again, I would just be very curious to see what that card would run Star Citizen then.
Easier. Some of you will be the medic who
I would love
is going to revive and look after the rest of your team and the health.
It'd be so sick.
And some of you will.
I really now I know this is people are gonna be like, oh no. I really wish there was actually classes in Star Citizen where pilot has a range of certain things that you can only wear, heavy tank, you know, stuff like that. I kind of wish it was like that, where you had to choose a class and you only, like, you could flick through any class, but when you choose a class, you could only wear a certain gear.
Be the people who push for the objectives to try and get sort of most of the mission done. The event was designed for about 15 to 30 people, but when we released it, we fixed the problem with 2 DGSs on one server that was
skills through repeated use. Something that makes it where, like, if you want to be a better pilot, you spend a lot of time being a pilot and then you eventually get like G-force tolerance or something like that. Or better G-force tolerance. Yeah, can we get Elliot's in chat, please? If you're subscribed to the channel, we need Elliot's. Either Elliot Triggered or the static Elliot. Let's spam them down, chat. That is literally the emote that Glitch and Hazen has done. Yep, there we go. I took Elliot's face, who's in the screen right here, and I updated. Yeah, there we go. I put him through my AI system to give him eyes from Roger Rabbit, and that's how it turned out. We summon Elliot. He does not like it. You know that there's a couple of CIG employees who don't watch my channel. They don't like my channel. They've openly told me this, but they subscribe to my channel just to spam Elliot with the emotes because it pisses them off. I
fighting
love
for resources. And with that, we also upped the player count to 100. So when it first debuted, it was already too full for what it was designed for.
It was a massive operation at the time. I think that bringing it back and giving it a refresher will be a fantastic...
This dude looks so intoxicated when he's talking. And obviously, I apologize if you're not, but he looks like he's either majorly hungover or he's on a bender right now.
Bringing it back and giving it a refresher will be a fantastic addition back into the PU.
So imagine if Siege was a instance that you could go in and play solo, or if it was a public event that you could go with your friends, or you could join up with random players on the server.
I apologize if you're not.
There's lots of ways that we want to take a look at Siege, how we can make it a
That's when he's
more
most
approachable.
Well, the funny thing is, most like famous people over the expanse of like humanity have always been like that. You know, a little weird, either massively drunk or high on drugs, stuff like that, you know?
I'm excited to say the least to bring back Siege of Orison, 2-star citizen, and to sort of
I'll be very interested to see the difference.
One of the first tests that we have for instancing and really get it back to sort of a core experience.
Because obviously this is not showing instances right now.
So while the next season is quite heavily focused on Nyx, I'm also very happy that we're not really ignoring our other 2 systems of Standard and Pyro, and we're going back there and we're sort of improving and expanding on the players.
Just check the CPU used to test the backfill is a 60-core 120, which costs 17K. So you telling me that this dude with just CPU and fucking GPU alone is nearly 30K? Awesome. Alright guys, we're gonna need a spare 50K to build a PC for Star Citizen.
Life in those 2
Again, if you got the money, man, why not? When's the wipe? I would imagine the wipe is 4.7. Probably latest 4.8. But again, that's a total guess.
Yes. And while things like Genesis, interstellar hauling, crafting, Siege of Orison, and more will reveal next year, will continue to bring life into the existence.
It's amazing where, like, you take it from any other game that you've played, and obviously we don't know the backstory of, like, how difficult it is for CIG to achieve certain things, but everything right now, when it comes to the technology of Star Citizen, I just don't think this game is possible. I think you can build it. I think you can make it look beautiful and stuff, but if you don't restrict down how many people can be in an instance, I don't think this game can ever work. I just don't. I can't see it. Unless we're like 10, 15 years in the future where maybe there's different type of technology that allows you to do it.
Existing universe, outside of Nyx, there's still
He's got $3 grand in RAM on that machine.
For instancing we're building right now. It's an earlier look than normal, and some of it is still in whitebox.
Can anybody tell me how much money that his PC cost in total? Not all the parts and stuff, but if it actually places it down, how much is that dude's PC worth? Probably in a server rack?
But we're excited to share the first look at a major content release of 2026, and what it means for progression-based gameplay. As an evolution
5 gold bars. Did you guys see the story of the dude who bought a tank in America? I think it was America. He bought a decommissioned tank, and inside the fucking fuel tank was gold bars. I kid you not. This dude fucking scored big by buying this fucking tank. I wonder if he even fucking knew, but obviously, like, should be reporting it to the police or something like that, but yeah, like this dude bought a fucking decommissioned tank and it's full of fucking gold.
Building interior initiative, you won't discover it by accident, because when it's complete, it will be found.
See, the thing is though, I would have never told anyone. I don't know why he advertised it. I would have never told anyone that there was fucking gold bars inside my tank. I would have recommissioned my tank and used it as a fucking mobile fortress.
Deep within the heart of Levski itself. This is the Municipal Works.
Saddam's gold highest.
So inside the facility, you'll find huge vaporization chambers.
With a Panther tank and the 8 cannon in his basement, he also had a submarine top. Torp! Alright. The fuck do you... That's so random. It's got a fucking Panther, an 8 cannon, and then a fucking Torp. Yeah. What the fuck is he using the Torp for? I get the other ones.
Processing plants. Industrial tunnels.
He paid 30K for the tank and it was too much. Dude, I would have never told anyone. I would have literally fucking started to get my own smelter and melt it down into tiny, like, fucking, you know, $1,000 fucking blobs and then sold it, you know, occasionally, right? Who the fuck tells anybody you've got that amount of money of gold? Crazy shit. Now, I'm all for doing the chivalry thing of if somebody drops their wallet, you know, you give them back their credit card, but you take all the cash inside. I'm totally, I'm for that kind of shit. But if you find somebody's wallet and it's got fucking like $20,000 of $100 bills in it, you don't fucking give it back. You take 90% of it and say, I found this wallet and it's only got $100 bill in it. That's it. You don't give the full amount back. What a fucking idiot. You've already spent money on the tank. All that gold is yours because you know somebody's going to claim that gold.
And eventually into the old turbines, which are still pumping heat into the old rock.
Like you could have had a makeshift smelter to melt it down and make your own small bars that you would then take into like a fucking store and be like, look, I've got, you know, 10,000 worth of gold, right? That's easily passable, right? You know? Say my granny from fucking World War II handed it down to me and I'm cashing it in, right? Nobody's gonna fucking care. But if you tell people you've got 2 million worth of gold bars, like what a fucking idiot. Didn't the guy in Germany use the pamper to show up? Wait, so he put a snowplow on the front of his pamper? Dude, I would go to the shops. If I was allowed to drive on the road with a fucking pamper, like a decommissioned pamper without the turret, I think that would be sick, man. I would be blasting the A-Team theme tune as I pulled up to IKEA.
So this is the true history of Levski. This is a place where you won't see in Lorville, you won't see in I-18 or the other landing zone. It's the pure basis of Levski. You will have, of course, metal and tunnels and, you know, more structural plays, but you will also see a lot of rock and cave. So it's not a place you go to take vacation. It's really a place you go to fix stuff.
That's cool, man.
Not everybody has what it takes to come down there and do the job that needs to be done.
Dude, imagine owning a panther, like, that's sick. I would love to own, like, a Tiger or Tiger 2, right? Something like that would be super sick. I've always, like, for me, World War II tanks from Germany's side are just so much cooler than, like, British tanks. They just look like giant fucking armored behemoths, you know? A wee Tiger, you know? Especially, like, when you look at Bradleys and that fucking meme of a vehicle. And what else did America have as their... Not the Abrams, the... like the Challenger... Not the... Was it the Challenger? One of the, like, some of the earlier tanks for America? Like, yeah.
All of your sewage systems have stopped working. Everything's going to
Sherman as well, yeah.
And so the player is tasked with their group, most likely, to go into there, take out the outlaws, and get the facility working again.
So let me get this straight.
Oh, Russian tanks, like the T-34, one of my favorite fucking looking tanks. Also the, yeah, the IS-34, they're nice. Did the IS-7 ever actually get commissioned, or is the IS-6? Yeah, but again, it's a cool tank, man. Also, I think I've seen a video. Was it the guy in a T-60 just fucking floored it through the snow and then onto a highway, went across the highway in Russia, and everyone had to fucking... Wait, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty fucking sure on this one. Russian T-60 across the highway. Yeah, this this fucking dude. Watch this shit. Look at this. Oh my god, fucking Russians like just literally plows across 2013. This fucking dude in a fucking T-60 doesn't give a shit. Oh my god, probably going shopping? Yeah, it's so funny. What a fucking Chad.
This is literally a mission to fix the toilets of Levski.
It's not just the toilets. You're also trying to turn on the air. Air is a bit more important. It still works in Levski, but they have like maybe polluted air because it's not being cleared properly.
I love those memes.
It's not just
because obviously the weapons are still untaxed, so there's a good chance, and we'd have to look into it, that it's full militarized, right? And the question I would have to ask then, was it a civilian with a full militarized T-60? Or is it being like a fucking Ned in Russia has stolen the T-60?
Toilet.
Poop mission.
It's also a little bit more exciting than just going into like some vents. It's like a free layered system where there's free chapters.
A taxi service in a BTR?
This will be mission driven
that's cool.
and repeatable. Everything from mining to salvage to combat.
I would love to be able to afford to go to America, to where the only flight school in the world where you can fly civilian F-16s. I would love, but it costs so much money per flight. But you can go up in a decommissioned F-16, civilian spec basically, and in the only places in America right now. I think they've got like 5 of them that they do it with, but they're so expensive. Like we're talking thousands and thousands of dollars per flight just to go up, but I would love that experience.
Investigation, a variety of roles. Narratively, it's a real sandbox. Every progression you do will unlock
Your first
a new
flight
area
was in a B-24?
that will link back to previous areas, complexifying the play space.
We've been wanting to have more gameplay around landing zones for a long time. Now that we have instancing...
The crazy thing is, when I was a kid, and you don't get away with it anymore now, right? I remember as a kid, you were going in a plane where you could smoke in the plane, and the pilot door was a flimsy piece of shit that was so easy to open. And I remember asking the pilot if I could touch, I mean, this is like, very young, touching the flight sticks and moving the plane left and right, basically, like rolling it. And to think of that you would be allowed to do that today is like non-existent, right? But back in the 80s, you could get away with that shit.
Coming online, that allows us to do something that provides really cool gameplay close to a landing zone.
With the missions, that's what will create different overlays or change the spaces or change the progression, but it'll be the instancing which will enable us to create tailored content to you and your group. So you're going to be able to play a part of it, make your progress, and then log off. And then the next time you come online, you'll be able to pick up where you left off.
I'm gonna go back through this again.
Different overlays or change the spaces or change the progression, but it'll be the instancing which will enable us to create tailored content to you.
See, in hindsight, or like, not hindsight, but no, actually hindsight, with this, no, not hindsight. With this type of technology, it does open up massive amount of doors where here's a question for everyone. How many people did ASD and did the storyline of ASD, but said it would be great if I didn't have to leave the ASD facility 5 or 6 times to go to a different ASD facility? And imagine you had what they're talking about here in Star Citizen, where you go to ASD, you pick up the first quest, it takes you to the first instance area, and then when you get back to the main hall, you hand in the mission there, pick up another mission, and you go down the next instance area without having to leave ASD. Because for me, I love ASD. I fucking hate that you have to leave the facility to go and hand in missions back at like Seraph or something like that. It drives me bonkers. It's so boring and it ruins the whole experience. And for me, I would love to land at ASD. I would love to get out and go and do a mission, and then I'm doing another mission. Another mission, another mission. And then if it goes to the repeat stuff, it's doing this, right? But you're never having to leave the facility. You're not having to go back to the menu and go to a different server and all those things, right? It would just be so much easier instead of having to do that. Gone to ASD, fell asleep, yeah. It's so boring because of it, right?
And your group. So you're going to be able to play a part of it,
make your progress, and then log off. And then the next
See,
time
I think
you
this
come
is
online,
such a great
you'll be able
idea.
to pick up where you left off.
And it's so basic as
It's
well.
going to allow players to return back to it at different states, depending on how much you've progressed, and be able to keep it going until you've reached sort of the end of the whole 3 chapters.
Where you're not going to have other people getting in your way. It's you, your team, your party.
It's a way of giving players content where they know exactly where they're at and they can keep going back to it and improving sort of their own progress and ability to jump through them in faster and faster times as well.
So that's a look at how we'll be allowing players and developers alike to create more crafted experiences within the greater sandbox of the persistent universe.
Yeah,
okay?
Exactly, Pete.
Is that it for me at this point, Jared?
Almost. Throw it back to me, and I've got one more for you after this.
Back to you, Jared.
Skip.
Point in the show, look at what we did. I'm not wearing my glasses. Straight out of 3.5 years. In game, just that exactly. Just scan that, put that in game. All right, so that's a few reactions we're.
I would imagine so, Hostile, but at the same point, when they start talking about instance gameplay, you're going to speed up the game massively for the people that know life, degen, all that stuff. And at that stage, what are you going to do when you speed up the game? What's going to be the filler that stops people from going, oh, well, I've done everything in a week. I'm bored now. I'm going to go and play other video games. Because that's one of my worries with Star Citizen is that people want to complete things really fast and logically complete them really fast, but also don't want to carry on after they've done it.
People, whether that's development, marketing, the support teams, the platform teams, you know who you are. You might not and just make digital virtual worlds like this. And then I come in all happy and like, hey, you want to be on video? And they're like, no. Here, the folks in the editorial department put together a brief montage of some of the more candid moments.
I wouldn't mind mission timers, actually. Like, you get to the location and you can't just pussyfoot around on it. You've got to, like, force through it. I think that would be really sick.
Just the one? Nope, my first one.
1 last year.
2.
All right, I'm going to let this run whilst they quickly go for a bite break. I'll be back in a sec.
Never.
Man, I don't know, man.
Did you like doing it?
Yes, I was completely terrified.
It was good, a bit stressful.
The first live one, I was a mess.
Weird combination of going from insane highs to insane lows.
Live ones.
Because?
It's over.
The live ones are pretty special.
Pre-tap's always fun, but the live events are special, aren't they?
Remember we were at that weird crack house in Ancos?
Right.
I like the live ones. Oh, I mean, I love these digital ones. These are the best.
Every time I've done it, it has been a digital one, and I'd like to do one on stage.
Is it because you have a restraining order against you, or?
Didn't know if I was going to be sick, if I was going to lose my stomach.
How hard is it to keep your eyes open on stage?
That's another problem with the lights. They're kind of, I'm realizing through this sentence that I'm closing my eyes as I speak. Do I do that a lot?
I am a very shy individual, so this is me just trying to get out of my shell.
Getting the crowd to react to the ideas that we've been working on for so long.
We can react. Watch. Everybody. Yay!
I can feel your passion from here.
Cut the camera.
Counting you down in like, you've got 30 seconds. I'm like, do I stand up? Do I sit down? Do I drink? Do I not? Do I talk?
This will be the best one yet. That's right. Because it's nice and short.
Is this all supposed to be usable content? Because I could do different.
No. Of all your nicknames, why is Moist Master your favorite?
I think you mean least favorite, and because it has the word moist in it. I mean, come on.
We'll give you a new nickname by the end of this.
Sounds good. Could do with one.
Let's get started.
So for those of you watching at home at the watch parties, you're like, why are we showing that?
Gonna get a little protein bar in here.
I'm eternally grateful for all of the CIG staff and developers who take the time to appear on these things, whether it's ISE, SCL, CitizenCon, walk on stage, be pre-recorded. It's not the easiest thing for everybody. And on behalf of the community, if I can speak for them in this regard, I want to say thank you for participating in these things.
Yeah, but
each
not
and
for
every
everything,
year that we
Pete.
have them.
Like one or two missions with a timer would be good.
So
You can maybe make it like the more you put a timer on it, you've only got 10 minutes to go through an instance to get as much loot as you can, but the loot chances is going to be higher.
One more check-in.
You could have something like that
on something we started last year. Last year, Rich Tyler took the stage and presented his roadmap to 1.0, and we didn't want to go an entire year without talking to the senior game director himself to get his update on that 1 year later. So we're going to throw it to him, and we're going to go to our last segment, and when we come back, we'll say our goodbyes. And if you're at a watch party, it's time to get. I was going to say, that's not a word I can say on the camera. Let's just go. Let's just throw it back to me. Go to me from 1 week ago. Last year, Senior Game Director Rich Tyler took to the stage and revealed our plan for 1.0. Now, before we end this year's CitizenCon Direct, we wanted to take a few moments and follow up on that reveal from last year, to do as we've done today and look at the year ahead. So, Rich, thanks for taking the time to join us.
Well, you're welcome.
All right, so we're going to jump right into it. Everybody knows the only constant in game development is change. So I'm going to ask you outright, what's changed about the road to 1.0?
Well, fortunately, nothing. It still remains our North Star. The team is busy working towards that goal in the background, and every patch this year has moved us towards that goal. And if you haven't watched the Star Citizen 1.0 presentation from last year, I highly recommend you do so, because everything in it is still relevant as of today.
You mentioned every patch this year has moved us towards that goal, so I want to dig deeper into that. We've done, at this point, 9 releases in this year, more than any year prior. How does each one of these not just sit as their own moment in time, but move us forward on this road to 1.0?
Well, last year I discussed the framework of 1.0, how all those complex systems can tie together. And one of the core aspects of that was the main story, which became the spine of the universe, which brought all of the locations, mission givers, guilds, and all the different areas of the game to the players. Now, what I didn't talk about from last year was all of the content that was going to support that framework, add the flesh to the bones, should we say. And I think that's where this year has moved us towards that goal. If you think about previous events of previous years, they've generally been locations that we've put into the verse, but they've been transient. We've taken them away, like Siege of Orison or Zenithreat. We've added them to game, and then they've been moved away. And I think with the addition of the patches this year, when you look at the Hathor facilities, Onyx facility, these are permanent additions to the world that not only have their own story, as when we release them with the patches.
Yeah, again, they could add timers to certain things, not everything.
Interest and
it would make
that
it interesting
the larger
content.
1.0 narrative will utilize.
Since we're on story, I'm going to stay with this here. Since we launched the PU back in 2015, it's always been this sandbox where players can do what they want. They can bring their own story to the verse, and that'll never change. But how important is it that we also build this concurrent narrative of our own, this crafted experience, if you will, alongside that?
Well, we're trying to create a living, breathing universe. And that includes both the player stories that you mentioned, that they can go and enjoy and create their own memories together. But it also means that we want to have a universe that gives back. We want areas and locations to feel like they're believable and real life locations. And if you look throughout this year and the patches that we've worked towards, we've had an overarching story that's moved from patch to patch, and we're going through some of those cycles right now. We've also been introducing mission content that has fully voiced dialogue and facial animation, which allows us to inject some of the meaning and the why to what you are doing as a player. And I think story is integral to Star Citizen as a connective tissue that ties all of these different complex systems together, because it takes players on that journey throughout the game.
To see this big turn this year to start injecting story into the verse, I think people are really responding to it. So everybody knows, and you mentioned just now, that this year we changed a whole lot about how we operate and how we release things. How do you think that's gone?
I think it's gone very well. I think if the mantra that I've always been pushing this year at the beginning of January was patch always goes. And I think this...
Also, have we got any word? What was it? Shift R for this one. Anything been greenlit yet? Dude, this guy jokes. Self-wipe costs around $45. No joke. If it wasn't a wipe not coming up, I'd probably spend $20 to wipe my account. Alright, still stuff waiting.
This year has seen a different development strategy for how we've been moving the game forward. That's where this different strategy has allowed us to really take a wider approach. And we also have to remember that Star Citizen is played by tens of thousands of players every day. And while we have lofty future goals, we still have to make decisions right now that make the game fun for the people that are playing it all the time, playing it as their daily game. If you look at previous years, we've had to hold a patch back, we've had to make concessions, mainly due to around a feature may not have been ready or right to go into there.
There were 3 months, 4 months, sometimes 5 months between patches.
Exactly, and I don't think that's good for anybody. I don't think it's good for the players. I don't think it's good for the development team. I think it's better to have regular cadence of drops. One good example is this year for A Line of Mine. People probably don't know, but A Line of Mine, when you turned on the laser, it was actually supposed to reveal the sandworm Valakar. And I played it, and it didn't hit the quality that I wanted to go into the game. So we changed, and I took it out, and I made that decision alongside Chris and Erin, and we've held that back, and we're going to work on that towards a future patch. But I think definitely the more regular cadences has had the multiple benefits, and like I said, I want to dispel a myth right here, right now. Like, features are still being worked on quite heavily in the background, from radar and scanning in FPS, the new quantum, to inventory, engineering and crafting, and all of those features are going to be coming very, very soon for players to get their hands on. And, you know, I'm going to be honest, I'm not going to sit here and say that if I was to go back to the start of the year, I would hope that we would have released more features. But I also think every decision we've made this year has been through the lens of making the live experience as stable and as good as possible.
Absolutely. All right, so that's a bit about the year before. And the year before has been, I've said this before, I've said it internally, I've said it out there, I'm gonna say it right now again on camera. I think this has been the best year of Star Citizen ever. And I'm willing to look right into the camera and say that. The player numbers are up, engagement numbers are up, the length of the play sessions are up.
Yeah, and more people are bored of the game is up.
Bug numbers are down, 30K is gone. It's been a solid year.
Nope, 30K is still part of the game, Jared.
But CitizenCon isn't CitizenCon without talking about the future, so I want to move us to the future. We've talked about story, we've talked about this more diegetic, immersive universe and adding voice lines and stuff like this. But where do we go from here? Obviously that continues, but what more are we going to do to make this universe seem alive and real and breathing?
I think the biggest thing is to start having that conversation be two-way. So if you think about this year, like you mentioned, we've been having fully voiced NPCs, but a lot of those missions and those NPCs, they're talking to you, they're talking at you. Right. You don't get to talk back to them. Now, obviously, you get to interact with them through your actions. You get to go and do their mission, and you get to move that along, and then they talk to you again. But it's a one-way conversation.
We're missing that conversation wheel.
Exactly. The next part would be physical mission givers. That's something that we're going to be working towards very soon, with Battaglia being the first one coming back in the verse.
Do you think Richard in the office just has this big fucking pile of pink cocaine? He's like, all right, what are we going to make up today? All right, you know, I've got a great idea, you know, physicalized NPC mission givers. Wait. And they come with pink hats and fucking heart rainbows. Yeah, and they're on this planet that doesn't exist in the game.
Just to be clear, we will be bringing all the mission givers eventually back, and we want them to be an integral part of the verse and the story that players go and enjoy. We want the locations to be brought to life, and as we mentioned last year, we want to have interactive scenes that you can go and be part of. And obviously the full end goal is towards, you know, to have cinematic stories in the game, and that is what we're going to be pushing towards. Everything we do, every decision we make is through the lens of moving us closer to 1.0. It might sometimes be difficult to see why those decisions have been made.
No offenses, dude. I can't take this guy seriously. This is clearly somebody that's never, ever played Star Citizen. Doesn't even install it in his office PC. This dude was hired as a yes guy. He reminds me of Sean Murray before what was it called? Was released. No Man's Sky.
At the time they've been made, but rest assured that Star Citizen 1.0 is still our North Star. That's what we're still aiming towards, and that's what we're going to be moving forward with every patch next year as well.
I'm remembering when mission givers were first introduced, they sometimes became a bottleneck. Is there a role in instancing?
I love how, look at the camera quality from this camera on Jared, right?
Sometimes became a bottleneck.
To the quality of the close-up camera. Like the high fidelity 4K. 8K actually.
Is there a role in instancing, which we learned about earlier today? Is there a role for instancing in that, in helping with mission givers?
Yes.
Yeah, dude. The only downside for Squadron 42 for me, Zen, is I'm so worried that I'm gonna lose my mind listening to cutscenes instead of playing a video game.
Partially, it will be one mechanism that will allow us to have players go to their own individual area of the verse, have that conversation, and then go and continue on into the open world environment. So I think that's where, when we look at instancing provides us one tool that allows us to remove that bottleneck and provide a more seamless experience.
Happy you said that, because that's one of our last topics I want to get to, is how we reconcile instancing with the persistent universe. Like, for the last 10 years now, we've been building this giant, seamless, persistent universe where everybody can come in and play together. And it would be easy to have a first instinct reaction to the idea of instancing and say that's antithetical to everything that Star Citizen is. But you mentioned last year these 3 pillars of building Star Citizen in the PU, and I want to know, you said nothing changed, but I want to ask you about this specifically. What are those 3 pillars again, and how does instancing fit within the greater design of Star Citizen?
I kind of feel like you need to have a giant amount of cocaine to listen to this conversation and be like, yeah. Yeah, when the truth of the matter is, like, we're all waiting for the basic level of Star Citizen to work.
So the 3 pillars I mentioned last year were open world. That's just like the missions you love today. You can go and play, there's other players there, and you can go and enjoy that together.
None of that works.
Then we have instancing, which I'll talk about more, but similar to municipal works that we've talked about previously. And then the 3rd pillar was dynamic content, which would be content that's generated by the activities of the players. And I think it's very easy to become myopic around one specific thing when we're talking about it a lot, when it's the next stage of our development. And I think you could reverse it. If we'd have made a game that was all instance, and then I'd come on camera and said, hey guys, we're going to start doing it open world, it would be like, oh, is the game changing? Are we doing open world now? Is open world the new you know, North Star that's going to take us this way? And it's not. It's just one more tool that's going to allow us to offer different and dynamic experiences for players to go and engage in. Now, when I talk about instancing isn't always what you'd imagine as a solo instance experience where it's only just you. We're going to have several different versions of instances.
I know, Biggs, yeah.
Some are going to be closed instances, which will be like the new player experience. Will be able for you to go in by yourself.
I wish there was a meme where you see his nose growing and growing and growing as he fucking talks. Oh my god, if AI could do that, that would be so fucking funny. He's talking away and his nose just goes like that, you know?
To teach you the ropes in a safe environment so that you can understand how to play the complex game that we've made. But we'll also have open instances like a cantina or a bar, where we might say, hey, we only want 50 people to come in here because we've got mission givers and we've got other NPCs for you to talk to, and you would just walk in and it would be seamless. You wouldn't know that there was an instance, it's not going to get a loading screen, you would just seamlessly walk into that location, it would be full of other players.
No, I don't. Golden ratio, and the reason for that is no voice changer I've ever found works with a Scottish accent.
NPCs, and you can go and enjoy the content, and that's, I think, something that instancing is going to provide us. It's going to give us a tool to offer different dynamic content, or curated content, as I'd say. It allows us to create experiences that are different to the open world experiences that we've already made. And it's not to say that we won't continue our open world development or only do instance content. It's going to be a mix. And like I said, this is one of the pillars that will move us towards 1.0. We will eventually work on dynamic content that will move us towards 1.0, and all three of those pillars will interweave to create the full Star Citizen experience.
All right, so we've hit a lot of the...
Exactly, they can't even get their instance personal hangout to work. I know. What chance have we got, chat, at 1.0? Let's be honest. What is the percentage chance that everything that they talk about successfully works and is added to the game? I think we're set on 0% right now.
The bigger topics, the feature work, engineering, and FPS crafting coming to tech preview soon, stuff like this. We've talked about instancing and how that's going to...
Yeah, if you're in his office with the pile of pink cocaine, you're definitely at 100%.
Work within the unit.
So... Richard Tyler, right? If anybody doesn't know the Manchester office, Chris Roberts and Richard are beside each other. And Chris is so lazy that he has a sliding door in between their offices because he can't be bothered to go out the door, 30-second step down and walk into the other door. And it's glass, by the way. It's all glass. You can see through. So you could wave at Chris or Tyler or Richard, sorry, to come through, right? And it would only take 30 seconds to go out one office and into the other, but they have a sliding door to open it so they can talk to each other. Heaven forbid you've got internal fucking comms where you could have it on speaker, right? And just do it that way. But when Rich is having his fucking pink coke pile, do you think Chris slides the door open and has this really long fucking rolled up note? And he's like, because he can't be bothered to get up and go to the fucking table.
Universe. But I want to ask you this one last big one. It's very easy to say Star Citizen is this kind of game and that kind of game. Those of us who spend our days making it know better. It's an everything game. It's everything we can make it game. It just is. But at the core of this is still spaceships. That life of spaceships. What more can you tell us about spaceship gameplay in the future? What can you give us? What can you tee up for us to look forward to for those of us who are really into Star Citizen for the spaceships?
Our intentions go...
They've got a little... Oh, perfect fucking stop as well. They've got a little robot Peaks that starts pushing the powder back and forth. And it pushes the door. Once he's driving away, it's like pre-roll, pre-line. It's like this little robot with a card just going like that, fucking pushing doors. He's like, ah, right, okay, server meshing. Where are we at that?
The universe. For example, right now I know that we're working on more robust mining missions, more robust salvage missions. We're going to be working on refueling missions. And we want to make sure that each and every one of the ship has a purpose and has a reason to exist in the game. That's from the smallest Argo MPUV, as well as ground vehicles, all the way up to the large capital ships. We want to give them purpose. And I think it's something that we are absolutely aware of. We want to make sure that we're building that spectrum of content to allow players to go and engage in. And I think 2026 is going to be...
I've been following on a voice command application that is entirely free and should work with your accent. The biggest reason they don't work with your accent is because they cannot train them with your voice. To be honest, dude, like I've used Voice Attack over the years, And obviously everything is like massively improved since then. But I'd never really take my hands off the 2 joysticks and I have all keybinds set to it because like each joystick does 174 buttons. So I don't think I would ever use voice activation, even if it did understand me now. There's voice attack too, yes. That shows you how much I'm out of
Star Citizen. And I think there's going to be something that's very interesting and something that a lot of people have been waiting for. But rather than me spoil it, I'll let Ian and the team go into the details.
The crazy thing is, right? I have a feeling I'm going to be dead before 1.0 comes out with this kind of conversation. Like, even if you took all the staff working on Squadron 42 and started on Star Citizen now, I'm pretty sure I'm going to be realistically dead before Star Citizen 1.0 comes out. Because it's either, I think we've got a higher chance right now of World War III than Star Citizen ever coming out.
On that.
He had a twinkle in his eye. Ian, take it away.
So the persistent universe has existed for over 10 years now. During that time, we've created lots of gameplay systems.
Why is the quality fucking shot?
Hundreds of locations. We've added lots of
Why did it go down to 480p?
Purposes: combat, cargo, mining, salvaging. But for combat ships, the only thing you've been able to do is fight other combat ships. In 2026, this changes. We're going to be delivering a spaceship-focused activity space which incentivizes the use of different gameplay roles. These are going to be scenarios where you're going to have to plan and strategize and create operational tactics to overcome your objective. So what you're going to see is very early. It's early in the pipeline process.
But we're also going to explain how to do it in every fine detail so that when the event actually comes in a year's time, you'll know exactly what to do.
And it's going to come online about mid next year. But we're really excited about the content we're creating. So we want to share with you a super early look at what we're building in a space we're calling Tactical Strike Groups.
The People's Alliance are still trying to get to the bottom of what this new faction is really doing in the Nyx system.
They've sent a capital ship to check out a station and run it into more than they can take care of themselves.
Unfortunately, that team came under attack and members of their groups were taken hostage. Now they've reached out to Intersec, who've reached out to you to help recover the pilot.
Really?
It's unwise to do this alone, so
I'm signing up now.
Put a team together to attack the station.
When you arrive, you will have this big asteroid, kind of broken asteroid, and on this you will have this base where you will find 3 big arms. You will see in the middle, you will have this big energy core. Everything here.
So now we know it has 3 large big arms on a giant asteroid and it has a giant energy core.
Has a purpose. It's not just for the show, just something nice to see.
So it's not just for show, it has a purpose.
See a People's Alliance owned Idris that's just on the outside and it's going to be getting harassed by this unknown faction that you have met before.
An unknown faction that you've met before. Gee, is it Chris Roberts' elite fucking tactical force? That must be it, right?
So your first objective here is to clear out the ships.
Your first objective is to clear out the hostiles.
There'll be waves of these ships, so...
There's going to be waves of these ships.
This is where you want your light or your medium or your heavy fighters, whichever playstyle you...
Totally not Redeemers.
So while one part of your group is dealing with the fighters, now it's time to actually assault the station.
Because we were just going to look at it, clearly. yeah. All right, guys, next part of the story.
Has been outfitted to resist all of the obvious way of attacks.
Okay.
Somehow they've incorporated Vandal.
They've magically got Vandal guns.
capital ship killing turrets. These turrets ignore small fighters, and they have the firepower to destroy even the biggest capital ships.
Yeah, so solo bobs and their caps can't come.
Your Polaris and your Idris, if you get it close, it will get shredded. The idea of these is so we can sort of make it so we can mix up that ship combat, and not everyone can just bring the biggest ship and win just because they have the biggest ship.
All right, next part.
You have to send out your best pilots to navigate the superstructure and take down anything that...
And you know the best part about this chat? They advertise your best pilot is in a helmet where if you ejected in space, you would suffocate. Clearly, your best pilot.
Navigate the superstructure and take down anything that may damage your bigger ships.
No points ejecting in this armor. Oh wow, look at these fucking tactical cross missiles.
At this point you're thinking, destroy the turrets.
How the missiles don't turn like that.
But it's not that easy.
Yeah, it's not that easy.
This turret has shields that you've never seen before.
Oh no!
It won't take any kind of damage. Your missiles
so what kind of damage
anything.
will we
your lasers won't
use?
do anything. Your ballistics won't do anything to them. But like everything, they do have a weakness.
What's that weakness?
To cut the power.
Oh shit! I totally forgot. We're 900 years in the future. Cut the power, of course.
Their shields. To do that, that actually...
How will we do that, CIG?
...brings you to your first objective, the power relays.
Yeah, cut the power.
So the exterior
There's
has a number
giant
of power
red
relays
buttons
that are holding the doors closed so that you can't get in.
You have to find them. You have to target them.
How will we find a giant red button? It's almost like trying to find the clitoris.
And you have to destroy them. But it may not be as easy as it seems.
Here's our first wrinkle. The power relays have their own shields that are resistant to energy-based attacks.
We know how much you like using laser repeaters.
Who has ever said, I love you, I like using laser repeater?
But so do these guys.
Nobody in the history of Star Citizen enjoys any of these fucking weapons.
Capital ship can't get close enough because of the turrets.
So ships with explosive or ballistic ordnance will be needed here. That's torpedo ships like your Retaliator or Gladiator, or even another fighter with ballistics loadout. That's going to take you a while.
Wow, it's like premonition for 4 or 5.
Once the power relays have been taken down, the station opens up.
And this is where things get really cool.
Now it's time.
Oh shit, because this wasn't cool at all, right?
For you to fly your ship inside the station.
Yeah, you, in your ship, fly into the superstructure of this station.
All
right, guys, are you ready to go in? Here we
We're just
go.
gonna call it what it is. It's a trench run.
Man, how much code do they get paid? They're all so high on this fucking shit. And everyone at home is like, why are you telling us how to do everything in every single detail? Like there's no what's the word? No discovery, no like trying to figure out the meta how to do anything. It's like, all right, just put ballistics on a Hornet and kill the red button, then you do a trench run.
So as you enter the structure, you'll see cooling units along the sides that you'll need to take out. There's 3 arms.
I'm telling you right now, CIG, only about 5% of actual players in this game have the reactions to fly through something like this at high speed. Your average player, 95% of the community could not fly through at this speed with these angles.
To the station that have these trenches. You'll fly into one and then there'll be a core in the center and then you'll move out another trench.
They're going to be bouncing off.
Do it multiple times or you need to bring friends.
You need to do it multiple times, or bring a lot of people and just kill it by Kill it by swarm mentality.
At this point, the core is still protected, so these are essentially strafing runs.
There are objects to avoid. You're going to have to be able to dodge. You're going to have to move quickly. You need an agile ship.
And synced like that. I don't believe that in the desync of this game. There's no way two pilots, literally no more than 50 meters off each other, are flying through these angles at this speed whilst dropping missiles, whilst shooting targets without being EMP'd into the ground. And yeah, server FPS, yeah. Not a chance.
The generator that you're targeting is emitting lots of distortion.
Chat, this Gladius is going like 400 meters a second through tight, narrow things.
Damage.
And the pilot is wearing a non-ejectable helmet. Chris Roberts.
So once the cooling units are out, that exposes the core to overheat, which means that you can attack it from the inside and also from the exhaust ports on the outside of the station.
This, I'm already gonna say, the percentage chance, I don't even want to try and work it out. The percentage chance of this actually being successful, these fucking torps, is like -10 towards everyone in the Star Citizen
This
community.
core is armored and just takes...
How the fuck are you going to pre-aim the torpedo to go through that fucking gap in this game? Like, there's nobody that can do the mathematics in their head at that speed. There's no one. Use the force. the angle, like again, to have it perfectly angled where the torpedo, yeah, just park in front. Yeah, exactly. To have it firing that distance, you could be literally half a meter off target and it would be like 200 meters hitting on the other side.
Once the power core goes down, the turrets come down, and then the capital ships can get caught.
Yay! But then what job has the capitals got?
Why is that important? Because during all of this, you spend a lot of ammo and munitions and ballistics.
Oh yeah,
and you're going to want to top up.
This is where we're gonna get our new feature in.
The only good thing about this event is this one feature she's going to talk about, which is one of the best things I've heard in a long time.
Ship hangar refueling and rearming.
Oh, thank goodness.
You're going to be able to land in the hangar of select ships and be able to use the same interface as you are right now at stations to refuel and rearm.
It's specifically for ships like the Idris and the Polaris and other ships that are designed to have other ships land inside them.
Of course, it'll be more than just those two ships, and you'll find out more once we get closer to release. But this is a really important feature that we're really excited.
Kraken?
And you'll find out more once we get
land inside them.
Of course, it'll be more than just those two ships.
So they only talk about the Idris and the Polaris. So Liberator and Kraken are the only things that I could think of that you could rearm.
And you'll find out more once.
Unless, oh wait, is the battlecruiser coming out? Like, is the battlecruiser flight ready? What other ships would you be able to land and restock on? Unless there's something new. Javelin doesn't have a landing bay anymore on it. CIG said that they removed it. Galaxy you can't land a fighter on. A Galaxy can only house what's it called? Woo! Salty Mike! W's in chat for that, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Clover sends her regards. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Man, it's awesome stuff. Oh, and the follows as well. Appreciate that, dude. Are you not playing 4-6, or is it your time? Is that your time for the day? Clover sends her regards. Yeah. I'm so glad she's doing so much better. I'm also, I'm a bit upset that it's going so well because I kind of wanted a Florida trip. I was gonna be like, yo, Salty Mike, do you want to pay for my flight? I'll come out. It's practically the same thing. I'll sleep on the floor, and then I'll go and see Henkin in Florida as well. Damn it, it worked so well. But thank you so much, dude. Kraken cargo elevator can hold 4 Nova tanks. I just can't think of any ship that would allow you to rearm repair that is not Perseus and Idris. The only things I can think of that CIG could get out before this particular event starts would be Kraken, which it's possible, or the Liberator. I can't think of anything. Well, they already mentioned Polaris in this. So again, listen to this crucial bit they say, right?
Ships land inside them.
Land inside them. The only 2 ships we have right now are Perseus and Idris.
Of course, it'll be more than just those 2 ships, and you'll find out more once we get closer to release.
So again, more ships available to release. The only thing I can think of is Liberator that allows ships to land in, because the Galaxy can only take a Pisces. Iron Chad is possible, but that's not its design, right? Again, we're talking about fighters. A Carrot can't house a Hornet or a Gladius, unless you're talking about that we're going into smaller scale ships, right? Can kind of hold an arrow, I suppose. Yeah, if you're looking at it that way, and it's just like you're repairing a Fury, right? Yeah, small scale. If he's only talking about small scale, I would actually genuinely be disappointed, because I would love to see the Kraken in the game. I think Kraken and Liberator. The Liberator, I hope, is in this year, and the reason for that, guys, the Liberator is not just for combat. It does mining vessels, salvaging vessels, even cargo vessels, doing small scale cargo to take it down, kind of thing. It works for everyone. Yeah, tanks as well. It works for every kind of player in the game. So having that feature would be really, really good, right? I would be interested if Crucible is coming, but to be honest, until we see the Vulcan, I don't think the Crucible will ever come out. He said only
Polaris and
ships, and be able to use the same interface as you are right now at stations to refuel and rearm.
It's specifically for ships
I would imagine repair as well.
Like the Idris and the Polaris and other ships that are designed to have other ships land inside them.
Of course, it'll be more than just those 2 ships, and you'll find out more once we get closer to release. But this is a really important feature that we're really excited to get out.
I hope it's Liberator. I really do.
If you're not bringing your own Idris, the People's Alliance has an Idris there that
See, again,
can
this
provide
is really
a safe
cool.
port.
I love how CIG are sort of thinking outside of the box, where instead of just having players bring their own shit, there's going to be something for the randoms to quickly land and refuel.
Storm, allow you to set
Imagine
back
if
up
ships
and
had
head
the
back
look
out.
of momentum.
And it's a good thing that you've rearmed and refueled too, because now another group of ships is coming to attack the People's Alliance.
Yo, thanks for the follow, dude. Oh no, that
Another
is
group of
sick. I have to say, like, one of the most unathletic things in this video game, well, actually I could say more, is the war pins are dreadful. But when you see it like this,
attack the People's Alliance Idris.
Look at this. See if I can cut it. You can sort of see, right? I'm gonna do frame by frame, and you're looking around here on the screen, right? You actually see the dots start to appear, and they warp in, right? So you can see them in the distance. I really hope this is what we actually get with Quantum Boost. See how they're coming in before they actually like land, right? Because for me, when people just disappear, sometimes it works where you see them actually move away at speed, but most of the time they just disappear, and it's so boring. But look how cinematic that looks when it actually works. So much better. I would like, sorry, I'm pausing this, guys. I would like CIG to implement having to have resources on board to offer repair. I would imagine it will get to that point, but, well, I mean, you can go to any location in Star Citizen and get rearm, repair, refuel, get all your guns back and they don't have anything. Oh, wait. Have you actually... Wait. Sofa may have made the meme for me, chat.
In game design, the most important thing is honesty. The story must feel true. If you lie to the player, the whole experience falls apart.
All right, chat.
In game design, the most important thing is honesty. The story must feel true.
I said in the previous clip, I would love it if somebody could superimpose Richard Tyler's nose getting bigger as he's talking about 1.0. This is what we get.
In game design, the most important thing is honesty. The story must feel true. If you lie to the player, the whole experience falls apart. In game design, the most important thing is honesty. The story must feel true. If you lie to the player, the whole experience falls apart.
Oh my god, that's amazing. Thank you so much, dude. Oh, perfect. Absolutely perfect. The only good reason for AI, in my opinion.
So while the fighters are protecting the Idris, what's happening at the station? Well, that's where the dropships come in.
I love how they talk about dropships, but they're using a fucking heavy gunfighter. You know, we've got Prowler, we've got... They could have advertised the Valkyrie or the Hoplite, but no, they use a heavy gunship.
Now you've got to take
as a dropship.
Fire team in. You've got to land. You've got to fight through an onslaught of FPS
Asgard.
enemies
Yeah,
that
even
belong
that
to
would have
this
worked, you know?
unknown faction, and you've got to open a hangar door which will allow you to release captives from.
I still have the Valkyrie Liberator Edition in hope that my rare ship might actually be useful one day.
From the station.
Thanks, football, dude.
After you've opened the doors and that person's taken off, you've just got to make sure they get to safety.
So at this point, all of this sounds pretty simple, but there's an additional complication.
So up until
I wonder what it could possibly be.
this point, it's just been you versus the enemies in the station. But the enemies in the station have their own enemies.
The Van Duel neighbors who really don't like these guys for some reason will come in and wreak havoc on everything.
And they're not going to discriminate between you and the station. They're out for blood. When you alert the Van Duel by destroying the power core that the station's now
Yeah, exactly. yeah, gee. I hope they don't spoil the twist for us. That would have been an awesome surprise, right? But no. No, let's just explain to everyone what is possibly coming out. Just so you know that in a year's time, you know what to expect, right?
vulnerable. You're on a time limit. Van Duel are coming. They're going to come hard. They're going to keep coming. You're going to have one hell of a fight.
Dude, have you actually fought one of these NPCs? I don't think I've ever been challenged to the extreme where I'm like, we're on a timer. Let's get this job done. However, I will take one of these ships though. No joke. Let me buy the not the driller, the is it the Mauler, is the destroyer? Oh my god, I would love this ship. God, it's so fucking sexy. Yeah, the Mauler's the destroyer, right? That's what this thing is. I think it is. Anyway, wait. It could be a new one. I remember I used to have Stars. Wait. Do I have it here? Gaming, Star Citizen. Oh shit! I forgot. I can't use Imager anymore. Oh bollocks. Star Citizen ship. Van Duel ships. I remember there used to be an image that showed you, yeah, something like this. Where is it here? There used to be one that showed you all, oh yeah, something like this. God, 140 by 140. Who the fuck is reading this shit? fuck? The hell is that? Anybody got an image link that's not Imager for the Vandal ships? I think it is. It's either the Driller or it's the Mauler. And I need... Yeah, because that's the Driller. And we're looking at...
If you're not...
Yeah, so we're looking at pincers at the front. Is that the link there? Oh, lovely, thank you. Yeah, so it's not the carrier, the Driller. Mauler has the two pincers at the front, and it has those sort of... Yeah, see, look here. Actually, let me open a new tab. Close that down. Oh, wait. Can I fucking... Yeah, here we go, here we go. Can I now just zoom? See, look. See how it's got those? Kind of looks like it, right? Obviously updated, but then there's the pincer there, there's the pincer there. It's the only thing I can think of. Unless it's the Corvette, but it just doesn't... Like, I would imagine it's the Destroyer. Or that's like a cruiser, right? I thought the Mauler was a Destroyer. But this one has it identified as a carrier. Or cruiser, sorry. Mauler from the leaks. Right, okay. Yeah, give me one of those. But does anybody have a website that shows you like the star season? Yeah, do this like. These are old fucking images though. Really old. Like all the Vandals being rechanged by them. I love how I searched Star Citizen Mauler and there's a dude fucking milking a cow. What the fuck has that got to do with Star Citizen? Rare picture of Mauler with Star Wars. It's called Movie Circle Jerk from Reddit. The fucking internet is cursed, chat. I'm literally looking at Star Citizen Mauler and this dude is fucking... Fuck. Just in case you didn't know, guys. The facts of the day. Lore accurate? Yeah. Right, here we go. Here we go. We need to delve in this.
During Squadron 42 gameplay at this past CitizenCon, we saw a lot of Vandu ships, different sizes and different types, and some of them I've never seen before. So I went ahead
Of course nobody's seen them
did some
before.
research on them, and here are what I found out. So let's take a look at them one by one in this video. And we're gonna start by the size of the ship, from the smallest size to the biggest size. And to my surprise, the smallest Vandu ship is the...
It's Vandul, not Vandu.
Vandu size, which is only 29 meters. Vandu ship is the Vandu size.
The Vandal size? What?
Which is only 29 meters long. The Vandu Theiss is a medium fighter that appears in every Vandu raid. There is not a single allowance for comfort, cargo, or anything that would dilute the ship's primary function.
This dude is fucking... Oh my god. Vandal Blade. He thinks the Vandal Scythe is smaller than the blade? What the fuck is this dude smoking? And here comes the king. Oh, fuck's sake. Right, this is not going to work for me. Where is this the old one? Yeah, this is the old one. 10 years ago by Taylor, yeah. The pink stuff, yeah. So this is how the Mauler used to look when they first started doing the holograms on the website. And it kind of looks... Obviously this is updated, but again, like you've got these sort of arm prongs coming out. And it's the only thing I can think it could be. Fucking hell, this. I gotta mute it, chat. I gotta mute it. That fucking beat's gonna drive me nuts. I can't wait for rework Siphon Glaives, yeah. Just long. Hopefully they don't suck like the Stinger does. Yeah, it's the only thing I can think this one is. And if it's the Mauler, I'll take one. I'll definitely take one. Do we have any more videos? God, I love how you search for anything on anything and it just comes up completely inaccurate. You know one thing? Star Citizen Driller video in 4K. Do you guys remember when this one came out? Oh my god. This is ship porn for anyone. And this is, before we get into it, this is 9 years ago. I think it was probably CIG's best video they brought out. Back then. Just so cool, man. And I would imagine it's different now. But there's just something so sinister about it. Mass Effect Reaper, yeah, exactly. It just looks so good. And you do see it in a little bit of Squadrons 42, but not to this detail where you've got like the full glow effect, right? I genuinely wish, chat, I wish you could choose a side. I really wish in this game you could be Vandal, but you're only able to fly Vandal ships. And you're always like, it's a PvP wet dream to be able to play as Vandal. No, generally, if CIG said, TheDarkLaw, we'll give you a Driller, a Scythe, and a Glaive, but you can't play the game with any other ship ever again on this account, but you have to go and hunt other players, and that's your whole gameplay loop, I would take it. Like a mini Games Master kind of thing, right? Where you could just literally start, like you're on a timer, you could hire me for like staff or whatever. My whole purpose would be to send a driller in, like randomly on people in the game and attack them. And it would be like an in-game event, but the player is controlling the Vandal. Oh my god, it would be so much fun. Like, you got Salty Mike. I'm just using Salty Mike because he just raided us here as an example. He's doing a mining operation, and you warp a Vandal ship in fleet, and it's attacking and stuff like that. And nobody can cry Stream Sniper or like Griefer or anything like that, because it would be lore accurate as the Vandal are attacking you like a Nyx or something like that. It'd be so cool. It would be really, really cool. Instant PvP action, yeah. It's such a shame that there wasn't the ability to play like Banu or, you know, what are they called? The other one. Red versus blue. Yeah, exactly, yeah. I think it would have been such sick gameplay, right? The worst thing about this video is it's the old, or like the new glaives, but they have their landing gears down in this one. Respawning as another remaining Vandal player. It would be cool, man. I would love that gameplay. And yes, it would limit you down to what ships you could use per account, but you could have an account for being human, you could have an account for being Vandal, and maybe the game makes it where you can't just swap like you can, you know what I mean? Like you can't swap faction in the same sort of day. It would have been sick, man. But yeah, very excited to see how this will plan out. Because there's something about Vandal, like, obviously the NPC Vandal are just an absolute joke, but I love that the Vandal reminds me of, like, Reapers, or even Reavers from Firefly, right?
A lot of damage.
It'd be so cool if you could actually pick a side. And it would technically be organic PvP-PvE. Gameplay.
Once the power core goes down, the turrets come down, and then the capital ships get closer. Why is that important?
Oh wait, you got all modded because you're not allowed to type griefing in my channel. I'll allow it though. Not even an account thing. Open up to everyone who has a game package. You click instant PvP. Oh yes, exactly. Yeah, that would be really cool actually. And say if you make the Vandal win, you get like a Vandal thing on your account, like a little model or something like that. And if the human side win, they get something as well. That would be pretty sick. Yeah, reduce the griefing names and gives you a Vandal name, yeah. Oh man, I would love a gameplay loop like that.
Because during all of this, you spend a lot of ammo and munitions and ballistics, and you're going to want to top up.
This is where we're going to get
and it's great for role players.
Ship hangar, refueling, and
it would generally be really good for role-playing where instead of people crying that it's, you know, griefing, people are ganking me in my hostile space. You have it where it's like you can't complain about it. It's literally the hostile faction of the game attacking you at an event.
rearming.
I will mount your Vandal head on the wall. Never catch me.
And be able to use the same interface as you are right now at stations to refuel and rearm.
It's specifically for ships.
Yeah, but the thing is though, Drac, this is just to begin with. CIG have said that like the stuff that you get, like how we have instant refueling and stuff, will eventually go from this game. They want it to be where you have to replace certain parts. The thing is right now, the game doesn't offer that. When you lose a wing in Star Citizen, you can't stick it back on together. But CIG are making it where you can use the gloop to rebuild a new wing on a ship using Maelstrom, right? So right now, if you lose a wing, you can't put a laser to repair the wing. You can repair the bodywork, but you would then, as you're moving the gloop along, you can rebuild the wing. And once you get that, I would imagine they get rid of the instance repair and stuff like that.
Like the Idris and the Polaris and other
but that
ships
won't be for a long
designed
time
to have other ships land inside them.
Of course, it'll be more than just those two ships, and you'll find out more once we get closer to release. But this is a really important feature that we're really excited to get out.
If you're not bringing your own Idris, the People's Alliance has an Idris there that can provide a safe port in a storm.
Again, really cool. Really, really cool. I know CIG ruined everything in this whole video, like when it comes to the events. But I'm super excited to see some of the stuff. Did they actually show? Yeah, that's them talking about it. Yeah, because they talked about this, right? Where's the fucking patch? Have we got any information on the patch, chat? I got so many things open up here. I'm gonna get that down just now. Don't need that. Gonna post in IC 5 minutes. No. No. I love it. Hello, 46 Live. Is it soon? Like CIG are going to go out of their way and be like, yeah, totally, Mr. Cola. It's coming very soon. What else is like, here we go. Choose to avoid arguing. Okay, Knight Rider's getting involved. Knight Rider's, he's about to ban people. I can smell it. People are getting antsy. They're like, when is Squadron 4.6 coming? Also, I need to put this away over here, so I stop clicking it for that toothbrush. We're gonna do one Control-Shift-R. If anybody doesn't know that, to refresh the launcher is Control-Shift-R. Nope, we are still waiting for no-go. Something wicked this way comes.
So we've talked about Levski, we've talked about the Glacian Belt, but you're probably asking yourself, what's the new gameplay activity we're going to be doing?
Yeah.
So let's find out.
Yeah.
Welcome to Nyx is your first experience at a new space station in a new solar system.
It's a mystery to be solved.
It's a mystery to be solved. But in this short segment, we're going to tell you the whole entire mystery, all the gameplay loops, so when we actually add it to the game, you will know exactly what that mystery is.
There's things for the player to explore and look into. There's going to be some twists and turns, of course, some combat, and if you're lucky enough to survive, maybe some good rewards.
This is basically
which players will dupe and exploit until we have to wipe the game because we didn't lock things down.
A continuation of kind of our ASD storyline. So in the closing out what we had called our Science Run Amok storyline, we had revealed that ASD had been procuring sort of very black market illegal stuff in order to conduct their experiments.
I'd imagine as soon as it goes live, the servers are going to be
this mission is basically going to be continuing on that trail.
So the Navy has learned that illegal tech is being sold in the UAE, and they're hiring Intersect to investigate. Intersect Defense Solutions is the leading military defense contractor in the UAE. So the Navy contracts with them a lot for doing various kind of military operations that they don't want to handle themselves. We didn't.
I really don't want CIG to go Fortnite in their armors.
We want players to be working directly for the Navy. The Navy just doesn't call up random citizens and ask like, hey, if you're free, can you fly a helicopter? I guess as a player, when you can think about
that's
like,
true. No
oh, where am I going to be doing missions that are capital ship battles or large fleet scale stuff or military operations, that's all going to come from Intersect Defense Solutions. Intersect have discovered the source of the illegal tech is in the Nyx system and an old abandoned.
The thing is though, is like, I would rather, like I get it, like they're going to make a Valentine's Day armor that has the heart on it, right? It's goofy, it's whatever. People will buy it, they won't use it for long, yada yada yada. I just wish CIG wouldn't focus on it where they're going that route, you know what I mean? Like, 900 years in the future, you're not going to have people dressed like in Fortnite. Humanity will be on the brink of extinction, if not extinct, in 900 years. And nobody's running around in, you know, clean fucking clothing, you know?
And then QV Planet Services logistics station that's come back online.
Like, I don't mind the goofy event stuff, but I really wish they would start more sensible.
So when you come out of Quantum and you start your approach vector to the objective, you'll be weaving through asteroids, going through the Glacian Belt, and slowly the station will reveal itself. Now this is an old QV logistics station. It's pretty beat up, it's pretty derelict, but there's some points of interest that you'll spot as you go through.
Like a Polaris?
So the station itself shares design cues from old Pan Am stations found in Pyro. This architectural design found its way over to the Nyx system as the system was
Star
being
System with
established.
4K Warhammer
But you'll
mode?
also see some additional design cues that QV planetary services
That would
were
actually
adding,
be-
so it's a nice transition architectural point. It's fairly skeletal.
I saw this actually, and obviously they've color adjusted it. Let me bring up here, right? Star Citizen. I saw somebody in here had done something with an armor. Yeah, here, look at that. Now, obviously, they've superimposed the character on a different scene and they've toned it down, but look how much better it looks when it's like dark and the gold is toned down and the skull helmet isn't shiny. It looks so good. I would buy this instantly if it looked like this. But the dude has literally toned down all the hyper blue, the purpliness, and the sharp gold, right? It just looks so amazing when it looks like this. And it fits our universe so well. But when you see it with the helmet right now, the yellow is so bright, the gold is shining on the helmet, and then this suit is just so, like Fortnite colors that you talk. If CIG could do so well if they just made it dark and grungy, because it fits the universe so much better than Fortnite colors do. And if you actually see the original, I don't think they actually post the original, but when I saw this, I was like, damn, I would instantly buy this off the website. But when you bring out the purpley blue, I've got no interest. I don't want to stand out. I want to be grungy and moody and gloomy because I don't expect the verse to ever be bright and fancy. It just fits our theme so much better than bright and colorful. The new armors they bring out are like Childress Fortnite, and it makes me mad. Yeah, because again, when you actually look at the armor in a proper color palette neutrally, it's badass. There's nothing wrong with the design of it. It's the colors that CIG use. They're dreadfully too bright for a dark and grungy game. I agree, how you doing? Bit bigger or more rounded? Yeah, but again, we're talking about color palette, right? I would use this over the bright versions that you get in the game. This feels way more realistic. Instead of the hyper blues, the hyper golds, the hyper bright yellows, everything that they use. So good, so good. So yeah, anyway, I'll drop the dude's links. I think he does more things here. Check out his images and stuff. Because again, that's really cool. It made me, like, again, when I look at this chat, I'm like... oh my god. This actually looks pretty cool. Yeah, that's kind of... I like that image there. This... Again, it's for an event, right? You know what I mean? Interesting. Even that. See how it's like the blues? He's toned down the blues. Looks so much better when it's just toned down. Because that's not the blue how it is. It's way more sharper than that. That's too much. See what I mean? Like, oh my god. I guess I could probably sort it by just putting a reshade filter on it. But yeah, when I saw that image, I was like, oh my god, give me that video game. Really, really cool. One of the best images I've ever seen in a long time. And the scenery as well, just walking down it like a... because you can see the lines there. So they're walking down like an apocalyptic road. Just looks so badass. Totally 40k.
In design, you'll see logistics yards and cargo yards, but also facilities pinned inside the asteroid, creating this network of facilities. You'll notice there's a Polaris near the main hub. It's not a normal Polaris. It's damaged, it's broken, it's not a standard corporate Polaris. So at this point, you should be asking yourself, who does this belong to?
I personally have never gone, who does this belong to? It's either kill or be killed. I don't ask questions.
Away from the Polaris, you'll see struts leading to asteroid bases. Now these
and the annoying thing as well, if you look at this video with the work in progress, and obviously we've got this in the game, it's all hyper blue and shiny as well. This looks so much better when it's washed out.
Locked, so you don't know exactly
instead of the bright greens and blues that you get.
All of this comes together to form the playground for the mission to take place. So not only is this facility unabandoned, but it's also under attack from a surprising but familiar foe.
Guess what it could be? Oh shit. It's a hostile stinger that every ship in the game, even in Idris, can outturn.
For the first time in the PU, the Vandal.
Anybody remember Tessa Bannister? Anybody remembering being in the PU, launching from Port Olisar to go to the survey probe? And then if you did through all the missions, what was it, the ship that you fought? Anybody know, chat? Anybody that old enough to understand? What ship was it we fought at the very end? Can anybody tell me? Did anybody actually ever complete it? Because when this guy says for the first time, it ain't the first time. No, it was a Vandal Scythe. A Vandal Scythe was the ship you fought at the end of the mission line. So when he's like, for the first time in the PU, this is so incorrect.
For the first time in the PU, the Vandal.
We had this before 3.0.
So the Vandal are a nomadic, very, very, very violent spacefaring race.
They've been striking out against outposts and such in the Nix system.
Well, it's more that this employee has not been briefed on the game at all. So when they're giving him a script to say something like that, it's also the person who gives the script doesn't even know the history of this game, Gallifrey.
They don't really know what they want, don't know why they're doing it, but it seems like whoever's running the station is really pissed them off.
Vandal raiding.
Yeah, bro was 8 years old when the Vandal was in the PU. Because it's clearly it's like 10 years, man. I would say like 9 years to 10 years since the Vandal were in the PU.
In the system. And they're unaffiliated.
You guys remember the warning lights in Port Olisar that would go off that the Vandal were attacking?
To any clan, the small.
I guess CIG forgot about that.
But as time goes on, those raids have getting bigger and more
Nyx is right beside Vandal space. That's why.
Frequent.
They'll be the scythes that you're familiar with, glaives and blades that we all know and hate, and a new craft for the PU, the Vandal Stinger.
True, my. True. Very true.
You will be contacted by some civilians on arrival asking you for help.
So at this point, you have a choice. You can either bug out, mission over, or join the fight. This will be the first time since the PU.
Wow. The challenge level blew my mind.
That you'll be able to fight against Vandal aggressor ships.
This fight will be intense.
Fuck. I've never fought an NPC in this game to date and gone, this is intense. This AI is clearly going to beat me.
The player should be able to deal with them, but they will have to be prepared and they'll have to come back in to fight off this initial wave, and that won't be the end of it.
After you fight off the Vandal ships, the mysterious inhabitants of the station invite you to come on board.
Which Insect sort of will encourage you to do because it'll help further their investigation against what's happening here, why these QV stations have come back online.
You dock your ship, you board the station, and it turns out the inhabitants here have a real surprise for you.
Is it cookies and cream? What possibly could it be in Star Citizen? Oh, shooting! Duh, of course.
Be immediately ambushed. These guys are not your friends.
Oh,
It's not
chat.
gonna be easy because the people that are inhabiting the station are going to fight you every step of the way.
The fight will be challenging, but this definitely will be the warm-up phase of this mission. This will be the players getting a sense of what exactly is going on there, who these new people are. They'll be in unfamiliar armor. They'll be wielding unfamiliar weapons. And we want you to get a sense that you are in a new place.
But if you tell us this like a month before it comes out, why would anybody be surprised?
In a new territory, fighting a new faction.
So after you survive this initial ambush, you get back in touch with Intersect, and obviously the question is, who are these people? Why are they attacking you? Why are the Vandal attacking them?
At this point, there's more going on here than anyone thought. The directive from Intersect is to explore the station and collect as much information as you possibly can.
Along the way, you're going to get to explore some new areas.
Is this an ND? No, this is citizen content. The meme with this is literally a month later, we got 4.5, which brought the content in. And nobody was surprised. Because CIG literally said in October, everything to do.
It's not just the space station. There's the disabled capital ship. There's asteroid bases nearby with obvious installations there, other forces that the Vandal have been attacking. There's a debris field.
Explore the locations in any order you want and try to find out who these people are and why the Vandal are after them.
You'll find new clues. You'll find ways to solve the puzzle of what's going on at the space station and find out what kind of loot they have for you now that you've beat them.
And of course, this is a legally open station, so anything you find is yours to keep and sell, maybe even give to Wicklow.
Maybe even dupe and ruin the game.
This isn't just a one-time event, this is a permanent sort of mission that we're going to be adding to the game.
But at the same time, we're going to forget to leave the developer button underneath the terminal and make it disappear so that when we launch it, you can just not bother doing the event. You can go straight up to the loot room, press the button that we forgot to disable, and let you into the loot room. And you don't even need to play the fucking game.
You can go back and repeat this mission and find ways to do it even better.
I fucking love this company.
There'll be a different story and different flavor. Obviously, we can't have the same thing happen every time. There'll be other missions that Intersect.
But it's the exact same mission every time you go, Elliot.
Will offer to you based on the evidence that you found.
Now you know the real story.
Because trying to fucking discover it for ourselves was such a challenge.
You can start digging and giving more information to Intersect along the way.
Do we have AI in the game? It's not like I can phone up the fucking AI and have a discussion with him like where winds meet. God, this Stinger, what an absolute pile of shit.
I'm super excited to finally see the Vandal in the PU.
I'm excited to bring cool Vandal ship combat to SC.
Players in the PU will now get to face down these awesome ships and get a taste of like we already have it in Arena Commander.
You mean the NPCs that you just need to breathe on and they explode? Yeah, because we've clearly got that.
Where you get to fight the Vandal swarm, and being able to do that in the PU is going to be, I think, a heck of a...
Do you want to see my highest clip chat? Look at this. You go to TheDarkLaw's channel, right? And let's do clips, right? Where is it we go for this shit? Clips. We do all of time. Do you want to see my Squadron 42 Episode 2 experience? Right? Here's me playing Squadron 42 for the first time. Outstanding work. Oh, God. Let me, where's it here? Cinematic. Oh, God. Pretty dark. Wait for it. Reload. Yep. There's Squadron 42 gameplay for you. I was the first ever to be allowed to play it by CIG. There you go. That's what it's gonna be like as well.
So this
marks a great milestone for us for not only pushing hard and adding great content this year.
It felt so real. It
also
was
being
real
able
for
to
me.
Introduce the next star system and introducing the next landscape to tell new stories and add new gameplay beats into the ever.
Because if anybody know the meme, right? The meme was, if you watch the Squadron 42 video when the guy's in the gunner seat, the Vandal are just flying left and right across the screen. But at the time of that clip, if you went in with a Polaris, got out the pilot seat and got into the gunner, the ships didn't attack you. They just started going round the ship in the same format, proving that the AI in the Squadron 42 video is just as good as the AI in Arena Commander Vandal Swarm, which means that we are cooked if that's the same AI that comes out this year. It's just going to be where it just goes around you on your screen, and CIG think that's going to be fucking cinematic.
Universe. So we'll leave 4.4 there. If you're at one of the watch parties, please raise a toast to the great work that all the teams have been doing this year.
Yay!
And I'll be right back in just a few minutes to look ahead at some of the things coming in 2026.
Well, that's that video, chat. That was amazing. Amazing. I can't wait for all the things they spoiled in this video to come out in 2026. I am looking forward to it. Let me in! So you just pick him off like a duck? Dude, it was dreadful. It was dreadful. I don't know if it still works that way, but yeah, you could literally launch in a Polaris, go into the front gunner seat, and they wouldn't do a fucking thing to you. Alright, chat, I got some wonderful meal prep. Actually, more of that way, right? Meal prep time. Whilst we wait. Duck Hunt on the NES was fun? Oh, yeah. That's a classic game. So back to earlier, you renamed your files for faster loading? Yeah, I have, yeah. Yeah. If you're talking about this trick, that's just Control-Shift-R to reload the launcher. So if you want it to do that, it's just hold down Control-Shift and press R, and it'll restart it. Just wait till 2.0, they'll shoot back. Yep. I'll be blown away if the AI in Squadron 42 can actually do anything. Yeah, so if you want to quickly download the PTU patch, take your live, rename it to PTU like this. Okay? Then go to the launcher, go here, and press the install or update button. Okay? You don't need to create an account on PTU, it just runs. Then, once it's downloaded, go back, rename this to live, and then they're like that. And then when the patch comes up, you shift Control R, and it'll then say ready to install. And you've literally downloaded 4.6 before anybody else does. And everyone has access to PTU. It's what I always recommend to people to do to save you the download time whilst you're waiting. The Apollo ship, it's not out. It's not out to buy in game. It will only be available for real money. But I do believe, as a partner of CIG, I've got access to the new ship. I'm doing really well, Ricky. Right now, just having some fucking tasty dinner in the format of meal prep, because I'm sorting out some things. Yeah, you do need to verify, yeah. No, you don't need to verify, no. Never had to verify. Yeah, my. If you see here, that's my PTU patch there at 146 gig. I've just got renamed as live, and when somebody says to me, live is up, I'm just going to be pressing Control Shift and R, like this. It's going to restart the launcher, and then I'm just going to quickly download a 200 megabyte file, and then I'm in the game before anyone else. Only if you've downloaded PTU. It's how you get past the queue as well. So we're just waiting for the green light to appear in this chat. And also watch the video when it comes out. But I think CIG will release the Inside Star Citizen ship video when it launches. Because it's like 2 hours late for Inside Star Citizen or ship video, right? The amazing tips that we get on DarkLaw's channel. And once it goes live, guys, we're going to be helping out community. But just in case we have too much traffic, I think I'm going to keep it to subscribers only to begin with. Just because I don't want too many people. Because I want to share the mission, do the mission, and not have to keep spamming share. No, Twix, no. We'll probably get a wipe for 4.7, because when CIG were talking about wipes, they said they wanted to test the patch a couple of times before to make sure nobody was exploiting. And that would be 4.5, 4.6. So I would imagine 4.7 is the wipe patch. But again, that is just me theory crafting. Yep, that's it, Ricky. You'll then get... So when I refresh... Sorry, let me turn this down. When they launch the patch, if you've done what I've said, so you should technically have a patch installed at 1135423, right? When this comes up here, when I scream it's gone live, you then do Control-Shift-R. You will refresh the launcher without having to reactivate it. This will then say update. You press that, it will only be like a 200-300 megabyte file, and then you're straight in. And you skip all the queues because you do that. If obviously you've got the ability to download it. But if you do it this way, you can't play live until the patch comes out. or you have to re-download. So I would only recommend doing this method if you are done playing live and you're ready for the patch today. It saves a huge amount of time. And you try and get in before the queues. Yeah, you don't need to verify. Thank you for the follow, dude. Alright, meal prep's done, chat. No puppies, it's mine. Awesome. I think we'll probably end up doing a long stream today and try and get as much of the event done on day one before problems happen. That is the plan, anyway. Oh, you're welcome, dude. This channel is full of tips provided by the community. I'm just a database that remembers it all. Alright, let's see what the points are now like. Sick. This is working really well then. I need to change this timer though here. Let me just change the screen because it's already trying to fucking try and dox me. Where's he at? Monster Tech, built by German. I would imagine it could be in the next hour to like 2 hours. We don't know. Alright, that's updated there. We're all waiting for it, yeah. I'll be screaming when it goes through. Alright, I think that's sorted out. I can go back to here. Gib patch now. Again, I would imagine it's because they did say they wanted to do it morning. CST? What's CST again? CST time? Is that Central Time? Yeah. So it's already, does this show me? Yeah, so it's like already afternoon, right? And they said they wanted it out in the morning. Oh, wait, Waka? Why are they spamming bones? We're just waiting, chat. People are saying it's 11:59:24 CST, but that website said it was like over that. Do people not even know the CST time? Is Bones in the room? No. Control Shift and R relaunch. Yeah. I am. I'm waiting for Wikipedia to put the green light. That's going to be more, more on point, I think. Oh, look, Canadian man actually typed in the right time. In before, I live in Central, it's 12:15 time zone. Why is that at 12:26 then? You may need to update your clock. I think your clock's a little slow. Central Standard Time is 12:26, Wednesday 28th, week 5. London is 18:26. Okay, Sean game, alright. he could only reach the 1-5 instead of the 2-5. That's funny. I appreciate it though, thank you. Man, how are people typing 1177? Jeez. They're gonna confuse everyone. This is why everyone should just use UTC. I think clocks are too difficult for some people in Star says in chat. Imagine if it gets soul crushed. Screw this, I'm gonna go get back in the kitchen as all women should be. Oh, I fucking love that. Such a good meme. Such a good meme. The smugness. I know. I know. Oh. Right. I'm going to put stuff in the kitchen. You let me know, guys, when it's ready to go. I'm going to quickly do a bio break and then get dog snacks for them as well. Snacks. Puppy snacks. Oh, wait there, puppies. They're looking at me like, give us the full amount. There you go. There you go. Snack for you. Pretend it's Friday. Oh. I think we can assume that as soon as the YouTube video goes live, it'll be going out. What does bone mean again, by the way, guys? Is that just purely because the fucking dude in chat? Is it still morning in Britain? No, it's 6:30. Wait, it's reading the room and we are aware the folks are hyped? Oh. Don't put a green light, no. No, I didn't buy one, no. No, everything's too expensive. Still on the same Gillette? The best a man can get. It's no longer morning CST, man. People are pretty hung up about it being that, right? Come on, come on, come on. I got my plan in action, chat. Get straight in, do certain stuff. And then once I've done my certain stuff, I can relax. And then I think I'll do the defense first. And we'll get that knocked out. And try and get all on the same server. I'll do defense first, and then I'll do the other stuff. I think I'll leave cargo running for the very last. Just in case there's problems with elevators and all that jazz. Because again, we've got a long while, right? Do. And we'll also check out the what's it called? The Hermes later on. Because of the reset, we're just gonna quickly speed run a few things. Again, this armor in this image would be so much better if it didn't have support unit written all over the front of it. Oh my god. Wait, is that real life helmet? Oh, that's sick. It's okay. Clipper on Lego? Wow. Did this guy fail? I wish you could change like the different colors of the eyes. Like one eye different than the other. I don't know if that's added in yet or not. Come on! Come on! I want to play! I want to play. What's everyone else up to? Oh shit, we're holding well. Thank you guys. We're holding well. Wish I had a bit of spare cash so I could do like a little cheeky giveaway whilst we wait. But I gotta spend everything for Nova's, he's back to hydrotherapy next week. And we've got a lot of new content creators. Awesome to see. I will have to search through. Oh, hostile tiger. Thank you for the follow, dude. Dead cat. Wait a sec. We'll need to try and raid. I'll need to check out their content. Do a little boost at the start of the year. Always good. Like if you're a new content creator, getting a little boost can massively improve like the mental health and stuff. You had unfollowed? Don't lie to me. You didn't follow me. You were just using my knowledge for free. So good. Yo, for you, Jen. Thank you for that, dude. Yeah, hopefully it won't be too much longer, guys. We're just waiting for Wikipedia to green light. Streamer trolled. Ooh. Thank you guys for the follows. I generally, like, a lot of people will unfollow because maybe, like, I'm playing another video game or something like that, and they're like, oh, I'm only here for Star Citizen. I get it. Some people will unfollow, like, they'll hear, because I'm always open with my community, where I will say what's in my head. I don't care if I burn bridges, stuff like that, because I would rather be honest to myself and honest to you guys than ever give you, like, a false, fake person. I'll say exactly the same stuff to you guys as I say to my mother, right? I don't see any human differently than that. And people will follow the channel and then hear something that they don't want to hear, and then they unfollow, and then they're like, alright, okay, maybe I'll follow again, you know. I generally don't care about who follows, unfollows, who subs, who unsubs, as long as you enjoy the content at the time, and if you don't enjoy it, you've got plenty of places to go to. I'm not here to be popular. Because for me to be popular, I would have to be fake to you guys, and I don't want to do that. Come on, CIG. And there's a lot of phonies out there who will do anything for your goodles. Escape from Acycle. Escape from Tarkov is teasing a space-themed shooter project. Something is being revealed within 3 days. Ooh. Now that has piqued interest. Now that would be interesting. Oh, anything for the pink. I mean, what? Oh, yeah. I love dining at the one pink taco stand. BSG could as well. There's a Battlestar Galactica game that's coming out, but it's not anything that I would rant and rave about. Let me quickly have a look. I saw it here in my feed. Watch out, you might see Korean girls with their asses. I do subscribe to some weird ass shit, by the way. Oh, wait, is this Silhouettes 2026? Is this a meme? Oh, these are not official. Because I was going to say, the ship that comes up here in a second, I don't know if that's... I think that's the... The funny thing with this one, by the way, is legit. It's the Grey's version of the Aurora. But we don't know if the wings is the legit part. What the hell is that? Again, these are fakes, right? A lot of them are... That's the new salvaging mole, that's correct. No way. Oh wait, no, that's not what I'm thinking of. That's the Hull. Is that the Hull B? Yeah, that's the Hull B. I thought that was the Orion for a second. Oh, holy shit. Yeah, this guy literally said, if CIG ain't gonna do it, I'm gonna do it. Galaxy? The problem is this is far too easy to work out. Iron Chad? Imagine if the Javelin came out this year. If the Javelin came out this year,
unfortunately did not.
I would be doing full recruitment right now. Let me have a look here. Battlestar Galactica, where is it? God old Trump, eh? Grounded 2 patch as well. God, I saw it like... I saw it the other day there. Where the fuck is it? Oh, Dawn of War? Ooh, chat. Dawn of War 4, Orcs? The Orcs are such a funny faction.
The Orcs don't just fight wars, they live them. Loud, anarchic, and most importantly, violent. Up close, Orcs are relentless, and their melee skills are deadly. Boys swarm the field in numbers that crush anything in their path, while Storm Boys blast into battle strapped to rockets, and for pure chaos. Squig Hog Riders charge in atop snarling beasts, smashing through enemy lines before anyone can react. For players who want more.
Do you know whenever they make games like this, they make it where it's actually full 3D, and you could actually be behind the character if they so wished, and it's just a camera angle trick.
Or Daka.
I would love it if you could play, like, say I could play with co-op, and somebody commands, but I could be like a hero character that walks in between and kills
Never disappoint.
It would be so sick.
Their shooters unleash relentless storms of gunfire, turning the battlefield into a wall of noise and flying scrap.
I don't know any
Leading
units in the Orcs.
Are the Flash Gits, swaggering show-offs, packing the loudest, most over-engineered guns in the war, shredding anything in sight with ridiculous firepower, and even more.
The Orcs get psychers?
More ridiculous enthusiasm. And when brute force is required, Orcs bring the heavy stuff. Death Dreads, walking scrap nightmares built to stomp and smash. They all look up to
4K is so good.
A fortress on legs, bristling with guns and ready to crush anything unlucky enough to stand in front of it. What makes the Orcs truly dangerous is the power of the war. A battle frenzy that surges across the field, driving every unit into a green tide of muscle and mayhem. Might makes...
It's so cool. I really hope Dawn of War 4 isn't a flop. Isn't a flop. Where is this Battlestar Galactica? Fucking... God, it was around here somewhere. High Guard. Ugh. That. Alright, give me a sec, chat. I'm gonna fucking search for it since I can't seem to find it. Battlestar Galactica video game. Yeah, here it is. This. I don't know how, like, I don't know if I would play it. It's kind of cool that it's a Battlestar game.
Welcome to Battlestar Galactica Scattered Hopes.
But it's not a game that I think I would enjoy.
Set during the Second Cylon War. You command a Gunstar, leading a fleet of survivors escaping the fall of the 12 colonies. With the Cylon fleet hunting you relentlessly, your only chance to survive is to rejoin humanity's last hope, the Battlestar Galactica. In this gameplay overview video, we'll take a detailed look at the game's major systems and how they shape the unique trajectory of your runs. In Scattered Hopes, the core gameplay loop is structured by alternating phases
it's
of
such a
fleet
shame.
management
I would
turns, up directing your fleet survival
I would
odds.
love somebody to actually design a really good Battlestar video game. The problem is we've only ever had one, and I can't remember what it was called. Was it this? Was it Resurrection?
No longer break your fleet for the 12.
No, that wasn't it. Trying to remember. Not this one. It was a browser-based game that was actually pretty good. And I can't remember what it was called. Video game browser video game maybe. I think this was it. Yeah, Battlestar Galactica Online. This actually wasn't too bad of a video game. It was a browser-based game as well. And the PvP was quite fun. And you could play as Cylon or obviously human. It wasn't bad. That was like 14 years ago. Sham. Come on, CIG, come on. Come on. I want to play. I want a space Halo game ever since the 2 space levels were reached and then been begging. I don't know anything about Halo. I've never played it. I think the reason why I never played Halo was I would prefer to play what's it called? It was like Unreal Tournament. It just always reminds me of Unreal Tournament gameplay. Did you ever play Allegiance? No. It's free on Steam right now? That's going bad. Yeah, Unreal Tournament was amazing when it came out. Always loved the TV guided missile launcher. It was so much fun. Also the gun where you fired the ball and then you had to hit it with the railgun shot to make it explode behind walls. Great for like taking out snipers and stuff. I think right now, the only game that I'm interested in is Fable. Which is not a good start for 26 for me. Apart from obviously Star Citizen, Squadron 42. If Squadron 42 comes out this year, which... Squadron 42 coming out this year is definitely where I will believe it when I see it. I genuinely will believe it when I see it. I'm excited for it. I'm excited to do like a 24-hour stream and meme with it and do all the cool stuff with you guys. But I'm also like, I just can't believe CIG would come out with it this year. I just don't. I need some proof. Proof of the pudding. Because I'll probably, like, no joke, if I can imagine, if I can imagine it, I'll try and complete the whole game in one stream. Also, as well, if it comes out, chat, I have a giveaway that I can do on the channel that no other content creator can do for you in the Star Citizen community. I can give you the Squadron 42 original alpha stick, primed, never used, with medal, with plaque. And I'm the only one that has it. And the person who has the left hand has offered me $1,000 for it, but I'm not doing that. So if you want the OG original Verpal Alpha Squadron 42 serial number, I'm the only place that can give it to you. And that is a collector's item, I would say. And we've got the plaque as well. So basically you get this. So you get a plaque like this one. There's a plaque there. And you get your dog tag. And it says serial number R42. And you get that from Verpal as well. Which is fucking sick. I've also got it where you can screw it in as a stand as well. So you can have it on a display if you wanted to. Obviously, if you want to use it, use it all you want. If you want to sell it, sell it. I don't care. But yeah, the guy that was got the left 42 was buying it for $1,000. But I was like, no, I'm giving it to my community. I've been holding on to that for like, oh, it feels like 5 years now. Because Verpal were like, would you like this? At the time, because I was like one of the only content creators that were working with Verpal. And I was like, oh, I'll take that. And it's been difficult to not use it either. I would also love to do like an Idris giveaway, but I would have to speak to CIG if they would allow me to send it on to the winner. I would need to get special permission for that. Loving my Verpal sticks, they feel as new still. Yeah, dude. I mean, they could use updated sticks, but I could probably just get a lot of alcohol liquid and clean it up a bit better. That's all it is. There's a bit of paint scraping because obviously, like for me, I have a thumb ring, so when I'm placing my hand, it's just sort of taking away the paint, and I could move it to this finger, but whenever I hold the grip, it just feels really fucking weird. Like, I don't like it. Bam, 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 bam. Also, I have some rare skins as well that I might give away. So I've got the rare Iron Chad ones. I've got the rare Perseus ones. I have the rare Raylan skins. So I might do giveaways for them as well down the line. I know I could get like $200-300 fucking dollars for some of them, but I kind of want to give it to one of you guys. Yeah. You should see the ladies that do all the packaging at Verpal. They the amount of crates that go out weekly is insane. So I'll show you guys the rare skins that that's not the button. Yeah, right. I think it's so we've got these are not rare skins. That's a rare skin, the wolf Elo Grow. We've got that one. These are not rare, these are not rare, these are not rare. It's in the next page, I think, when it starts getting to the juicers. It's any ship that's not released that came out in concept. So we have 2 stingers for the Scorpius. I got 2, don't even know how to fucking say that word, for the Raylan. I got 2 Liberator Condor paints. I have some Meridian paints. I've got, I don't think they're rare ones. I think it's the Meridian is the only rare one. I got 2 Odysseys available for the Wind Rider one. I got 2 of the Expand Stardust. I have another Shadow Strike for the Legionnaire. I have 2 Galaxy Protector paints. And these are the only ones that I'm available. 2 Solstice for the Zeus. 2 Nocturne for the Astra. And I have the 2 Iron Chad Dauntless. I have one of the free packs available for the Hornet Mark 1. I got 1 Shadowfall for the Paladin. And I think that's all the ones that I would availability give. I've got others on another account, but that's like my private stash. Yeah, they're my private stash ones. I think I got like some Idrises as well, but yeah. Yeah, I got one of the Legionnaires, yeah. So any ship skin that was sold last year for concepts or the year before, those are rare skins. And the thing why they're rare now, chat, is CIG don't sell them, okay? And CIG are now moving into, they're always going to do ship-ready, flyable ships instead of concept. The only concept, I believe, last on CIG's list is the the battle cruiser that's coming out this year in April, May. And that will have a rare skin that is for the concept. But any skin that comes out at pre-flight ready things are not rare. They're always sold again. So I've got a few skins for the Iron Chad, which are the Dauntless ones. And they're rare because you won't be able to buy them again. They're only available for concept sales. And that's the same with the Perseus one that's in the, it's Storm, whatever it's called. That one's really rare. They sell for a lot of money right now. And I think because, again, like, I'm not looking to make money. I would rather bring them out as, like, you know, giveaways for people in the future. Because I would love to do a giveaway for some of these skins, and then if you wanted to keep it, you would have a rare skin, or you would have, like, an ability to make, like, free $400, you know? Only thing rare in my paper Squadron 42 paper plane that they gave out. I've got a few ships. I've got 2 Ravens, 1 Omega, I've got a Legionnaire... Or sorry, Liberator, Valkyrie. I gave away one of the most stupidest things as a giveaway, and I didn't realize at the time, but I gave away a Solstice Nautilus, which is now worth like $2 grand on the market. And I'm like, why did I give that away? But at the time, I was just like, oh, it's just a Nautilus with a skin, but you can't get the skin anymore. And that's what makes it rare. Obviously, I'll feel a lot better if CIG release it with that skin, you know? Where you can buy the skin. But to their past history, all these skins that I've talked about, they've never sold them when the ship's gone flight ready. Yeah, but you can't buy them. That's the thing, Meeper. You can buy them from people right now, but it's a gamble. You have no idea if CIG will sell the skins to make them not rare, like they've done to some things in the past. But when they sold the Perseus, they didn't sell the concept skin that was sold. So maybe they'll honor it. Who knows? But I don't go to the market to try and make money. because I would rather give them away to people in the channel or waiting to see if we get to 1.0, because if those skins are not sold at 1.0, then what I would probably do is sell the skin and then do like a giveaway for half the money I made, which would be sick as fuck. I would love to do cash giveaways to people. I wish I was in that situation, because I think that would be better for anyone than Star Citizen giveaways. Like, I'm like, oh, here's fucking $500 straight to your PayPal account. I watched Valkyrie do it, and obviously she's like a multi-millionaire, right? But that's something I would love to be able to achieve as a creator. You know, making enough money where I could give somebody every month a fucking like $500 tip so that they can pay bills or help with bills. I think that'd be so much fun. Like, if I won the lottery, that's what I would do. My giveaways would be legendary on my channel. Because if I won, like, say, 2 million, I only need, like, $500,000 to $1 million myself. I would give away the other $1 million as, like, giveaways to people, you know? $1,000. Help with your bills for the month or something. I know that was a funny one, Italy, yeah. That was with the, what's it called? The Eclipse, right? Good days to see great market users have big middle fingers in their faces. Yeah. I just got a Viking berry one. Ooh. Is it sugar free? I guess I can't get it. It's the juice type? Ah, right. Is the juice type basically like no caffeine, or is it like super caffeine? I don't think I've ever tried a juiced version. Because I always just get these. I get the fucking... these ones. Ultra Rosa. Actually, let me go to the store. See what we can get in the UK. I love how we go to the Monster Energy drink and these fucking things are up in it as well. Jeez. They're super sweet. It's like extra flavorful, juice-like, but with sugar. Oh, okay. I might try one then, if I ever see it. Yeah, we don't really get many options here, which sucks, because our caffeine laws are different to other countries. And companies that sell to the UK generally have to change their... like, American stuff has all that fucking corn syrup shit in it, right? That's why most Americans are fat as fuck, because they're drinking that stuff. Because when Henkin came here, it was like, oh, the good stuff, right? Because it doesn't have all the corn syrup in it. This one tastes like cherry, but for being a juiced, it's very mild. Alright, alright. I'll need to have a look in the shop. Maybe we've got some. Good thing I bought 4. That's my review. Nice. Yeah, I generally get because I can get these for £1 per can, which is like probably like $1.20, depending on the conversion right now. And I don't have to travel for it either. And the annoying thing is, Sneak have cans now in the shop in the village, but I really like Sneak, but I also boycott it because of how they dealt with me with sponsorship. Which is a shame, because I really, really like Sneak product. But after the sponsorship stuff, I'm like, nah, I'm not going to do that. What's my favorite snack? Your mother. She's a snack. I actually genuinely don't. Jokes aside, I don't really have like any snacks. If you're into cold packing. Yeah, I don't really have, like, I'm not really a snack kind of person. I would say if I was at like a fair or like a circus kind of thing, candy floss or cotton candy, you call it in America, I would not hesitate. Even on my current status of meal prepping and stuff right now, I wouldn't hesitate at having candy floss. Popcorn I really like. I don't know, like anything maybe like caramel, toffee kind of thing. Again, I don't really have like a favorite snack. Banana chips are my weakness. That's just dried bananas, right? Yeah, popcorn just works. Like I also like salt and sweet popcorn, so a little sprinkle of sugar and a sprinkle of salt as well. I don't like butter popcorn though. And I know Cyborg Angel, she fucking likes cheese on her popcorn. I'm like, the fuck? And I know that's like a big American thing as well, like cheese on the popcorn. Like, ah. No. That sounds wrong. Dried banana. I do like pistachio nuts. Yeah, she gets like cheese pumped on her popcorn. Yeah, a pinch of salt and sugar is really good. Salt and sweet, I really, really like. That's good popcorn. That's a war-crumbed food? Yeah, but apparently it's like American, you know? Yeah, like nacho cheese on popcorn when she goes to the cinema. It's fucking disgusting, dude. Snack-a-Jack? Snack-a-Jack are okay, but I don't really like fake powder, you know? That explains the Doom popcorn cup. Dude, they were so fucking wrong. You have to put your hand in the fucking hole to get it. Yeah. The thing is though is I've never really been big into nachos as well. Like for me, I would rather take like a tortilla chip and do like just sour cream basically or salsa. I don't really like a big plate of shite, you know what I mean? Again, if somebody offered it to me, I wouldn't be rude enough to say fuck you, but I wouldn't go out of my way for it. Oh dude, I'm a connoisseur of Iron Brew. I've even got a fucking bottle of 1901. There we go. You can even see my cheeky baby face there as well. And then beside our mead collection is a couple of limited editions. Iron Brew is really good. It's like a staple of my diet. But right now I'm on meal prep, creatine, and protein powder to get fit. And so I'm making sure I don't have full fat. And I call them full fat because they're full sugar drinks. And 1901 is amazing, but it's like per sip is 20 grams of sugar. It's fucking nuts. Let me just show you how crazy this is. Original Iron Brew. Back from 1900. So in this chat, this is the bottle of 1901, right? Original. It has per 100 milliliters has 11 grams of pure sugar. And that's a 750 bottle. 11 grams times 7 in this bottle alone. Like, yeah. I'm fucking good. This is way too much sugar, you know? You got a pint of that right now? It's so good. 1901, best drink in the world, in my opinion. But it's just too high in sugar. And they don't do 1901 in the extra format, which is sugar-free. But this is the original that you would have got in 1901 when Iron Brew came out. It's the same as if Coca-Cola ever did their original recipe. It's got cocaine in it. I would love to try original Coca-Cola from like, when did it come out? It was, it's not 1600s, is it? No, it's like 1800. Wait, when did Coca-Cola come out? Coca-Cola first launched. $1886. That shit had fucking cocaine in it back in the day. I would love to try one of them. Yeah, Coca-Cola invented Santa. Yeah. But apparently the original recipe had cocaine. I love how this dude says we made 1886 Coca-Cola recipe. Did he add a powdered cocaine to it? I don't think so. Yeah, he literally doesn't add the cocaine. Because that's why it's called Coke, by the way. The short name, Coke, is because it was full of fucking cocaine. Originally. Also, when you look back at like old 1800 medicines, like you guys ever seen some of this shit? Medicine recipes. Like some of this shit has fucking the craziest stuff in it. Like, we're going back. Let's have a look here. Yeah, we need a bottle that you can actually read. I need an image that you can read. It cannot be for horses, for cattle. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, that doesn't show the recipe, though. Like, all these things back in the day had, like, fucking the worst shit to give to somebody. Yeah, alcohol, cannabis, chloroform, morphia, and sulfur. Or sorry. A cough syrup with fucking cannabis and chloroform in it. No wonder it fucking worked. It fucking paralyzes you at the same time. You took one fucking swig of this, you'd be on the fucking ground. Yeah. Fucking crazy, man. I love these recipes that you see. See if I can get another one here. Yeah, see a lot of here, like, you've got... No, it actually doesn't say the stuff. I remember there was one I saw that is, like, full of... It's got, like, cocaine, heroin, and all in one fucking bottle. And it's all the liquid formats as well. Yeah, the good old stuff. Yeah. And you know it wasn't in any pussy measures either. Yeah, so here contains... So this swamp root was peppermint, herb, rhubarb root, mandrake root, leaves, columbo root, cinnamon and oil... No, this looks tame, actually. But it had 10% fucking alcohol in it. Yeah, this one actually looks semi, like, not crazy. Iodine, yeah. Fucking nuts, man. I'm surprised people weren't more dead. I don't even know what you would call these to get, like, the recipes. 1800? Try and see if I can get it to actually showcase. Or let's look at 1800 cough syrup. That's not even how you spell syrup. Yeah, this doesn't look ancient either. No, this is no. I want old. What was it? What was the thing called? Where they would travel? Is that it? Vintage there. Smart detection. Don't look at look at the fucking images. Giant baps, the baby holding the bap. Soothing syrup for children teething. Like, holy fuck, man. Yeah, here we go, right? By the 1870s, morphine became something of a magic wand doctors would wave to make painful symptoms temporarily go away. No fucking shit. Look at this. A branded heroin bottle. Oh my god. What a time to be alive. Yeah, here, Coca-Cola, right? Does this actually show the recipe of it? Acclaimed in martini wine, where's that? The original, yeah, here. The original drink had 6 milligrams of cocaine per fluid ounce. That went up to 7.2 milligrams per fluid ounce for the export market. So, Americans literally were fucking doping up Europe with higher measures. Fucking yes. So good. Such and such Coca-Cola sold in the USA. Fucking, oh my god. If I ever got a time machine, chat, I'm going back to try cocaine Coca-Cola. What a time to be alive. Heroin. Jesus Christ, like. Indian cannabis oils. American cannabis, and it has fucking poison written on it. Alright, guys. It's time to have some fucking poison. Poison. 100 tablets of heroin. 1.6 grain. God, what a time. What a time. Throat pastils made with eucalyptus, menthol, and cocaine. God. God, I got a bit of a sore throat. All right, that sorted my sore throat out. Oh, so good. I'll put it over there. Oh, man. How long people live back? It was 45 to 47, and then the Americans started doing 7 years, which works out at, what, 70? It was, but yeah, around the late 1800s until, like, just before the 1900s, your expectancy to live was up to about 45. Because, again, if you got a fucking splinter or metal poisoning, you were dead, you know? You were fucking dead. You got a splinter, you might as well execute yourself before you get poisoning. No fucking, no amount of heroin's gonna stop that. That's amazing. Absolutely amazing. Look at this. The fucking holiness, the Pope. Like, like, chat. A face like that, I can only imagine what it looks like on the heroin. Yeah, it's creepy as fuck. French tonic wine fortifies and refreshes body and brain, restores health and vitality. This wine was loaded with 6 to 7.2 milligrams of cocaine per fluid ounce. So you've got tonic wine. No wonder it restores fucking body and brain. You were fucking down at the club with your fucking French tonic wine. Going into the toilet for a little snip there, you know? Coming out and being like, right guys, let's do the fucking can. You know what I mean? Oh god. If I ever had a time machine, that's the first stop. The first stop would be the 1800s, somewhere around this shit. So good. Cocaine was in everything. It's such a shame that our laws fucking wrecked everything. Heroin was in this. Heroin, more heroin. Loss of appetite, heroin, cocaine. Cocaine, eucalyptus. I'm pretty sure, isn't eucalyptus poisonous to us? Or am I thinking of something else? Fucking cocaine in wine. Coca wine, yeah. Steady nerves. Ah, good stuff. Good stuff. So eucalyptus is okay. Alright. I'm trying to remember what plant we get fucked up on if you chew it. And I'm not talking about like weed and stuff. Dude, it's crazy to me that you know that cocaine has the least amount of deaths versus alcohol, right? Like most drugs are way under death versus alcohol and smoking, right? Yet, we're not allowed to have them. Literally, governments ban us from having the good stuff. And it sucks. It really does. Internet caffeine. Cafe was huge in Berlin. There was something, I remember that we used to use like a plant that wasn't cannabis and it was highly toxic to humans, but we used it as medicine and I can't remember what it was. It might be what you're saying, Freaking. I completely agree, Psycho. I personally think you should be allowed to take drugs from the age of 16 and only alcohol from age 21. It's crazy. Dude, really, is that... isn't it hippos as well kill more people than sharks as well, right? Like, hippos are one of the most dangerous fucking animals on this planet, yet nobody fucking gives a shit, right? I've seen a video of this old guy and lady who fucking hand feed a hippo that lives in their swamp beside their fucking house. And it comes into the house like it's a fucking guest. And I'm like... fucking... They're in Africa and stuff like that. I'm like, holy shit. You know? This animal that you're treating is a fucking... Yeah, hippos fuck up everything, dude. A hippo is a rhino on steroids, if you think of it. Foxglove? Is that poisonous to us, Foxglove? Were you talking about synthetic cannabinoid, AKK2? No, no, back like in 1800s and 1700s, we used to have, or we used to eat a plant that was massively poisonous to us, but it would be used for like sleeping and stuff like that. Is that it there? Thank you. I can't remember what it was called, but it fucks us up. But it was used as medicine. Foxglove, belladonna, deadly nightshade. Yeah, it could have been that. It could have been belladonna. No, it wouldn't have been opium, because that's used for chasing the dragon. Which was good. Yeah, I think it's either foxglove or belladonna. I can't remember which one was the one. But yeah, like it's used for medicine, but it also fucking kills us at the same time. Yeah, here, look at that. Whilst ingesting the plant can cause hallucinations, paralysis, and even death. Isn't it also very easy to find belladonna? Or am I thinking of a different... It looks like it's like an orange sort of plant, right? Pure honey is poisonous to infants? Again, lots of crazy shit we used to have. It was Victoria Britain that ate a lot of mummy corpses. And why? Okay, here's where you're gonna educate me now. Why were we eating fucking mummy corpses? They also have much success with treating breast cancer with honeybee sting. It's also is it leukemia that you use bee stings for? What's the other one? Oh, I remember watching this beautiful girl that suffers from something and she has to have bees sting her to survive, and I can't remember what it was that she had. And I was watching it like, oh my god, that sounds absolutely horrific. And she was having to have her own bees like sent to her and stuff. And you can't synthesize it either. Let me have a look here. Bee sting to cure disease. Wait. No, it wasn't for MS. Lyme disease, that's it. Sorry, not leukemia. Lyme disease. And if I remember, you only get Lyme's disease from a fucking nasty tick bite, right? Like a tick that first bites shit like fucking rabbits and deer. But if it like bites a dog, it's fine. Something to do with the first bite that the tick creates Lyme disease. We apparently ate them because we thought they had magical healing powder. All right. So we had cocaine on our on all plates, but that wasn't enough apparently. But yeah, I remember the girl. She was getting Lyme's disease. She was stinging herself, and she was having to use this. Let's see if I can find it here. Girl using bee stings to cure or help with Lyme. How bee stings saved my life. I think that might have been it. Yeah, I think this was it, yeah.
Which can actually kill people, which can be fatal. And estimate have late stage Lyme even wasn't.
Yeah, this was it, I think, where she was talking about
fungal and has chemotherapeutic properties and is actually being studied the world over. And
the problem is though, because you use the bees when they sting, they die, which kind of sucks. But apparently, if you aren't afraid of it, you can get a bee to sting you, and if you rotate it, I think it's anti-clockwise, you can actually get it to have the stinger come out. But you have to make sure that it doesn't pull itself out. Fuck doing that. Fuck doing that. I think this might be the other person as well who uses bees.
It's a trigger, right? So it's hard to heal. You can heal
I've gotten back into that world yet because I'm like, I don't.
I was watching something about it. I can't remember if they were the actual person, but yeah, it was interesting. Really, there's a tick that can take away your ability to eat red meat? Is that something to do with red blood cells? Yeah, when a bee stings you, unlike a wasp, when it pulls away, it pulls out the stinger that causes it to die. But you can save a bee by rotating the bee because it's got barbs on its fucking stinger, and you can save it doing that. But most people freak out and fucking slap the bee anyway, right? Let's actually do some education whilst we wait here. How to remove a bee where it doesn't die. Here we go. No, that's not. I need it when it stings you. Sting. Confirm I'm a fucking human being? What, does AI want to know how to fucking deal with bees? Yeah, see, it's like here where it goes in and you can do something where it's rotating or something. That's if the stinger is left in you. Nah, this is not really gonna help. It's something about rotating it. I remember there was a video or like something I saw how to stop that basically, the stretch in the stinger, and that's how it kills itself. One of the best ways to hike 90s is get yourself one of these. And I shit you not, watch this. Attachable dragonfly. See this? See if I can find one on stick. See something like this? You attach it to your like backpack and stuff, and flies won't come near you because they think you've got their fucking predator on your back. On stick. So you get like something like this, right? And you have it on your back, and it looks like there's a fucking dragonfly on your back, and it stops bugs coming near you. Because they think they're gonna die. Dragonfly. Sorry. Fake dragonfly. Fly. Anti-fly. Something like that. Yeah, so here, look.
Hi, I'm Michelle from Unicorn and Centaur, and
So look, see how the dragonfly's on the horse?
Okay, so we are headed back to the woods where all of the bugs are. This is like a centaur video. The property owner out here employs woods up here. Maybe that helps our... But, okay, yeah, there's one on the side of his neck. Okay. Oh no, I lost a dragonfly. We lost our dragonfly.
Because I've seen a video of somebody with it on her back, like a backpack, and the flies are literally nowhere around.
With any of the sprays
yeah, it was
whatsoever.
like this, right?
Mosquito coils or the thermocell doesn't seem to work, and those are limited in their application because you pretty much have to be summers, I should say. This is the second summer. And I took it with me to Kujbakwak National Park in New Brunswick, where my wife Gina and I spend 2 weeks camping every year. And while there...
there is a Japanese YouTube use this to keep hornet away from their beehive. What, using the dragonfly technique? I've never used it myself, but I was going to try and do it this year.
It's effective
because
at
you basically get one of these. You put them on your backpack.
Now, I'm sure some of you are saying, "Come on, Mark, how can a little plastic dragonfly actually repel a deer fly?" You know, that's a little bit of a stretch. Well, let me share the story with you because it's quite convincing. At least it is to me. So this was on the arm of my beach chair doing one of these things at the beach, and the native dragonflies there were flying around, scooping up mosquitoes, scooping up whatever else was out there. And it was kind of funny. There was and they're both the same size. They're black up there, right instantly leaving. So what does that tell me? If it was realistic enough to at least
All right, okay, all right. I just want to see it in action.
Way you go.
It's a lightweight decoy that it's
Predator, which
in Canada and tested in the great outdoors. The wingman is designed to subtly move with your steps or the hovering. Judge made an offer. It's a low-tech but clever fix to the work.
Because I can't find the video. There was a video where a girl, she's got her phone there and she's seen all the flies, and all the flies are like miles away because this fucking fake dragonfly is like keeping them at bay. I wish I had saved the video. But yeah, I'm gonna test this out this year. Because when I go hiking at certain times, it's horrible with all the flies. Not that we get deer fly and horsefly, but I'm interested to see if it works on our native shit. Because we call these clegs up here, which is part of the horsefly family. And it's a fucking pain in the ass if it stings you or bites you. So I'm going to try this year. And see if it works. I'll report back, chat. If I don't get bit, it works. But it's meant to keep all flies away because a fly is scared of its natural predator, which is the dragonfly.
I'm gonna test to see if this works for mosquitoes, since the mosquitoes were everywhere. Okay.
Is this it?
I'm gonna go.
This might be it.
That was getting destroyed right here. I see a bunch of mosquitoes, but they're not coming near me. Oh, there's one. Is that it? Like, they were everywhere over there, and I could see them, but they weren't coming at me.
I want to try this.
Come at me, but it didn't bite me.
There's one right there.
They're on you.
Yeah.
And then
Bushman bros swear by it?
Wait, like when you're near now? Yeah, like they're just less.
They're all over you.
They're working. I'd say so.
That's cool.
I'm not
Yeah, I don't think
100%
this is the
confirmed,
exact
but
video.
It seems like it. Okay.
You gotta take it into the bush next time.
Yeah.
Did he say you've got to take it in the bush next time? That could be totally interpreted completely different from what I'm thinking. That could go so many ways. God damn it. Take it in the bush, eh? Yeah, I'll buy one, guys. I'll buy one. It's round about April, June, July is when we get really bad flies because of the water. I will go and get myself and stick it to the backpack. And I will go to where I normally get bit. I'm going to see how it fucking goes. I will report back, chat. Because if I can get through one season without being covered in bites because I'm short sleeved because of the heat, I will be amazed. Because bug spray never works. Will I take it in the bush? I don't know. I don't know. I'm a Veet kind of guy, if you know what I mean. I don't wear hats, dude. I don't wear hats. Well, it's here. We've got midges, which is basically like a small version of the mosquito, and the females are the only ones that bite, and they only go after good blood. Because, no offense to my mother, when we go out and we're walking the dogs, it's me that gets bit, and she never gets bit. Bushman's is Australian great bug repellent. Okay, I might try that then. I just don't want to get bit. I'll use Dragonfly, I'll use some other stuff. I was tempted to put like a fucking smoking barbecue on my backpack. Just to keep them at bay. I'm telling you, the week before you go, what? So it's in your blood, basically? Apple cider vinegar. Never heard of that one. Does it have to be liquid form or can you get the gummies? If anyone knows, if anyone is going to know how to safely go down in the bush, it'll be an Aussie. I think, to be honest, if I was in Australia, there's worse things than fucking mosquitoes. I think I would need a full body suit and a flamethrower for my hiking in Australia. As I'm walking forward, everything in front of me has been incinerated. Trees, everything. In local news, fucking bushfire happened. Fucking Scotsman TheDarkLaw at the scene. So what did you do? Oh well, I heard those really bad fucking flies and spiders. So I got Elon Musk's flamethrower and walked forward and hoped for the best. Oh dude, even stinging nettles want to kill you in Australia. The gummy plant or whatever it's called. I always love that one. A plant that stings you so hard you want to commit suicide from the pain to stop it. That sounds wicked. I can't wait. Because knowing my luck, chat, the first time I ever go to Australia, I would walk through the bush and I would get stung by every fucking living thing on the planet. Snake bite, fucking spider bite. I would just be so fucking unlucky, right? And as I'm rolling over from the pain, yeah, roll over a fucking fire ant nest. Or a fucking trapdoor spider, you know? Yeah. There's a reason Mother Nature put all the shit on Australia. To keep it there. Oh, dude, I genuinely think, like, I would rather have a fight with a kangaroo than have to fucking try and find anti-venom in 30 minutes or you die. Yeah, no. And the only anti-venom apparently is in hospitals because they have to do it through an IV treatment for like a funnel web or something like that. Yeah. Yeah. Good luck. I definitely feel I would rather fight a kangaroo. And I know kangaroos are vicious motherfuckers, but I would rather do that. Welcome to Australia cartoon? Yeah, I can imagine. You heard it's I would rather fight an emu than fucking be bit by a funnel web. Like, I don't mind the biting part of it. Like, spiders don't scare me. It's the venom. Like, yeah, no thanks. If I could carry an anti-venom thing with me, yeah, no problem. But I heard it has to be done through an IV because of, it's got to be like, the anti-venom has to slowly go in or it doesn't work or something. You can't just fast inject it into the heart. Because I'll do that any day of the fucking week. The emu war? No, I'm not gonna look at that. Is that where people are riding on emus? And transfers, yeah. Again, if it's straight through the heart kind of jab, no problem. I'll do it. I'll walk then through dangerous places with venom and stuff. Yeah, yeah. Because every venom is completely calculated differently and stuff like that, so... Yeah, if they ever get a one jab for every venom kind of shit, and you gotta fucking punch it into your heart, I'll go to Australia then, in the bush. Until then, I don't even, like, I would have to get, like, super expert, fucking aborigine, walks on water, listens to the stars move type person. A guy that can smell a fucking funnel web 20 miles away, you know? Because I know in my luck, I'd go one little hike in Australia and I would hit every fucking thing. It would just be it would be classed as a very bad day. I can smell my socks here. I think it'd be cool. But I mean, Australia doesn't have all the crazy stuff, right? Like in a lot of Asian countries, they've got some crazy stuff. The problem is, Australia has a lot of the small stuff that does fucking crazy shit. But obviously, like, if you're in cities and stuff, like, dealing with huntsmen and stuff, fucking easy. It's like a little whap out the fucking move, you know? Orb weavers, no problem. It's the funnel webs and the black widows and the little fucking tiny things that would be like, oh, I just can't be bothered. I would walk around with steel-plated armor boots with no gaps, right? So I put on a pair of boots and then I put on a fucking giant armor. Oh, it's the same as like Species Under the Sea as well, you know? But I remember listening to Virgil talk about it once where he was saying, when you're in a city, you don't have to worry about shit in Australia. It's only if you actually go into like a bush and stuff like that. The bush. And you're not prepared and you don't have any expertise and shit like that, so... I think that's pretty fucking cool, actually. A good salty, doesn't matter? Is that like a fucking sea snake you're talking about? Just put a full condom over. Oh, yeah, sure. Tell that to the fucking fangs of a trapdoor spider. They have like some insane PSI bite for the size of animal. Oh, a croc. Oh, right. Oh, you call them salty. Oh, saltwater croc are you talking about? What? Africa has a beetle that gives you a kiss of death where it bites people around the mouth and a parasite slithers its way into your heart and eats it from the inside out? Right, well, that's another fucking place off my list. I'm not going if that's true. Fuck that shit. I'd rather fight a lion than have to deal with that. Is that legit? It's called a fucking yeah. Alright, I'm fighting a lion. I'll take on a gorilla solo, then fucking fight one of those things. Fuck that. No. I'm going for option gorilla, then fucking deal with kiss of death bug. Salt croc is about 15. Dude, I'll fight a saltwater croc, then I will fucking deal with a kiss of death beetle. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Fight a honey badger? Yeah. Again, I'll fight any of the most dangerous animals on this planet than rather be fucking kissed to death by a fucking beetle and a fucking parasite eat your heart out. That's some alien shit right there. I'd rather fight the xenomorph than have the xenomorph come through me. If I'm gonna die, I'm going swinging. I don't want to be fucking eat from the inside out. Nah, nah, nah. No fucking way. That's where you get. I'm gonna fucking perform open heart surgery for myself. Fuck it. Nah, fuck you. Just fucking go with it. I'm not getting eaten. Shut the fuck up. A fucking Amazon dung beetle that flies up your butt when you take a shit. Don't talk crap. Pun intended. Dung beetles look fucking harmless, man. Rolling shit around. Hey, Thirsty, how you doing, dude? Oh yeah, Mother Nature is fucking crazy, man. She'd take no prisoners. Oh, that one, Cal, yeah. Doesn't it open up like a fucking umbrella inside so you can't pull it out? It opens up, and that's if you pee in swamps and stuff like that, right? It can only swim up your urine stream. It can't do it if you're... Yeah. That's why you gotta stay out of certain, like, swamps and shit. Ugh. Fucking nah. Fuck that. There's an Amazonian fish that swims up your dick. Yeah. That's, yeah. Yeah, I knew about the parasite. I didn't know there was a fish that fucking does that. Nah. I'll take getting eaten by piranhas than having to deal with that shit. Don't piss in dirt water? Yeah. But it's if you're swimming as well. The free A's? Watches, remember that movie, 2012, where the only surviving place on the planet was Africa? I'm taking, if that's the case, I'm jumping off the fucking boat in midair. I'm not going. Fuck that shit. If that's the only place left on the planet after a flood, I'm not. Fuck you. I'll pull a Star Citizen before I even fucking have to go. I wouldn't step foot in the Amazon. I mean, I would love to see the Amazon, but I like, yeah. There's just some places that you just aren't meant to go as a human, right? Smash his backspace? Yeah. I'll take minus 50, daily minus 50 weather to minus 100 weather Celsius over ever having to fucking walk through the Amazon from bottom to top. I will take that weather condition over the Amazon any day of the week. You know, up in the top, like, places in Russia where they send, like, prisoners, where, like, if you ain't wrapped in, like, 7 layers, you're going to fucking die in minutes kind of weather. I'll take that over ever having to walk through the Amazon from bottom to top. Yeah, Siberian prison, yeah. It's fucking crazy. The prison is literally, you can walk around freely. It's just so cold. But I do like how we have places in the planet. I would love to have a trek across Mongolia, though. That would definitely be one on my bucket list. A trip across Mongolia. It would be so beautiful, man. Especially if I could find somebody that like sung me to bed with some Mongolian throat music. With a panpipe and a falcon on his shoulder. and ride on donkeys across. I don't even know if that's their animal of choice. Maybe it's a horse, but that just sounds amazing. Because Mongolia gets super cold at night. And then obviously like lovely through the day and stuff. Is it horse in Mongolia? Genghis Khan armor on a donkey? Oh my god. A treehouse in the Amazon? I mean, that would be cool, but still, it's the Amazon, right? If I'm gonna build a fucking treehouse above the canopy and stuff like that, it's gonna be a place where nobody can fucking kill me on the top of the canopy. He is a guy who wrestles anacondas. I mean, somebody's got to do it, right? There's a job for everyone in this planet, apparently. On your CV, when you're handing it into the company, what's your past experience? I wrestle anacondas. Yeah, you're hired. You're fucking hired. Don't worry. This desk job's really safe. You keep yawning, you're going to... I'm yawning because I'm bored, dude. That's all. Like, I literally, when, the other day there, here, look at this, right? Where is it? Twitch. Wait, it's running about here, right? You can see here. I did 21-hour stream. I took 3 hours off and then I did another 10-hour stream back to back. 21-hour stream here, took 3 hours off, did another 10. I did 31-hour streams with a 3-hour break. And if you include the time I was awake as well, it's like easily nearly 40 hours awake. I only get tired when I'm bored. Definitely feel it's going to be a lot longer than what I was expecting. CIG standard time, I know. It might not even go live today. I wonder what's holding up. Oh, bad song. They went all to the bar and forgot to confirm the deployment? Maybe, yeah. Yo, Zen, thank you for the follow, dude. Appreciate that. Test chat with the shakes? What do you mean with the shakes? Still don't follow. Sorry about this, guys. I genuinely thought CIG were going to release it 4 hours ago. Ghost Runner. That's a game I've never played. Not bad soundtrack, though. See if I can find anything else to watch on YouTube whilst we're out. I just don't feel like loading up P2. I'm doing alright, passing by. Kind of like, I wish they would give us a little bit of information, you know? What the fuck is this, chat?
Dog meat. Dog meat.
How could they find the most boring gamer stroke streamer to play this shit?
Okay, this is awesome. Thanks, buddy. Wait, there's 2 of them? Ah, arigato, doggy-san. Oh, wow. Okay. There's still more. Aw, that's way too much information, buddy. All right, dog meats, assemble up.
But he's even boring when he's trying to fake act, you know? Surprised he didn't get Hassan, yeah.
First order of business, you're all coming back to my settlement. Okay, settle down, settle down. Second, have any of you guys seen my son? That's okay, come here. Let's go, pal.
Is he that like is he done on money? Has he spent too much money? Is he broke? The fuck is millionaire Shroud doing a fucking cringe video like this? Does he need to pay a next paycheck? The fuck, man? How people fall off like in Fallout? God, I was waiting for that one. Yes, yes, yes. Holy shit, man. God, if I ever win the lottery, chat, don't worry, I will never do anything like that.
This is 8 Victor 5-5. 2 carriers on battleships bearing 320, distance 180, course 135, speed 25.
This is a fucking...
Many planes heading your way. I repeat, enemy rays
Sick.
forming, heading your way.
Do we get to fly in this?
Skipper, we've got zeros on our tail.
Do I get to fly? What the fuck is this game? Is it Talking Simulator? Task Force Admiral, what is it? Am I flying a plane? Or doing what the fuck is this game? Official Steam Early Access trailer. It doesn't show anything. I'm not sure what the game is, but Banzai. Fuck's sake. Oh my god, what's this? Is this the month of shit games?
Say hello to Major...
Did you not make enough money in royalties of fucking Starship Troopers that you have to come back?
Samantha Dietz, who not only stars in Ultimate Bug War, but also helped advise on his...
Fuck, we're done. We're done as humans.
Production.
You will get to step into my shoes and experience the first bug war exactly the way I did. You'll get to blast bugs and do your duty all from the comfort of your home. Play, then enlist, then join the real fight. As long as there's bugs to shoot.
What the fuck is this shit? What the fuck is this shit?
On the way. Roger that, Sammy.
Is this fucking 1999?
Come on!
What's wrong? Where are the graphics gone in video games? Did I miss something? Are they preparing for the Nvidia shortage?
Would you like to know more?
No! Can we fucking burn it? What the fuck is these graphics?
Like that?
Is it free? God almighty, like. How the mighty have fallen, chat. What else we got here? Flight Simulator, official California. Let's have a look. That's worse than PS2. Oh, wow. Alcatraz. Oakland. San Francisco. Beautiful. Oh, wow. Can you actually use them? Little paraglider? America! Take a trip to America, but do it from your home where you can avoid obesity, politic issues, psychopaths, and gun laws that don't make sense, unless you're somebody who likes guns. Welcome to Emerald Bay. That doesn't look green at all, but we'll call it Emerald to begin with. San Diego. America. Oh my god, wait, have they actually added the S71?
Hello everybody and welcome. We have the Blackbird Simulations brand new SR71.
Hickory dickory smoke.
Your nose steering is automatic. It's going to be automatic.
Wow. Look at that cockpit.
Almost Mach 2.
You can tell this plane was never designed to look down, right?
We're now gaining momentum. We're at the level. We're almost at 50,000 feet and
That's
climbing.
Enough,
and
enough. Shush, sweet prince. Shush. What else have we got to watch? Rematch Season 2. God. Is it 1v1 football? What the fuck? When we couldn't figure out any more ideas for PvP games, we thought, you know what would be fun? 1v1 football. When Rocket League was too much for people, we had to get funky with our ideas. What is wrong with gaming this year? What's this? Ooh.
Tier is a strategic vehicle shooter where teams of 8.
What the fuck is this? Look at the giant map, the fucking scoreboard, the fucking what's this? What is these graphics?
Heavy armor with unique ability.
Chat, is everyone designing games for video cards shortage? It has to be. It has to be. Every single game I've looked at has like fucking 1993 graphics.
In a battle for victory. Outmaneuver and outwit over-aggressive.
Outwit what? The dude is standing out a fucking mile away with his neon tracks and his fucking yellow armor.
Opponents. Use
this dude couldn't fucking be hidden if he tried.
Strategic positioning to make them.
Strategic positioning what? An open field.
Their miscalculations.
How the fuck can you see this guy to the left of you?
Armor is more effective depending on the angle of incoming attacks.
Not to this dude, apparently.
By leveraging position, angling, and the environment.
Oh, wow. I couldn't tell what the track was until it was highlighted for me. But even though I shot...
Incoming attacks. By leveraging position, angling, and the environment.
Technically didn't hit the track.
Your vehicle can become virtually indestructible. Size and durability can carry you far on the battlefield. But if you're spotted, you're exposed to the entire enemy force.
What, they're gonna orbital strike you?
It's unwise to enter the open field without a plan. Lighter vehicles are adept at
script for the shit.
Staying out of sight while spotting threats.
Look at this little fucking like stalking.
At distance, allowing their teammates to engage
oh my
unexpectedly.
God, what the fuck is this? Is this World of Tanks for kids?
Managing your line of sight and vision range can be the difference between victory and defeat. Positioning and timing are half the battle.
Oh, we're fucked. We're so fucked this year. Please, somebody come up with a good looking game. Please. Oh, Star Citizen. That's a good looking game. AI voices? Yeah. Oh god. Wheel mates. Again, look at the graphics! What the fuck? I'm in a 4K video! like it's 3D printed. And it can swing. Who the fuck said, you know what we need? We need a co-op fucking remote-controlled car that can do flips and swings in a kitchen. Who fucking wrote that? Who said this is what we needed? Are we out of ideas? It has to be. We're genuinely out of ideas. Wish list now, coming soon. We're definitely out of ideas. I'm gonna go to game trailers. Let's do it this way. What have we got here? All right. The Division 2 Assassin's Creed collaboration. Who in the fucking Gypsy Danger world decided, you know what would be a good idea? Bring Assassin's Creed into the Division. He's got a fucking gun in his hand. What the fuck is this? Man, Ubisoft are scraping the barrel, like. Just fucking end the company. That's it. Virtual Hunter. Let's have a look at this one. What's with the graphics? Chat, every fucking game has shit graphics. I don't understand this. Is this a VR game? If it's a VR, oh, it's a PlayStation VR game. All right. God, I feel so immersed. Chat, that dude missed so hard with that shot. Watch. Chat, the arrow is there. The target is there. The arrow is there. It's like 2 foot in. It went to that bush instead of killing the fucking deer. Oh no, it's floating bodies VR. Oh my god, sign me the fuck up. My friends are floating without their legs. And they've got little hands. Oh wow. Yeah, that's immersive there. We are fucked. Come on. There's gotta be a game that says this year is going to be good. Come on. Seafarer the Sim? Is that it? Seafarer the Sim. It looks like a fucking T. Again, look at the shit graphics! New drone gameplay? This game is already out, chat. This is supporter DLC. It's got to be the start of the year is just bad, right? At least we got Grounded 2. That's a good game. Underground Garage. Well, it ain't Need for Speed, that's for sure. When you fail to be a mechanic in real life, don't worry, we've got a game for you. God, what is up? What the hell is going on? RIP. It's called RIP, Reincarnation Insurance Program. We have a whack update? We have a whack update. What did he say? 2030? 5 minutes from now. Fuck yes! There'll be zero downtime. Yes! I don't need to watch any more of this shit. Thank you, dude. Thank you for the bits. Delforce Speedball. Star Trek of Voyager Across the Unknown. God, what's with the fucking shit? High Guard. Delta Force. Marathon. God, Marathon looks terrible. You know it's gonna be bad when fucking what's his name? Shroud is getting excited for it. Ooh, not a lot of content in this game. I only play it 15 hours a day, 7 days a week, and the content's all dried up. No shit, Shroud, you fucking imbecile. No wonder the content's dried up in Arc Raiders when you're playing 15 hours a day, 7 days a fucking week. Marathon is terrible. God. That dude's IQ level just makes me super upset. Yeah, Shroud gets excited. How can you tell? Exactly, yeah. Shroud ironically said he could learn Japanese in a year if he logged in. Did he say logged in? No fucking way. I mean, learning Japanese in a year, sure, to vocally say it. But to actually say locked in? And also, there's no fucking way he's learning the Japanese alphabet and shit like that in a year. No fucking way. When he said that it was like having bandages ripped off my eyes. What? Yeah, exactly. Like, and don't you have to, with Japanese as well, you have to learn Mandarin as well, in some ways as well? Something like that as well. Yeah, there's no shot Shroud is learning Japanese in a fucking year. No way. Vocally, maybe. The alphabets and actually to write it, not a fucking shot. But to even say locked in, I could learn Japanese if I locked in. No, Shroud was cool before he made money. And now, before he went to Mixer. When he went to Mixer and came back, he's just a fucking idiot. It's like he was listening to fucking dribbling gerbils for a couple of months and his IQ just went... too much money and just really bad takes. Like, I genuinely can't watch that guy for more than 5 minutes. When he was playing Star Citizen, I felt like I was becoming, like, stupider every second. Like, it's just... Again, when anybody says there's no content in Arc Raiders and you play it 15 hours a day, 7 days a week, of fucking course there is no content. You have literally dried up because of your greed. That's it. What a fucking monkey. What a fucking monkey. Come on, come on. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. Come on. Come on. It's 2030 now. Come on, CIG. Come on, CIG. Do it. Do it. Yeah, because also, like, with Japanese, right, you have to... When you say a normal sign in English, it doesn't work in Japanese. So you have... Yeah, and... Yeah. I don't think Shroud can read right to left, either. Because he says he doesn't like anime. And the only reason you don't like anime is if you can't read Japanese. Even in English translation, because it goes right to left. Was there a time set? Yeah, we're 1 minute past the time that CIG said. We literally had it where... Wikipedia said 2030 UTC, which is now. Dude, I love watching the Chinese... I can't remember her name. She's a Chinese lady who takes people's tattoos and tells you actually what they translated. And there was one where somebody had this cool translation down their back, like this female had a translation. And the translation she said was dumb bitch. The guy must have been like, all right, let's fucking put some Chinese symbols on your back. And it said dumb bitch. So fucking funny. I can't remember her name. She's on TikTok, but she translates like Asian languages, tattoos. And some of them are so funny because they're on like big butch men. And they say some of the things like poop eater and stuff like that, you know? Wasn't it dumb white girl? Maybe it was something like that, but it was basically down her spine. And yeah, it just basically said the, you know, like an idiot or something like that. And there's some, on the back of somebody's leg was, what was it? I need to find it, but it was so funny. She was translating all like Chinese tattoos, and it was super, super funny. I would just, I would have to literally go to somebody Asian beforehand, like who's fluent, and be like, could you show me the symbols so when I go there, it doesn't get fucking written in a weird way. It's always cringe, yeah. That's why when I got the tattoo for my organization, it can't be fucked up. You know what I mean? If it was written any differently, I'd be like, excuse me. Excuse me. Like, I get symbols. Like, I've got Eye of Ra on my arm. And it's done in a certain way. I've got a tribal with my son's initials. And then I've got a Chinese dragon on my back. I would love to get a whole arm sort of done, but right now it's just too fucking pricey. I like how everyone's saying launcher's dead, whilst mine's working perfectly. I'm not gonna tell them mine's working. Let's go! Update, update, update. Sound the Gondor horn. Woo! Finally. Let's go, let's go. And we get a Swano song as well. Waiting in queue. Holy shit. That's not good. Everyone's complaining Launcher's dead as well. Yo, thanks for the follow. Launcher's dead? Yeah. Not a good start, chat. Fuck's sake. Oh god, I've got a fucking API deny? Holy shit. Did they just reset the fucking APIs? Oh, I can't even sign in. Yeah, API is fucking cooked, chap. Alright, I've got it. There we go. Swano! I actually want to listen to Swano now. Let's go! The server crash, I know. Ugh. What a nonsense that was. Swano! I think Swano probably makes some of the best anime music ever. No, a big update? No, not really. The best skin in the world. Yeah, I'll check that out all after I get the stuff I want to do quickly. We'll check out the Hermes video as well. But I want to claim my ice beforehand.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Actually.
Your vehicle has been...
Oh god, what the fuck is all this? Why have I got loads of tungsten, chat? And cordium, what the fuck? Why have I got all this? When did I pick up? What the fuck? Oh my god, I've got... Oh, I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know. I'll come back to it. Chat, I don't even know what this is. Now, where's it gone? Now it's gone! Chat, now it's gone! It's what the fuck is going on? It's gone! It's already gone. Oh, man. They are watching, yeah? Hermes is 220, that's not bad, actually. Hey, Gaming AU, how you doing, dude? I'll check containers, yeah. I gotta quickly do something first. I want to go and buy ice. I think somebody's already on the idea as well.
You are all clear to leave.
Aegis combat assist.
Oh my god, what the fuck is going on?
Landing gear retracted.
Raft is 190? Oh, I don't even see what's going on here. Oh, sweet niblets. Patch always goes crazy, I know. There's 9 CIG on your server? I'm good. I'm good. I've got a low pop server. Holy shit.
You're all set to go.
This working?
Proximity alert. Head.
Yeah. Come on, let me out! God damn it, man. Held back by door.
You are all clear to leave.
I'm not, sadly. I wish that was the case.
Proximity alert. Head. Proximity alert. Aft.
Come on, CIG, like, holy shit, man. This whole fucking persistent hangar thing's so boring now.
You should be good to go.
It just doesn't work, man. All you can ice buffet, I know.
You're all set to go.
God, it's so bad, man.
You should be good to go.
Yo, thank you for the follow, dude. Finally, there we go. Oh, no. No, it's not my hangar. Come on. Holy crap, man. I want to watch the Hermes video, but can you please let me out? I need to quickly do something, purchase some stuff, and then I'm wanting to watch the Hermes video. There's actually, looks like two videos in the Hermes, yeah. Behind the scenes, the trailer. Come on, come on. Ah, there we go, right. Let me quickly do this then, chat. Oh, that doesn't look like hangar opening. Yep, that's better, that's better. Watch as I randomly explode. For free! Right. Give me a sec, Where do you go? I just gotta land, do some stuff, and then we'll be on our way. Then I'll fit our ship back there. Fuck, is there a Perseus already here? Holy shit.
Proximity alert deck.
Alright.
Landing gear deployed.
Won't be long, chat.
Landing complete.
Just gotta do something. God, slowest animations. How damn you could fly? I wouldn't be the best low fry in the world if I couldn't. But thank you. What do you think is going to be here, chat? Huge queue? Already? Where's admin again? Yeah, here it is. No! It's already got a queue!
You're right.
Watch as it's already sold. Oh my god, it's already sold out. God damn it. Fucking crazy. How did people get here so fucking fast?
How's it go?
Yeah, that's absolutely crazy. Bonkers shit, man. Just do a buyer? Yep. So sad. I am super surprised that that's fucking sold out already. Why bushing? Because it's part of the event that's on the go. Like, you need ice, basically. and I can't be bothered to do mining. But greedy people with billions have literally bought everything out. That's the downside of it. Try and log out, log back in on the launcher. That's how I fixed mine. I love how it says very low infantry, but you can't buy anything.
Hey.
Buy Bexlight and Herson? Dude, by the time I even get there, it'd be fucking sold out as well. Pyro's got ice, but that'll be sold out as well. Again, you've literally got every player scrambling to buy out the market. When you don't need to buy out the market, you just need to buy like 200 SU for each person, that's it. But they've probably gone buy everything. And now the market's screwed because it's shared between every server, right? Because CIG have a unified market for, say, 10,000 players. It doesn't work.
Hey.
And it takes like what, 10 minutes to update or something like that? I can't remember how long this takes to update. It just works, yeah. Yeah, look at the price on it. Because everyone's bought it out, look at the fucking price. Whatever, man. Whatever. I'll do this for a wee bit and then I'll move on. Hey, Bravey. Thank you for the follow, dude. We'll see how it goes. This fucking idiot doesn't realize it's not gonna work on me.
You're right.
I'll keep refreshing this. I'll even go closer, chat. No. If I can get enough for like a few missions, I'll be happy. I love how CIG are not even like increasing the amounts that come in, right? Like, you know, people are gonna fucking spam buyout when they've got trillions of it, like, money. Crazy.
How's it going?
I'll give it a few more minutes and I'm gonna do something else. Hopefully CIG address it. It's for missions in general. You can either ice farm or buy it from a store, right? Yeah, you might have to go mining, yep. increase? Yeah. Does anybody know when this shit updates? Like when it refreshes? Or is it just because literally it's appearing beforehand? No, only 2 stations. But very low quantities? Yeah, because clearly that's a good idea in a humongous amount of people server game. Again, they should have done this event when everyone was wiped, in my opinion. They should have done this event with everyone wiped, because now you have a fucked market because of it. One is Terra
right.
Mills? What do you mean? With only 400, yeah, crazy. Ugh, fuck me, like. All stations are gone? Yeah, not a good start, CIG, but whatever. You ready to mine, Alias? Can I convince you to mine for me? Dude, I don't want to do mining. I don't want to. I've never mined. Don't make me do it. Yeah, but some people will already be there and by now. Again, CIG have to increase the spawn rate or this is fucked. Because there's everything else. It's just fucking GG'd. Yeah, the raft has gone up in price. Alright, I can't be bothered, chat. Fuck it. Lost my chairman's gear in this patch? Oof. Oh wait, I'll just do this, chat. There's no point in me fucking around for that. I'll just get some ship set up. Do 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 do. I'll join and call it so. I logged out of the launcher and back in and it worked. Oh my god, what the fuck is that? Oh my god, what is going on, chat? Yeah, now I've got the tungsten back. What the heck? Chat, when did I pick up tungsten and cordium and life pods and shit? 18 boxes of cordium. And tungsten. Wait, this is from the other event, is it not? Yeah, cordium tungsten. That was from the other event. I'm not a secret miner. Why the fuck have I got this? That might be a little bit of money. I've also got some cryopods. Alright. Screw it.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
Let's watch the video then. Let's have a look. The Hermes. Alright, okay. I see what you guys mean.
Package is secure. I just got... What's going on?
We're getting snared.
Oh shit! Holy fuck! Okay, I think that's probably the sickest animation I've seen CIG do yet. The fuck? Wait, can I... What the fuck's going on? How the fuck is an Apollo outrunning a ship? Alright. Apollo meta? My ass. Bullshit! Bullshit! Ain't nobody pulling those turns in a ship of that size. God damn, that's a good trailer, like. Damn. Man, Like and the team are cooking. This animation was so sick. Here. Look at this.
We're getting snared.
That's so cool, man. That FOV. That's man, I wish warping was like this. That fucking intense? God, that would be so sick. That's so clean, man. Alright, that's enough. Man, that is incredible. Holy shit. That is really, really fucking cool. Let me do this. And then we've got here this one. Dun, dun, dun. Newsflash!
This is James Harriman with another SSN Newsflash. Reports continue to rush in following the outbreak of a new and devastating disease set to overwhelm Levski. As cases of infection accelerate in Nix, the UEE advises extreme caution when traveling to the area. If you have had possible exposure to faulty Geisen air filtration systems and are experiencing any of the following symptoms, the UEE urges you to seek medical help immediately. These are headaches, depression, joint aches, chronic fatigue, and trouble breathing. As the death toll continues to climb, the People's Alliance have issued a plea for volunteers to help Alliance Aid in managing this spiraling situation. Until next time, this is James Harriman reporting.
I quite like this. This is good. This is good shit. I like these, this little thing. All right,
what can you tell me about the Greek god Hermes?
History question.
I have absolutely no idea.
History.
I will say the wrong thing, and then the internet will be mad at me.
Did he carry cargo on his shoulders? I don't know. Put a cart? Was he the god of goods?
Hermes was the herald of the gods and considered the protector of the human herald.
Nice job, isn't it? Ari? Yeah. Fucking, it doesn't come under history. There's no history on fucking gods.
So responsible for people traveling from one location to another and moving things around.
Clearly, this guy went to school.
Perfect.
That's kind of sick, actually.
The Hermes is RSI's first dedicated medium freighter. We were discussing new ships quite some time ago, and at that point we were developing the Apollo, and the Hermes seemed a natural chassis alteration for the Apollo series.
With the RSI Apollo, it was received very well in terms of its styling, and really what we wanted to do was take those visuals and just make it available for a new audience.
The main distinguishing feature of the Hermes is it has much larger, beefed up thrusters visually on the outside.
It needs a lot of power to move that weight around. One of the things we wanted to try and convey with its visuals was this idea that it had a lot more strength than what the base Apollo did. So if you...
Yeah, but Constellation is a multi-role vessel compared to this, which is dedicated hauler.
You look at the very top of the ship, you'll notice that where there's a big window in the Apollo, you're seeing much more of the kind of like the inner structure of the ship. So it's reinforced with large girders and these big metal plates that make it feel a lot stronger.
Oh, yeah.
Whilst its official designation is a medium freighter, the Hermes is sort of internally often referred to as a sort of blockade runner.
What fucking blockade is this thing going to run?
It is great performance in a straight line with those extra beefy thrusters.
Ain't no fucking way it's flying like this!
It has some good armor. Obviously the weapons are all upgraded compared to the Apollo series. It has 16 S2 missiles. It can pack a punch while providing very competitive SCM and nav speeds at the expense of some maneuverability. Inside, the front half of the ship shares virtually everything with the Apollo series, and that is your bridge and habs and component room, but the back half is a completely different story.
Tractor beam in the middle?
It's pretty obvious that things have changed. It basically strips out any of the interior that isn't essential to the ship's flight and replaces it with a large cargo space.
Capable of holding 288 SCU, and that includes being able to hold
this might be actually
the
really good for
32
like
SCU
Daymar
crates.
Rally.
There isn't a lot of ships in that 200 to 300 SCU cargo range. You have the Raft series that's down at 192.
Also, whilst I'm doing this chat, let's not get fucking kicked out of game. We'll come back to this in a sec.
Welcome.
Let me
ASOP
load
vehicle
up
retrieval system.
Load up a ship for doing combat. I'll just use the F8 to get underway. And I should have all the stuff for it to go.
Goodbye.
He says, but we'll see how much is actually wiped. RAF went up. Well, all concepts all go up, guys. You gotta understand that's the nature of the game. Oh, I've only got one GS 400. Actually, would the Maelstrom actually work? Oh no, wait, I can only just do that. Yeah, there we go. And we're gonna put a fucking chat. We're gonna pimp this ride. We're pimping this ride. Fucking double FRs. Oh my god, it's full military spec of just sex on a plate. We got rattlers as well. Do we go fucking rattler meme? Just for memes? Yeah, I think we do. Just for lulz. It's gonna be my PV ship anyway. So let's have a look here. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Done. Right, and then we're needing attritions. Did I buy attritions? Oh, I did. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna put a durs on the turret. A dur. And we're gonna put... I can't remember the slots of this one. You know what, I'll just put attrition freeze for now. Swap out. Did I get attrition freeze? Oh, maybe I don't have attrition freeze. Ooh! I got lots of attrition 2. Oh wait, no, that's attrition 2 slot anyway. Attrition 3, yeah, I got plenty. Okay, we're good. Alright, launching and then we'll start combat missions. I'll come back and do stuff later on.
ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Maybe do it off stream or whatever.
Vehicle, your vehicle.
Did they change attrition speed? No, it's just good for PvE.
And then you have sort of the Caterpillar series that is 500 plus. There isn't really many ships in that middle zone. The Hull B is moving up to 512. That was sort of the closest. But of course the Hermes carries all of its cargo internally compared to say the Hull series, which has it all external and much more vulnerable.
Crazy. This actually might be a purchase.
One of the things we realised when we were developing the ship was having a cargo space that is quite short but very wide, and then trying to bring the cargo into the space was quite difficult. So a design team came up with this idea of having this tracked beam that ran on a rail through the centre of the cargo space.
Oh man, okay, that's really cool.
And that really allows you to be able to pull that cargo in quite easily.
That's pretty dope.
And the tractor beam can be controlled from either the co-pilot seat or a dedicated station.
Really? Ooh.
So if you've ever had problems playing cargo Tetris, then the Hermes might be the ship for you.
Might be, he says. Not a guarantee. Wow, that's actually fucking amazing.
So in terms of paints on the Hermes, the default paint is kind of a nod back to the Zeus CL, so yeah, another cargo ship from RSI.
Alright, fair enough.
We thought it'd be nice to kind of continue that theme and that brand recognition.
Kind of cool.
Yellow and white for the RSI Meteor.
Skins.
On cargo hauling look, but don't. So I think
yeah, we'll try this out for the hauling stuff. Oh no, I'm not clicking anything. I'm not clicking anything on that. The Iron Shad tractor reel? Man, the Ironclad might actually be really good then if it's got that kind of thing. The Iron Shad. Alright guys, how many people are actually able to get in game?
Aerospace. All systems online.
Oh, I actually get one more power unit because of this? Ooh, that's sick. Okay. 69. You're patching?
All clear to leave.
Oh no, what's going on? My friends managed to get in by using a queue? Right.
Bye.
I feel bad I left that warlock on the fucking... the pad. Red Snare! Thank you for 11 months! Holy shit! Thank you for that, dude. Welcome in. Doing well. Right.
Shields offline.
Well, since everyone is sort of fucking busy, let me work on getting the big boy missions. Which is going to be... Yeah, we'll quickly do this. That's it, to get going. Oof. Man, my FPS is actually rocking, like, holy shit. Feels good, actually.
Quantum drive is now
And then what are we getting here? Like 100 plus on 4K? I'll take that!
Quantum drive is now
I'll be helping everyone out over the weekend with this shit, so let me get the big boy mission set up, and then people can try and get on the server, I think. I think I'm gonna keep it where it's subscribers to begin with, and then we'll move in later down the line. But I'll be helping people all, like, I'm probably gonna do like a 20-hour stream. Oh my god, look how fucking sick that looks.
Shields online.
Hi, pups. But I'll wait until like complications get by before we start doing anything.
Heads up!
Yo, I'll not think what that did.
Target destroyed. Shields hit. Okay.
Thank you for the 52.
I'm taking so.
Target destroyed.
Sorry, what? Couldn't quite fucking hear that after the OP-ness of the ship. Alright, let's plus the collection, part 2. We need... Where's it? Oh my god, I really wish they had them categorized. Is that it there? Yeah, we'll do this one. Yo, Alec, thank you for watching the 4 months as well. Appreciate that.
Shields offline.
Let me know when you guys are able in and stuff like that. Just send me an invite when you're in the menu and then join the server if you can.
Is now off.
And then obviously if you can, just keep up with the sharing that pops up, because I don't want to have to keep clicking it all the time. Okay. As I want to speedrun this as fast as possible.
Mayday, mayday! Outlaws are attacking my ship!
Shields online. Target destroyed.
Waiting for the F8A, then I'll get rid of the Guardian. I don't think we'll be able to buy it unless it's in game. I don't think CIG will sell it, but I could be wrong. Well, this mission might be bugged. Or did I kill it too fast? Hard to say right now.
Okay.
Oh, never mind. Just too fast, too furious. Ah!
Target destroyed.
This is where, like, I wish I could just
Taking
get...
fire!
I need to try and get, like, NDBs.
I'm heading out.
Target destroyed.
Yay!
Take care.
Alright, next mission. Next one.
Shields offline.
Is the Guardian Mix bugged or is it all good now? No idea. I don't fly or don't own ships I don't like.
Is now on. I'll crew on that ship regarding Desperate. Grab what you need.
I upgraded my colors back to Paladin. This may be the
All channels! I'm under attack! Please, if you hear this, help me!
I get to fly it if the game lets me. Oh, nice. It's a good ship when you've got a gunner, yeah. The Paladin's pretty good for, like, PB.
Shields online.
Wait, I'm escorting a ship that's moving? Oh, alright. This is new.
Proximity alert.
Look at this maneuvering. Flight maneuver. Topper Harley. Oh, that decent there. Loves moving at 120 ms or 100 ms. This thing's rocking it, man. Don't worry, I got you shielded.
Forward proximity alert.
God, what kind of mission is this? I don't have to protect anything. Hopefully we'll get some contact. Are there any good rewards for this event? It's just skins and armors and stuff like that. But they look okay. I think you can see them off the main website, but the main website is having a little bit of a hussy fit right now, so I'm not going to look at it. I'm not doing anything because apparently I've even been logged out the launcher automatically by CIG, so I don't want to press anything. Iron Man skin for the F8? Really? Oh, are they out just now? Oh, you don't know? No, I would imagine that's out for Red Festival. Wait, do I have to just escort it into the fucking facility? Is that it? No. No way. Holy shit, the door's opening? Wait, is this all the mission is? Just to fly beside it? You're told people know that's true, yeah. Alright, I'm not doing this one next. I can do the other ones faster. I wanted to see what the points would be. Because we're already on 225 until we can get the ones that make 600 points. Or it's like 300 points every time we do one. Smooth motion? What do you mean smooth motion? Oh, like fake frames. Yeah, don't use that in Star Citizen. That's bad. Don't ever use fake frames in video games that are competitive. Settings in NVIDIA was broke last patch? Alright. Yeah, because it causes input lag, but also you see fake frames of like, say you normally see 50 frames, but with fake frames you see 100. The thing is though, the server still sees you only with 50 frames. So you get input lag, but also when you shoot at somebody, you're behind them, right? I wouldn't even do it for PvE because of how bad the game is. Take the 50 frames over 50 fake extra frames any day of the week. Anybody that says fucking smoothing is good for a game like Star Citizen has no fucking idea what they're talking about.
I thought we were done for.
Wow. Literally, that mission is just put a fucking ship in the hangar? My god, what's this fucking snooze fest? There we go, chat. There's the juicers. 466. It's time for me to rock.
Shields offline.
That didn't take me too long. 3 missions to get to the juicer. And now we speedrun. Speedrun-ish, kind of.
Glad you were able to help. Don't know what we would have done without you.
Shaders are taken. That's why I preloaded them on PGU beforehand. Again, if anybody's wanting to raise up defense, just try and add me, get on the same server. Just make sure you accept. And help me out if you want. If not, do like other missions and share them for yourself.
All channels! I'm under attack! Please, if you hear this, help me!
Shh, sweet prince. Such a noisy prince. Yeah, I need to get NDBs. That would make life so much easier.
You gotta help me!
Or if somebody helps me out, they can do anti-fighter and I'll do anti-big ship. Because I'll disintegrate with the attrition.
Damn it, we lost one of ours.
Alright, they're all on me anyway. Reverse the circle! That's a great idea. Let's hit on the face of a fucking enemy. Smart AI is smart AI, chat. Yeah, just send me invites. If it doesn't pop up, just let me know. Because I'm going to be doing these all night until we're done on defense. I don't know how I'm gonna do the commodity one because if CIG literally are making you fucking mine it because everyone's buying out commodities, that's insane.
Target destroyed.
Those bastards are gonna pay for that.
Those bastards are gonna pay for that. That's how I PvP as well. The fucking vocal shit for this game drives me nuts, man.
Keep him back!
Keep him back! How the fuck is this thing tanking so much? Only 4, 5, 6, 5. Oof. Yeah, but the thing is though, is once you're through the queue like that, you'll be fine.
Shields.
Oh no. What are we up against? Oh my god, a fucking reclaimer? And a fucking retaliator, of course. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's bad. That's bad, chat. Ooh! As long as they're not shooting at the other target, I'm just gonna get my shields up. On this here. Oh god, and the fucking... Yeah, that's gonna be a pain in the ass. That is a bad combo to deal with.
Shields hit. Forward proximity alert. Shield down.
Oh god, that's bad. Bad combo.
Target destroyed.
Shit, we lost one of our own.
Yeah, this is gonna be even more painful. So they've not broken through the tank of the other ship, so... Alright, we'll need to repair after this though. So CIG might have beefed them up now, where instead of them being just shitty fucking 600 eyes, this actually is a bit of a fucking volley.
Shields hit.
Oh, shit. I probably needed that.
Yeah, this is bad. I need to get up close and personal for this one. It's only PDCs, so it should be okay, but if we hide here... Alright. I can deal with it here.
Forward proximity alert.
Just can't let the fucking size 5s get me and I'll be alright. I can tank PDC in this ship.
Forward proximity alert.
I'm heading out.
Destroyed.
Take care.
Easy. Alright, let's go to the next one. Zeus MR just became Hermes? Nice, nice. Alright, next one.
It's Lima. Really glad you're available to help because it's essential
Shields offline.
Destination. Good luck.
Q is good time to optimize shaders, yeah.
Quantum drive is now on.
If it's gonna be these sort of setups, I'll definitely need like somebody
Quantum drive is now on.
in between. We didn't take too much damage, but you can never tell.
Okay.
Yeah, just one extra damager.
Mayday,
Oh,
mayday! Outlaws are attacking my ship!
Shields
Whoops, a
online.
little late.
Ash!
Target destroyed.
Bastards!
You bastard!
I'm hit! Oh god, I'm hit!
Target destroyed. Dex proximity alert. Okay.
Oh. No time to waste, eh?
Shields hit.
Not enough ballistics.
Target
These
destroyed.
bastards ain't messing around.
Oh god, it's a hurricane. Oh god. That's gonna hurt.
Forward proximity alert.
Nova to Rev to Hermes would be better. I don't know if I'll update, to be honest. I think if I'm gonna do anything, I'll just cleanly buy out, basically. Alright, 600 out first.
Shields hit. They're killing me! Shit. Shit. That was one of us. There goes my insurance premium.
Oh no!
I need a hand!
Majestic, isn't it?
Ush!
Shields hit.
Did they beef up this Dark?
Thank you. I thought we were done for.
I know. It's a hard
That
job.
was close. Thanks for stepping up for us.
Alright, so we're just about to hit 960. Let's keep going, let's keep going. Oh, the lolly. The thing is, if we had like 2 more people, right? So 1 person flies with me, and then you have another people doing the exact same mission, we could be getting 600 every like 5 minutes. We'd have the 10k knocked out really fast.
All channels! I'm under attack! Please, if you hear this, help me!
Shields online.
I wet the bed.
Shields hit. Target
Damn it, we lost one of ours.
Target destroyed.
Matchmaking currently disabled? What, Arena Commander?
Taking damage.
die. Or die.
Friendly ship down. I'm hit.
Oh no!
Target destroyed.
Oh, part of login servers? Oh, right, I see. Oof. What was that? We put it on patch notes. Alright, just late.
Shit! We lost one of our own.
Right, at least I found the weak spot.
Ah! Ah!
Oh no!
Forward proximity alert.
Man, this does not want to die.
I'm heading out.
Destroyed.
Yay! First prize done. First K. Easy. 9K to go, chat. 9K to go. That could be sexual noises.
Quick
Shit.
update. Back on the ship and at the
Shields offline.
I appreciate you stepping up for us.
I've won the Silverton jacket.
Drive is now on.
I'm heading out for SIGs. Yep. Apparently they are.
Quantum drive is now off.
Mayday! Mayday! Outlaws are attacking my ship!
Shields.
Oh no!
Ow!
Oh god. The dreaded thing.
Get these clowns off me!
Target destroyed.
I'm actually surprised this is going a lot faster than I thought.
Ah, shit the bed!
Shields hit. Target destroyed.
You bastards!
Is that Silverton jacket shit gonna stay on my screen all fucking time? And what is this fight?
Target destroyed.
That Jack, yeah. Majestic whale sighting!
He got me!
He got me. Oh wait. More shots.
You gotta help me!
Target destroyed.
Ah! Where the hell are you?
We are gearing up to begin soon.
What am I paying you for? Protect me!
Yeah, I'll probably not play today. I'm just gonna get defense done because I janky the servers out. Everyone's buying up all the qualities as well, so
Check that off the list. Good work out there.
you'd have to try and catch the Vexelite shit if you're gonna get anything. Oh wait, did somebody kill my shit? Okay, did actually.
Shields online.
But he wants to do the PV part first. Tell him to join on me, because I'm doing the missions, and I've already got it where I can give you guys 300 reputation every 5 minutes. I'm already, like, on the way to 2,000 points already. You just need a fighter or some small ship to do it.
Lima here with a quick update.
Shields
offline.
Because I'm already at,
Appreciate you stepping up for us.
yeah, 1,500 points already. Join the comms? Sure.
Drive is now on.
What's up? How's things?
Quantum drive is now on.
Yeah, Katniss was saying you're doing the PV part.
Yeah, we're doing, like, we want to deal with the event.
Yeah. I'm already racking up 300 points on defense every 5 minutes. So just if you're on my server, just add me to it.
Oh, we can do that. You can
All channels! I'm under attack! Please, if you hear this, help me!
Yeah, if you want.
Need backup.
I just need I'll tell Tosca and invite
Shields.
Yeah. It's combat. Let me know when you're going to actually send it, because I'll in fight just now.
Forward proximity alert.
Yeah.
But I'll have defense done within like an hour if I get somebody just to help, one person help me with it. Bastard.
That's the size 3s, right? Yeah. Size 3s.
Check fire. Target destroyed.
Pair. No, wait. I'm missing one. Pair. 1, 2. Huh?
Target destroyed.
That's meant turret. That's also meant turret. Is it somewhere here? Oh, it's here in between.
Bogey. Shields hit.
1. Wait, pair. Okay. And pretty much done. This thing is done. Great.
Target
Damn it, we lost one of ours.
Okay. I am ready to cross unit line.
Yeah, I'll grab it now.
Oh, I'm not ready to cross unit line. Fantastic. Okay, give me a second. Does anyone has TDL in a friend list? With a working friend list?
Oh, you still broken?
Yeah, I'm broken all over again. Now my friend list was also done, and I have to do this crash to desktop thing again.
Wouldn't it be better just to remove everyone from your friends list?
No, but that keeps happening every patch. That's the problem.
Alright.
If nobody's got it, I can go back to menus.
Go for it.
Well, do you want me to create a channel to invite you in so you can see me? I'll do it. Give me a sec.
Yes, and you can invite me to
Yeah,
that channel.
let me finish this mission because 2 more NPCs will spawn. I'll do that afterwards.
Yeah.
Can I get an email?
Bogey.
I will, yes.
There you go, TDL section.
Alright, thanks.
Shields hit.
Ow, that hurts.
Forward proximity alert.
Son of a bitch.
Once I kill this first ship, I'm going to share the 300 point mission.
Yeah, just call out on shares.
Oh, shit.
I'm on.
I probably needed that.
Target destroyed.
I see. Yeah, I can see everything. Right, I'm going to quickly share the mission. I'm only sharing it once. Sharing it now.
Got it.
Forward proximity alert.
Dude, do you want to know a funny thing? I've got the tungsten, copper, and cornium from the other event, by the way, in my hangar.
Bro, it's like so crazy what's going on with since 4.0 that was like somewhere in the limbo.
Where are you? Help me!
Shields.
Thank you. I thought we were done for.
Target destroyed.
I'll check that out the next.
You
Shields
know,
offline.
here the funniest part? It's a way to like launder cargo, because if you pick up contracted cargo, it will not have a contracted thing on it after the patch. So you just have to hold to the contracted cargo you steal. Yes, my capacity.
Next mission
definitely
sharing
went
now.
lower. What's up, dude?
Hey, it's Lima with CFB.
Alright, guys, keep
Our crew on that
accepting
ship
the
is
mission.
running desperate.
Shields
Bravo, you need to
offline.
get there as fast as you can.
Drive is now on.
Yeah, I'm slowly getting.
Yeah, the cube will take until tomorrow. I know, it sucks. Did you have PT already downloaded?
Mayday, mayday! Outlaws are attacking my ship!
Shields online. Check fire. Shields.
Damn it, we lost one of ours.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
We'll just do like the batch of them to get like most people, you know, the stuff, and then on the player-to-player basis, we will sort them out. Because I understand, like, with all the issues, not everyone will be able to get everything at the same time.
The problem is the commodities one. That's looking like you're gonna have to mine.
No,
'cause-
that's not the problem. That's not the problem. The problem is already solved. We just haven't started it yet.
What do you mean solved?
We have all the commodities required. It's all
Really?
You'll,
Oh,
you'll
right.
just have to left bracket.
Left bracket.
That's
Oh,
it.
nice one. Nice.
So the only one that is annoying would be the
Cargo.
hauling missions,
Yeah.
where we actually will have to move the shit.
Okay.
Yeah, but the thing is, if we have like everyone on boards, like it won't take long.
Yeah. When everyone will start loading shit, yeah, exactly. That's why we're just in a big party. We're gonna share everything.
Target destroyed.
And we're gonna be
like 10,000 nice because I bought it on the previous patch.
Damn. See, I didn't think it was persistent, or I would have done that.
no one did, but I noticed it persisted through the PTU patches, and I pointed it out. And everyone was like, no, it's just PTU. And I'm like,
That's sick, actually.
Target destroyed.
Shepherd's Rest has been a jump down for the past like 5
yes,
years.
because of the Dakari pods,
Yeah.
All you had to do is buy ice.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how tedious is this event in comparison to Resource Drive?
Yes.
4, because you can share points in this one, Canuck.
No, you don't want F.
If you do a big party, like right now, all these guys in the server are getting leeching off me doing this mission, and I'm giving them 300 points every 5-10 minutes. So they're not having to do anything.
Well, you can like whatever you want, Corn, but it's not optimal, I'm sorry.
So yeah, compared to the Resource Drive, it's really good. 'Cause you can share everything.
Okay. Shields hit.
Why don't you put on those secondaries of the distortion?
Yes, it's set to capital.
Taking fire.
The edge doesn't matter. It's the speed Scarlet, so we just wait for you to...
Yeah, but it's gonna be a while.
I'm heading out.
Destroyed.
Take care.
Just do like combat things. Yeah,
That was
we'll do that
close.
one GDL is
Thanks for stepping up for us.
Money is split, Canuck, but points are not. So again, I'm farming it for these guys whilst they're planning to do other stuff. And I can practically solo these in the F8. Sharing next one? Shared?
Really glad you're available to help because it's essential.
Might be a delay.
Arrives at its destination.
I'm gonna share again.
Do I need to do small priority first to unlock combat? No, I don't think so.
Share.
Do you?
Yeah, you have to do small missions to unlock what I'm doing.
Okay.
Share it again?
Yeah, I think I have like the small files coming in gold, that's why. Yeah.
Let me know, because it takes me like 5 minutes anyway.
I'll just see. Yeah, the sure came through, yeah.
Bottom drive is now off.
Yeah, because I'm already at 2,010k.
Lauren, I'm not gonna get into like an argument with you because it's like useless. If you want, I can explain to you off stream. I'm just not gonna get with it. Like, I'm not gonna try to prove you something.
Mayday, mayday! Outlaws are attacking my ship!
Shields online. Shields hit.
Down!
You have to do any free combat missions at any level, and then it will give you the juicers. It's the same with trade and all the other ones. You have to like do 2 free shitters to get the good stuff.
Target destroyed.
I would have thought all the missions that I'm handing out would give it as well.
Fights over here, genius.
Yeah, everything. Yeah, it's all very difficult to do. I just go by prices, learn the prices, and just keep repeating. You're looking for the 400k one for the Protect that gives 300 points. You'll need a ship that can kill big ships fast though, but it's 2 fighters, 2 medium, and then 2 big ship in that order.
You gotta help me!
Which system is that?
Stanton.
Maybe I'm trying to find like any combat so I can get those.
Target destroyed. Can't lose anyone else!
Cargo. Only cargo.
Are you in Cairo?
No, I'm in Stanton.
Maybe you have to do the small ones to see the mission I'm sending. Maybe it doesn't take into account
Maybe it doesn't make warp.
Maybe.
Yeah, we don't have any combat.
So, if you're looking for them under the contracts, you're looking for anything from, what's his name? Eckard or Citizens of Prosperity. They're all the combat ones.
Okay, I think we got some shares with boxes. Accept that.
I didn't see it. I was.
Whoever had that, let me reshare. I'll reshare. Sharing.
Nah, I didn't get it because.
Oh no, that's your. No, wait. Here, sharing. Now.
Nah, it's not going through.
Sure, if it's not yours, it has to be the original.
It's delivering to us. Okay. Who is doing that mission?
I got it now. Thank you.
Yeah.
There's the share.
There goes the share.
Getting chewed up here.
Just be very attentive, guys, to the screen.
Another.
Those bastards are gonna pay for that.
Oh, we have a 466k. Is that the one you're doing, DarkLaw?
Yeah. But you can take it and then do another one. It's just you'll need people to do it. I'm doing them at Microtech.
Right next to you.
Alright.
Fully crewed Perseus.
Ah!
Yeah, I see the combat missions there.
You see them?
Shields hit.
I'm heading out.
Target destroyed.
I'm almost done.
Take care.
Incoming share.
Oh, wait. Share mine as well.
Cyrus is posting party chat, so just
Got it as well. Yeah.
Shields offline.
Our door... No, I'm just using normal attritions. If I duped our door, they'd be a lot faster, but can't be bothered.
All channels! I'm under attack! Please, if you hear this, help me!
Shields hit.
Taking damage.
Fuck, that was weird. Daniel, is this the hard mission with big ship?
Yeah, big ships, yeah. If it's a 400 yen.
Yeah, where's the big ship?
Friendly ship down.
It comes with 2 fighters to begin with, then the next wave is 2 medium, and then it's 2 large ships. Oh, you're here, yeah. It starts with the 2 fighters, then it'll go to 2 medium and 2 large.
And that's the biggest mission you can get.
Yeah, that's the biggest mission. And it gives 300 points, and it's the easiest one to repeat.
I won't deal much with fighters.
Yeah.
Oh, clear the air. The event name is clear the air, yeah.
Whoa!
Target destroyed.
Just stay beside the other ship, I'll deal with these.
Shields hit. Target destroyed.
Where the hell are you going?
Yeah, didn't they add normal Apollos in a patch? To stores?
Yeah.
I think I heard something about
they did, yeah.
They did, yeah, just not the new one.
Yeah.
The new cargo one kind of sucks. I just don't understand its purpose.
I like it. I don't really want to have a big cargo ship, so... But I wouldn't buy it with real money anyway. Yeah. I'm ready to buy my battle cruiser.
Fun to load.
Right, where's the big boy? You didn't see him in the shop? I don't know. You checked all the stores? I don't know then. Morville area. Yeah, probably Crusader, right?
I'll take the 600i.
Yeah, there we go. Oh shit. Let's go 600 first.
Taking fire.
The 600i is down, I'm gonna warp out just to prepare care.
Shields offline.
Where the hell are you going?
Quantum drive is now off.
Surprisingly, it's the left edge. There we go.
Glad you were available to help. Don't know what we would have done without you.
Right, I probably missed the share you did last time, Cyrus.
Sharing next one. No.
Lima here with a quick update. I'm on the ship now.
Quantum drive.
Appreciates that we
Yeah, I missed that one as well. It's so silly. Because I don't get the pending
It makes
either.
sense if you had a log.
Yeah, I know.
Like that we have on the left side of the last one.
Quantum drive is now off.
I bought an Aurora. Nice. No new money till 1.0? True. I've got all my money ready for the battle cruiser and that's it. I've melted everything. Just don't fly it enough to care.
Shields online.
Okay, shares are coming through. I've never got the big kill mission. TDL, can you reshare?
Yeah, let me just quickly land to repair.
I got the share.
Landing gear
Another
deployed.
share, maybe that's...
Starboard proximity alert.
Sharing it.
Landing
No.
complete.
I'll get into it. Oh shit. Sharing now.
These pop-ups are so bad.
Yeah, I know. It's very primitive for a game like this.
Like in every time we jump, you get this like connected, disconnected, connected,
Yeah.
disconnected, bro. Pure insanity.
Takeoff complete. Overhead proximity alert. Shields offline. Landing gear raised. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Okay.
Is title real? Absolutely. You don't have to ever visit Nyx to finish the event that requires you to save Levski.
Mayday, mayday! Outlaws are attacking my ship!
100% real.
Shields online.
I think I missed somebody's question. Give me a sec to...
Forward proximity.
What's over here, genius?
Alright. We are nearby, so we're gonna be waiting for
Shields hit. Target.
We lost one.
What was the question?
Is it open space or I'm not seeing asteroids, DDL?
It's open space. Some of them have asteroids.
There are some. Guys, just aim with the big guns. I mean, like, just if
What am I paying you for? Help!
Simple as that.
Target destroyed.
Fucking... An 85X, what the fuck?
Okay.
It's a good fire retardant.
Where are you? Help me!
Shields hit. Target destroyed.
You bastards!
accept.
Where the hell are you going?
Coordinate. That's not the right one. Yes, we are. Yeah, we're different.
Do you have lasers on the small turrets in the first scenes?
Distortions.
On the remote turrets?
Yes, every turret is given you remotes. Yeah, there we go.
Fire in the jacket.
Oh, holy shit! Look at that. There was a warp in effect. Should it?
Shields hit.
Thank you. I thought we were done for.
Now grab next one.
That was close. Thanks for stepping up for us.
Sharing it now. Share window.
Yeah, it's crazy that I think like until I jump out of the location, I cannot accept the share. It feels like it.
Maybe. Sharing. Sharing again.
No, nothing shows up. It's probably gonna give it time. I don't know. Super weird.
All channels! I'm under attack! Please, if you hear this, help me!
Shields online.
That's like the fourth time it tells me I got this jacket.
It only now realized that the
Shields hit.
That's what the problem. Okay, share it now, please. That's crazy.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Yeah, sure.
What was that?
Whoever shared that mission, can you share it again? Because it just fucking, it popped and then disappeared. Thank you.
Just to be clear,
I'm pretty sure it's
Yo, thanks for the follow, dude. Yeah, what was the question?
Fight's
actually,
over
give me a
here,
sec.
genius.
Will you do this the entire night? I mean, I'll do it until we're done.
Hey, where is it here? Click on your name. You think a not so good pilot do these missions? There's easier ones to do, yeah. There's easier ones to do, dude. I'm just doing the hardest one. But yeah, you can do it with a lot easier. Like the easy ones just require you to do more of them. But yeah. You can easily you can do, like I was doing them with an Avenger Titan. Not these ones, but the ones below it. Just don't do the 400 one and you'll be fine. Because the 400 one requires you to fight big ships. The other one only requires you to fight mediums.
Where the hell are you going?
Okay. Lima here. Sorry this contract didn't work out. Maybe grab another one and apply what you learned on this.
Shields
Maybe
hit.
this one a success.
I'll be on to finish off defense today. Like, I just might as well do it before the servers have an absolute shit drive over the weekend.
Yeah, because like if it gets worse later on, it's like we better get done with it.
Exactly. Like, I genuinely think I handed Yeah.
Holy fuck.
I'm gonna be doing an all-nighter until I get it done. Because right now, what are we gaining reputation in? We're doing... Oh,
Yes,
right,
is
collections,
this popular?
yeah.
No, it's their fucking servers are trash, bro. Their logging servers are trash.
A train can look very loaded if it only has one wagon.
Yeah.
Has anybody got else the ability to spam the 400s out? Because we could be doing 2 at a time.
No, you cannot, like if you accept one, you cannot take another.
Oh, really? Okay. But you could do a lower tier one.
You can do a lower tier
Yeah,
one.
yeah. I can do a lower tier one to bring in like 200 points.
Well, to be fair, if we time it properly,
medical supplies plus 8 of R66, nice.
I could grab a 400, you could grab a 400, and then we share it with each other.
That's true, yeah.
That's pretty good, Tumblr. Where did you get that?
Right, okay.
Let me know when you have yours and I'll share it.
400 one. This is my 400 one.
Yeah, 466. Oh, well, here's a share then.
Awesome.
Wait. Is the mission still going? I don't get it.
It's because we killed too fast. Oh, also I didn't get that mission. It's only giving me one.
And it canceled the mission, I think.
No, you shouldn't have done it. Chris, just get into the Perseus with a...
Oh, you fucked it? Oh.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. I got no time for fuckery, guys.
Yeah, blowing up Chris might fix it.
I haven't abandoned that one.
We got cargo in here now.
What the fuck is that cargo? Oh.
Molina
yeah, it's
mold
like a new
samples.
type of cargo.
It's mold samples.
Oh, it's mold samples? Yeah, okay. Hey, good night, Diddy. Get in, Chris, get in.
Yeah, can you share that 400k one again? Because I don't see it now.
Something
I've
was
just shared it.
now.
It just closed again. I need it shared. Like anytime you close Mobiglass, it pops up for a split second, then cancels.
Sharing.
Do it again.
Thank you.
Hey, it's Lima with CFP. Our crew on that ship
Shields offline.
Yeah,
Grab what you need and get there as fast as you can.
Yeah, mold. Literally, the entire event is about Molina mold.
Quantum drive is now up.
Nice.
Absolutely.
All channels! I'm under attack! Please, if you hear this, help me!
Incoming chair.
I don't see it yet.
I'm just saying it because there's...
Yeah, I saw it.
Someone's posted it.
Shields hit. Target destroyed.
These bastards ain't messing around.
What is this bullshit? Why can't I run this goddamn Gladius? There you go.
Target destroyed.
Fight's over here, genius.
This Q shit is ridiculous. It just shows you that CIG need to start upping their systems.
Who has Roberts and...
Just imagine, Gallifreyer, if Squadron 42 is a successful game, you're gonna have hundreds of thousands of people wanting to try out Star Citizen.
Okay. Shields hit.
Right out. Just gonna stay.
Target destroyed.
Friendly ship down.
We are honestly just like fucking speed running everything else from combat missions. So we're not even like hunting for people. Yeah, we are waiting for our character with a shit ton of ice to log in, so we can like do the missions quickly and then just forget about everything and start actually hunting people.
Exactly,
without, like,
Calvary,
thinking
yeah.
about any bars or anything.
They have to start out. It's getting worse and worse for patch
As
days.
always, we are afraid shit is gonna break. So you just basically do whatever you want to do. If you want to hunt people, do that and just keep accepting the missions. That's it. Alright, let's go, boys.
For this stuff too, so everybody gets it.
Because we got like the combat missions covered right now.
Yeah, because literally with the combat missions, I can solo it.
I'm heading out.
People are wanting to grind other
Take
things.
care.
Right,
Check
grab the
that off
next
the
one.
list. Good work out there.
I'm gonna try to grab one as well and share it.
Alright, give me a sec. I'm grabbing. Where is it? Oh my god, the list is crazy now.
Yeah, it's all the way at the bottom for me.
Yeah, the thing is like...
Right, I've grabbed one. Oh no, contract unavailable. Yeah, you took
well, I'm
it.
sharing then.
It's I think it's whoever grabs in the party takes it for the group. You can't do it.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I wish it would be out of fucking shared, you know?
This one was a Cutlass one that I just got. Can you share the 400k one, please?
Yeah, 466k Cutlass Rexite.
A Cutlass for 400k? Okay.
I just keep sharing.
No, it's like the wreck side.
Oh, right, okay. I was like, I ain't protecting a Cutlass.
Game to wake the fuck up.
Corn, at this point, just accept. Don't do anything, just accept whatever pops out as a share. Just get over here, you know.
Mayday, mayday! Outlaws are attacking my ship!
You still didn't get the share.
I got it.
Because, like, it's like the chick just keeps looking at me.
Fight's over here, genius.
Oh, because you haven't finished the other one yet.
And, like, it technically... No, I have nothing except that's, like, super weird. Can you try to reshare again?
Target
We lost one.
Shields hit.
I'll share it.
I'm hit! Oh god, I'm hit!
You could just jump down, I guess.
Target destroyed.
Look at this. I just got the pop-up that Roberts joined the party. What the fuck, bro?
Your whole account's fucked, man.
I'm trying to share a eternity, but everybody's got it.
Okay, now I got some ship under attack mission going. And now got a small supply research, another ship under attack, 5,000 shares of the same mission, I assume. Like 69,000 shares at this point? Okay. Wow.
Maybe you get 69,000 points.
Yeah, track.
Shields hit.
Jump to DDL. Scarlet, how was your progress, dude?
Target destroyed.
Where the hell are you going?
Hey, like, it's just, you know, it's just
It's a very popular
event
game.
to move some boxes, but hey, they will get their fucking numbers for the private investors. Oh, we have the biggest ever engagement of community.
Target destroyed.
I'm just accepting those repeated shares like in bulk, bro.
Well, lesson learned, don't spam the share button. I learned that lesson.
Bogey. Shields hit.
Oh my god.
A fucking Idris, what the
fucking Idris, bro, no
Thank
way.
you. I thought we were done for.
Fucking troll.
Corn, did your dick just get very, very small?
Corn got interdicted. I think my previews haven't completed yet.
I don't even see the missions anymore.
That's like fucking amazing. Go back to planet, I would say.
Yeah.
Might be the case.
There's a 1 billion.
Shields offline.
Yeah, with cargo.
Is 400k the biggest combat one?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm so glad we got into the server instantly. Holy fuck. Who would be sitting right now in this fucking queue?
I'd be in bed.
Drive is now on. Quantum drive is now on.
Yeah, it was like 15 megabytes for me. That's
1
it.
hour in queue. Oh man, it's a killer.
Oh,
I
does
got the
this guy
contract.
has something?
Here's a share.
Oh, I don't get the crime stat. Don't shoot, don't shoot, don't
Can
shoot.
you share
unless
again?
necessary, because I'm gonna lose the fucking.
Sharing.
Oh god damn it. Right.
Can I go this guy or no?
No, why? Don't.
That wasn't me.
Catlins, don't. Like, you will not be able to get the missions. Oh my god. Like, look at this. My MFD is fucked. Oh, bro.
Oh, his power plant's dead, I think.
No, he's empty.
Oh no, he jumped. Okay. Did everybody get the mission? No.
Something blinked, but I don't know.
Did I fly the Hermes? No.
Something blinked.
Like the event is more important than a ship I'm probably never gonna use, so.
Yeah.
I'll check it out once the event's done.
It's like insanity. I've got.
Going in after an hour of CDDs? Oof.
Drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
It looks cool. I'll definitely check it out for flight, but when am I ever gonna use it? You know what I mean? Like I've melted everything down tough, so I can just buy a battle cruiser and that's it. I've got a javelin and a few fighters left and that's it. Melt the Perseus, everything like that.
Only now I'm getting, you know, small supply of research, collect manufacturing.
Taking fire.
Did they change the speed limiter line?
Where the hell are you going?
I don't know how it works much.
We can't afford to lose anyone else. Dash!
Yeah, I don't have it.
Target destroyed.
Like it's at the stage where there's no point me owning things if nobody plays, you know?
And drop off Chris.
So I'll try and get a battle cruiser for Cutlass Group.
If you're alive, Corn, just pick him up.
Yeah, he says 8 kilometers behind us, just floating.
No, it's just.
Shields hit. Target destroyed.
It looks so cool in these
Getting
jackets.
chewed up here.
Because we can't wear armor and clothing at the same time. Yeah, whoever's doing collections is doing the core party at
Yeah. Collection is like the most annoying shit. So someone is
Target
in the
destroyed.
background, that's like the gods pouring through.
Yeah, they're almost at 3,000.
Like how, bro? What?
Because if you take it to one location, you can spam the same mission. That's why.
Yeah, but collection is like you
There's
have
a
to
share.
constantly.
Somebody just.
Fight's over here, genius.
Trading is the one where you've got to haul things, by the way, dude. Collections is if you've already got the commodities like ice and shit.
Oh no, yeah. Transport is the one.
Yeah, the hauling one, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's 984. I try to keep that around so I don't get problems with
Again, you like apart from the transport one, you can do collections and this in a day, easily in a night, really. I didn't see any mission pop up.
I'm heading out. Take care.
Do you want me to let you grab it, DarkLaw, or you'd rather I grab it?
I'll keep grabbing this one, just and then people can get the other ones.
Okay.
Sharing it now.
Shields offline.
Never.
Yep. Resharing.
Try to bait me like this.
Resharing now. The good thing is you can just keep resharing until it says everyone in the party has it.
Oh, it doesn't say.
It grays out if everyone has it in the party.
Oh yeah, grays out. Yeah.
But then once everyone does have it, it says you highlight over it and says everyone's got it in the party.
All channels! I'm under attack! Please, if you hear this, help me!
I'm resharing mine, as it's not fully grayed out.
Yeah.
Sharing again.
Yeah, there we go. That was instant, after he said. Maybe untracking another mission helps.
Well, you want to know what's funny, Cutlet? Is as soon as you said...
Fight's over here, genius.
Connected on my screen.
Yeah, that's the thing. I still don't have it. But it was a different one. It's like a 32k mission. Protect the ship from attackers. It's like someone else is doing this.
Shields.
Yeah.
Target destroyed.
Contract complete only now. So I'll start getting the shares. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, so we don't even need to reshare. It's just down to contract.
Yeah, no, but contract notice. Like,
Target destroyed.
It's a delay. It's a feature.
Yeah, so it now says share is unavailable. There is no eligible party members. I love how it actually tells you when everyone has it. So it grays out and then it turns white again if nobody clicks it, and then it permanently grays out and has a highlight.
Yeah.
Where the hell are you going?
When everyone has it.
missions are complete.
Now that's
it's
a
just like
feature.
the back end is slow, solar, right? It's like super slow, and it takes time for missions to understand that they're completed. Like, at least that's what is for me, like, currently.
A C2.
Retaliator, holy. Shit, you're not getting points. Which system are you in, Solar? Are you in Stanton?
He's not in the same server.
Are you in the same server with us? Same server person? That's like ridiculous.
Let me know when you're on the servers then, and I'll try and get you invited.
Thank you. I thought we were done for.
Glad you were available to help.
Okay, so
Don't know what we would have done without you.
You haven't done the intromission. Make sure you do the intromission.
Well,
Just in
I
case.
never did an intromission, and I was able to
but,
receive everything.
I was hearing another group that was having that issue.
Okay. But he receives the shares. It just never completes for him. That's like the weird shit.
Sharon?
It's Lima.
Shields off.
Really glad you're available to help, because it's essential that ship arrives at its destination. Good luck.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Oh, you have 20 missions ongoing, and they never completed. Oh, fuck. So, like, everything that we shared gets accumulated and never completes.
Okay.
Mayday, mayday! Outlaws are attacking my ship!
Abandoning all the missions and reconnecting to the server. Not to the game, to the server.
Forward proximity alert.
Yeah, do not disconnect from the game.
Target destroyed.
Yeah, just go to main menus and go back into the game. Like, drop all the missions right now, like abandon everything, right? And go back.
Target
to the
destroyed.
game. Come join us. Disconnect. It's great. Yeah, get in the queue. Like 10,000. Yeah.
Can I get party lead so I can send an invite?
last mission completed.
Make the complete ascent. Okay, I've got ship under attack. Apparently, that's the big one. Nope. Like I accepted it, but it's like I'll just wait. It's fine.
Sharing mission again.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait. It's gonna pop out.
Shields hit.
Just like accept only. That's the problem.
Target destroyed.
Where they finally decide to change the notification system.
Yeah. Or maybe just they will just ignore it because they're doing this multiplayer. They're not much about it.
You know what the good thing is about a notification system in real life is that it's a notification for a real app that has all the stuff stored. It's not just a notification. For contracts, that means contracts.
Target destroyed. Okay.
Yeah, finally got the big one.
Let's go.
Let's go. I have a feeling I want to like.
I'm heading out.
Like
Take care.
Oh, is it done?
It's already done.
So I'll do something here. I will remove this too.
Sharing the next one.
I cannot even abandon them. That's how bad it is.
Corn, it told me like 15 times that I got
Really
rejected.
glad you're available to help.
Get
Shields
Essential
offline.
Hospital arrives at its destination. Good luck.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
I think these missions might be causing the problem for me.
Do I use attritions on the effect? Yeah, I do, yeah. Only for PvE. It's useless for PvP.
Okay.
All channels! I'm under attack! Please, if you hear this, help me!
Shields online.
Is
Target
Target
destroyed.
but now visible? I think you can make it visible in options. I think this little circle, is the dead zone.
Fight's over here, genius.
Okay.
I'll probably have it done tonight. Only the trading one will be slow. Because you see them right now as a group.
I mean, it's gonna be slow up until our guy
We're doing it
can
all
get
together,
in,
right?
And then it's gonna be pretty instant.
Already 4K on that.
Trading is slow.
Where the hell are you going?
Yeah, the
Well,
trading
I mean,
part's the
it's like
slowest.
Collection is super fast.
Yeah.
Like hauling is slow. Trading is fast. I mean, when I say trading, I mean the one that you have to.
Yeah, transport. Yeah.
Right. That's gonna be like fast. Just
I mean, I already unlocked a hauling one for like.
Bogey.
Pretty sure that does it.
Shields hit.
gotta get to the party.
Yeah, give me a second. Get the parcels free and
I mean, yeah.
Fight's over here, genius.
That is not
Thank you.
friendly
I
with
thought
me,
we were
I
done
can
for.
send you. It's not a big deal.
I'll check that off the list.
Or you don't want me to show the. I mean, I will still see the account, right?
no. You're not adding this account. I mean, you don't have it. It's a second account.
Yeah, but just tell me the name. Unless you want to keep it.
Give me a minute.
Okay.
Sure.
Lima here with a quick update.
Shields offline.
Back on the ship and let them know help is en route. Appreciate you stepping up for us.
Small supply missions are cooked. The mount is being displayed. Yep, they're ready to start breaking. It's just you gotta keep like cycling the missions until you get the one that properly triggers. It's yeah. Shit is getting cooked already. That's why I wanted to do it as fast as possible.
Bogey.
All channels! I'm under attack! Please, if you hear this, help me!
Shields online.
Where the hell are you going?
Shields hit.
Yeah, I know. My Scarlet literally secretly. Yeah, he's literally
that's why I'm not saying it out
no. He's literally put it in the chat.
There's also nothing secret in Star Citizen. Everyone knows everything.
What about Ben?
Can you try to reshare video?
Yeah, just let me get through this.
Port proximity alert. Target destroyed.
Share it.
Where the hell are you going?
Target destroyed.
Red 9999 is a secret account. Yeah.
Bogey. Shields hit.
Right.
Target destroyed.
You're on the server?
Did anybody get it?
Sharing mine again. Wish you could just set it to where it auto shares until everyone clicks it.
Fuck, I missed it. That was, can you
Don't worry,
reshare?
I'm gonna share it until it's gray.
Yeah.
Sharing mine. Oh, mine shared out.
Thank you. I thought we were done for.
They're fine. Like, everyone cringed out on GMs and, like, in a week
It's just the
everyone
metric
were fine.
system.
Yeah. It's actually a proper metric system.
Yeah.
Got the share, I guess. Let me check the contracts.
I can't
yeah,
get the 400 one.
Yeah,
It takes.
73k one. Yeah, that's the one.
Did somebody grab the 400 one? Because I can't grab it.
I did not. I can check
Let
to
me-
grab it though.
Hey, Kyle, can you give Nova lead?
Yes. 1 second. Yeah, I don't see 400k either.
Yeah, it's like fucking disappeared again. I'll head back to the planet and see if it works, but we're so close.
Yeah, it could be still the issue. Like, there's like weird.
Yeah.
Shields offline.
Hey, Rat, can you reshare that when you get a chance?
Yep.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Oh yeah, somebody sharing that one.
Yeah, but I'm not getting shit.
Yeah, me neither. Probably just delay.
Yeah.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Pirate later, is it? Yeah, I wanted to start pirating, but I just like I want to be done. What the fuck? I pressed, never took it. Oh, I just want to be done with the shit because, like, I think servers will start feeling worse and worse. And while we have like quite a few people going, I want to try to do as much as we can and then just forget about it and do like versus stuff.
Yeah.
I just decided to change.
The moment I heard about queues, I was like, right, I'm just gonna fucking end it.
Yeah, I don't see the big issue.
Target destroyed.
I just got contract.
Oh, I probably don't see it because, yeah, I didn't have it on lead. No, I got a bunch of pop-ups and that one. No, I still. I had the mission from Scarlet. Did you finish it, Scarlet? Yeah. Oh. Okay.
Just making sure.
Target destroyed.
But I haven't. It's okay.
Did somebody hit me with a fucking big gun? I'm suddenly just all red now.
We're nowhere near yet.
Yeah, we're just like.
On the Idris though. Cause I went full fucking red.
Over here, genius.
Katniss, you're telling me you want me to go like so you can enjoy it more?
Bottom drive is now off.
Why doesn't she have eyelids?
It's like crazy how ugly characters look in that fucking application.
And upping the quality doesn't seem to do anything.
Bottom drive is now off.
To do this character creator, 95% of people cannot even use.
You get skins, outfits, all that stuff, armors, weapons.
Bottom drive is now off.
And all our characters outside of a character designer looks ugly still as fuck. Yeah, because they have to fucking reinvent the wheel with everything.
Shields online.
That's So does anyone know if you try to turn in a laundry container for a mission, it takes like let's say
Landing gear deployed.
Yeah.
Now take it.
Yes, it will give you the change.
That was close. Thanks for stepping up for us.
Is that our caterpillar?
It's our caterpillar. I don't think we should attack it.
No, let's not.
Yeah, I think Korn just beamed it accidentally and it became angry or something. Or like PDCs probably hit it and it became angry.
Or nothing happened and became angry. Welcome to Star
It's
City.
usually PDCs. Okay. Stop shooting me.
Takeoff complete. Shields offline. Landing gear raised.
Yeah, it's a lot of the rewards because you get. Yeah.
Is now on.
You get like 3 for everything, and then you get 4 on the main one.
Yeah, you've missed a lot of missions, because my collection's at 33, defense 36.
I don't know.
Mayday, mayday! Outlaws are attacking my ship!
Pick up everything.
Shields
No, it's probably just because your account's fucked.
Okay, I have the 466. I'm gonna share it.
target destroyed.
My MODs disappeared. Take it back. Just sharing works. Well, for us, it somewhat works.
I'm hit!
Well, seeing as we have TDL and the 466, should we maybe start doing some transport?
Maybe.
Sounds fun.
Did you guys get the 466 shares?
Target destroyed. Bogey.
I actually got 2 466s. I'm sharing mine.
I'm trying to share, but it's not becoming like gray. So.
Any changes in the F8? No, no.
I saw a share. And, I missed it.
Shields hit.
Only the Prowler got updated, really, in this patch.
TDL, did you get the 466 mission?
Yeah, I did, but just game crashed, sadly. Give me a sec.
Why is it so loud?
What did they change about the Prowler?
Did they make it more stealthy?
I don't think that's possible, to be honest.
Yeah, right?
No, it's just a little bit better in the afterburner and stuff. That's it.
Okay.
Oh my god, bruh.
Dude, accepting these shares is a full-time job.
It is.
Oh, I'm in a fucking 5-hour queue now. Because I crashed. Oh my god. So it's not saving your space. Oh well, it's gone from 5 hours to 39 minutes.
No, submission span? Yeah, no. Caterpillar, don't shoot. Let him just shoot us, it's fine. He's just stupid. He got shot by our PDCs and he got mad. It doesn't matter, we can tank him. Ban him? No. That's not how it works, Action.
I thought the logging queue was only like if you hadn't get.
I'm trying
through it,
to
you know?
reshare the mission again. Oh, it's shared to everyone now. Finally, things gone. Okay, good shit. Ignore the caterpillar once again. All right, good. No, not pirating. No. Regretting the shit out of it. I just want to be done with it.
Sharing?
Like, I got like 69 sharing requests from like a minute ago, and now it's dead again.
Meow.
Yo, Tumblr. Is Nix unstable crashing? No idea. It's just a meme that you can do Levski not going to Nix. Levski mission not going to Nix.
Mantis?
No, that is here.
What the fuck?
Or someone is just spamming the...
It's dead.
It's dead, okay. All right. I do not see the 466 mission, bro. This is terrible.
Sharing.
Absolutely annoying. All right, Got the share, but I don't think I'm getting the share. Yeah, like I just accepted something and it's just like still there's like dead contracts that are bugged.
The Perseus skin for the rewards not bad actually looking.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah.
But it it's it's not bad, but I probably won't trade it for the original.
Yeah.
Original is too good.
Again, actually, they're not bad rewards, and the crafting fucking unit as well. So
Yeah, I don't know about the crafting unit. Like it makes no sense to not allow
yeah,
people craft if they haven't done the event. I think it's just gonna be a skinned crafting.
yeah,
unit.
it's just a skin crafting
Yeah,
thing.
for sure. For sure. It's funny if you do get it and it is a crafting machine and the only way you can get a crafting machines otherwise is by buying a clipper or buying it on the pledge store.
Yeah.
I'm down for that. I love FOMO that fucks people over.
Absolutely.
That's why you're a fan of this game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not getting 466. Anyone got it?
I have it. I don't have it either.
You said 466? I have one on my list.
Yeah, take it and share it. If it's
Sharing?
around Microtech, take it and share it. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know if it's around Microtech. It says around Crusader.
Yeah, then.
Do we want to take that?
Can we split like that? What if I like go? What if I go like Crusader and Korn keeps doing it with TDL here?
Well, I'm in a fucking queue right now, dude. So
Oh,
yeah, game crashed. I'm in a queue for 26 minutes. It went from 5 hours to 26, so I'll probably get advanced in because I'm already in the game basically. But yeah, I'll be a few behind. It's all right. I was like at halfway anyway already.
Sharing.
I'm accepting, but I'm not getting anything.
Yeah, because I've got the armors already and shit, and a fucking mask.
Yeah, the mission is in Crusader.
The fuck are they giving bearing cannons, man?
Look at this amount of shares. I just accepted like 69 of them.
All right, chat. I'm gonna have a bio break back in a
nothing in
sec.
the contracts.
Yeah, I just got a bunch too.
I wonder if I like should just try to bad log and see if it's gonna like look at this.
Sharing again.
Look at this amount
I
of
only hit
accepting.
share once there. How many did you get?
I don't know. It's probably other people. I'm getting like
Mhm.
10 a time.
I only
Now I
got
have
one
2
there.
missions. I have 466 at Crusader. And I have pressurized ice finally.
Oh, you didn't get the one for Laranite?
I don't know. Let me see. I got something else right now. Nope. I got Laranite. I got Laranite just now.
4. Okay, let me try and turn it in.
And I'll fly to Crusader and do that mission. And Korn can try getting 466 in his Idris. And can do it again. Sounds like what I had. Yeah, but I've been having this constantly. I'll try to reshare a solar for you. Everything I have. This one, 466, everyone has it. The only Laranite you don't have. These two are just broken. I don't know how to get rid of them now.
See if you get credit for this. I'm just turning it in now.
Yeah, I'll probably just delayed. If I get the mission, then you can like turn it in.
Yep.
Hey, I got a mask. Cool.
Yeah, something just got completed.
Cool.
Only one?
So far.
Sharing.
Got something.
I'm also sharing.
I just got 4 contracts.
Yeah, I'm starting to get ice now. And your mission too. Well, warping out of Microtech might have helped me. Yeah, got delivered.
Yeah, that might be.
Action.
The Q game.
You can do it on any mouse software or whatever. I have a feeling if you want to AFK click Vection, maybe being in open space, not near any planet, is the best solution, because right now I'm in warp and I'm accepting everything instantly.
Do you get a different reward for every bar, or is it all the same reward at each tier?
Every bar has its own reward, and then the main bar has its own rewards.
So there's 12 rewards in total?
Yes.
12 different ones.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Does anybody have a sheet of what the rewards are, or where it's posted?
Yeah, there was somewhere around. I think we're gonna jump on transport line, Sir. The moment we're done with all of that. Yeah, now I'm getting instantly. Lol. That's
yeah,
crazy.
me too.
Yeah, probably the area. Like the area is like collapsed because I'm doing it from the hangar and I get everything.
Yeah.
There's a server for Microtech and Orson, and then one for Microtech and ArcCorp, and then one for Hurston and Orson, and then there's a space one, right?
Yeah.
So maybe the space one is not congested and actually doing decent. The other two are fucked.